Hello everyone and welcome to yet another Wak-Wak stream. I hope everything is working. My computer died in the middle of pre-stream, so I'm just hoping I fixed everything this time. Today we are going to play Singleton Tournament. We are 8 players in Stockholm who will battle it out. So it's a local tournament, but because of those reasons, it is still an online tournament. So we're going to play a round robin best of 1 between these 8 players. So that means 6 matches and 8 different Singleton decks to get a look at. I hope this will be amazing. I will stream my games, so you will primarily see me meeting all the 7 other opponents, and maybe some chit chat in between and whatnot. Thanks, Osgard. I do love the retro vibes myself. I designed them, so. But first of all, I'm going to bring in a guest, one of the pillars of old school today, I would say. And that is Slanfan. Let's see if we can get him in here. Hello, Slanfan.
Well, hello. Thank you.
Do love your pose. Do I need
I'm
to
trying
do this?
to hide all the disorder behind me. So
Love it.
trying to distract everyone to look at my silly pose instead.
I do love that. Sadly, you are not going to play today.
No, I'm home with the family. It's Christmas soon, and we're gonna,
But hopefully you will play next week, maybe.
Next week, the 19th.
Florian.
Signed up for the lockdown tournament. Yes.
I do love that there's a lockdown tournament almost 1 year after lockdowns began.
Yeah.
Fun times. But yes,
yeah, it's fun.
I invited you as a guest for one very specific reason. We're doing this live tournament in a system called Tolaria. What is that?
Yeah, Tolaria is a place where you can
There's an academy there?
They have an academy. It's been wiped out by time at some point, but been restored again. But some funny things have been happening in Tolaria. But it's also a card from Legends, and also now it's going to be a web application, or is a web application. We have soon to launch the open beta. We're trying to do some small events just to before we launch it. And my grand plan for Tolaria is that it would be a solution that fits many neat tools for old school community and maybe others as well, but trying to keep it in the old school community at first. So it's a place for organizers to handle their events. So it's a full functioning event organizer with Swiss pairings, round robin, group, and batches, and
just that is
brackets and whatnot.
Yes, that is top notch, because Wizards event organizer is just for the invited few, and is actually also not very good. So just that is like woohoo! Yes, but there's more.
Yeah, it's an online platform for organizing that, but as we are playing very much over cam, we have also implemented playing features. So we have messaging systems where you can chat and create message groups and whatnot, and we also have connected to the events, so every event have a chat. And we also, if created correctly with the online feature, we'll also have WebRTC. That's a technology for doing peer-to-peer connection over webcam directly in Tolaria. So we'll be able to play the matches directly from the pairings. So when the tournament organizers announce the pairings, you will just be able to click your table or room or whatnot, what you want to call it, and it will bring up a new window with the match against your opponent, and it will initiate a video call. And anyone with an Atolaria account, if it's an open event, they can go in and watch ongoing games. Players will be notified, but they will not hear the spectators. They will just see that they're in the room. But the spectators will see the players, of course, and what's going on and what they're saying.
But that's just so cool. Like, it's a fully functional system that you never need to go outside to get an event and play and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. That's the plan. So as an organizer, you are able to push notifications or announcements that will reach all the match rooms and the main chat for the lobby, so to speak. And you will also be able to spectate rooms and also go in and interfere and send your video stream to the players, or just send commands like hold the match for until I give you notice. But I have also plans for deck builder, collection, storage, and I build a couple of tools during my days as a hobby programmer. So I also have a rotisserie draft system that I'm planning to pull into Tolaria. I have a
okay. That's just that's overcourse deluxe.
so I'm planning to just move all of my bits and pieces that I have scattered around in many tools, just collect them in one place and share them with everyone.
Yeah, and I want to do one shout out there, even though I do the shout out like up here to become a Patreon of this stream so we can stream a lot. I would highly suggest also check out the Slamfan's things and oh, you're on this side, yeah, and become a Patreon because these things I just checked to actually do from the Wak-Wak Patreon account. I can funnel money to you, not in an illegal way, but I can funnel them to your Patreon because this one-stop shop Tolaria is probably the best thing that has happened to Webcam Old School since we started Webcam Old School 4 or 5 years ago. It is. And today is one of those tests that we will do to see if everything works out.
Exactly.
So I'm very happy that we can do that, and that's why I wanted you to at least get a chance to talk a bit about it.
Yeah.
Even though my streamed games will probably use a different system, but that's because of my stream setup for making it easier from my side on this part. But we'll see if my games go quickly. Maybe we can stream other games as well, and then we will.
Let's hope so.
I do hope so. I made a deck that's super quick, so I can do this.
Yeah, cool.
Smart choice. I think so as well, because I'm going to both organize the tournament and organize the stream and play. Today
and
is
drink.
And drink.
Yeah.
So today is a stressful day, maybe.
I heard you in the whereby lobby earlier. You said we're going to take it with ease. So
yeah,
I don't think you're that stressed.
No, exactly. Like if the tournament gets a bit delayed, as now,
Doesn't matter.
Exactly. That's the old school way, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, that's for sure.
And with that, Slamfan, I will say goodbye and thank you very much.
Thank you.
And Dr. Struggles, thanks for the follow. So Slamfan, we'll see you later on. But thanks for this and have a great day.
Good, you too, and good luck in the games.
Thank you.
Bye.
And with that, I'm gonna see so all my tech things work and whatnot. But let's see if we can go to the game and say hi to my first opponent. Because this first round will be a bit slower than most, just to see if everything works. And there we have my opponent. Yeah, I didn't bring you in. Like
hello, Gordon.
Hello. I hope it's okay for you to see yourself like that, but you're not going to. Now you're going to see my playing area only. But you're my first opponent. I should probably put up your name. Are you looking forward to this?
I think so. I hate my deck, but it's gonna be okay.
Then we're two. So you can see your life total and all things like that.
Yep.
Perfect. I'm just going to start the rest of the tournament and hope that works.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there came a clock and things like that and whatnot here. So I think that works. I'm very sorry for this stream. I will say, I think that works a bunch of times today. And we will get to the deck. And this time I won't stream like I usually do and talk mostly to chat. I will try to talk to you, Mikitai. I think that's the way to do it.
Nice.
So you're not completely alone. But sometimes I will probably mute my mic to you. I'm gonna try that. Can you hear me when I say this and now? And
I can't hear you.
Perfect. So I can still talk to chat when I want. Should we see who goes first?
Yeah.
So you're player 2.
Yeah.
And we'll flip the coin. Ooh, I'll start. Yes.
Nice.
That was absolutely a fair flip, I promise.
Did you put something on the... Did you make it go... Make you go first?
Yeah. Just when I meet people with the name of Mikke.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
See, I'll do this so you see I can shuffle, and it also disappears from my hand cam because I see the bottom of the deck. And here you have 3 piles. 1, 2, and 3. Which on top?
The middle one. Yeah, I can do the same, I guess.
The middle one on top. Oh, I'm also going to try this. I have a round timer, but we are doing untimed rounds, so it ticks up. I think you can see it as well.
Yeah.
And
Should I...
you put number 1 on top of number 3. And everything on top. Okay. Good luck.
You too, sir.
I'm going to mulligan. And
the first one is free?
And the first one is free. I didn't tell the stream that. We are playing best of 1 round robin, just because that makes it the most fun to see the most possible singleton decks. We have a moderator in chat now. Langraf joins 314. 2 mods. I'm hoping you can fix this, because we've had a couple of spam messages earlier on. Just don't call people Nazis without evidence. Sorry, Langraf. That was an internal joke. If you understood it, that was fun. For you other ones, sorry. But you kept your hand.
Yeah, I'm keeping.
And 1, 2, and 3.
The middle on top, and the rest on top. Yeah.
The middle on top and the rest on top.
Oh.
Yep, sure.
You understand me, Gordon.
Okay. This is a keep.
Okay, let's go then.
And I'll start. So, Island go. And chat, just so you know, you can check out my deck.
Mountain Sol Ring, go.
By, let's see, I'll put the link in chat. There you can have a look at my
Gordon
deck.
went quiet.
I went quiet, needed to talk to chat. I'll draw a card.
Okay.
Mountains, you play Sol Ring. Oh, wait, just I need to check if your camera is very zoomed in or if it's just me. Because I have a bad view of you. Yeah, it's
Do you see it better now?
no, it was on my end.
Okay.
I needed to zoom it in for another match I had earlier. So it's perfect now. So I play Island and say go. This is probably a slow format. What do you think?
Yeah, this will be a turn 16-20 format. Go.
I'll draw a card, but you have 4 mana. That's
a lot.
Okay, I have a second color as well. Mountain, go.
Nice.
Or, yep, mountain, go.
Plains. Serangel.
Oh, sure.
And your turn.
I'll draw a card. We have here in chat, Langraf think it's a mistake to not play Sol Ring in any of the decks. And we can tell, we have the special rule, maximum 5 restricted cards, and Library and Mind Twist are banned.
What are you playing?
That's Maze of It.
Oh, okay.
And with that, I'm going to pass the turn to you. I'm not sure about that though. Like, it depends on different decks. Don't know exactly. And the cards you just want to play. No, not everyone here is trying to make the best deck.
Attack for
Okay.
Attack with Sarah.
I'll untap the untapped Sarah.
Yep. Then it's your turn.
I'll untap and draw a card. Okay. And I'll play another color, a swamp.
Sure.
And with that, I'm shipping the turn to you.
And draw a card for the turn.
Yep. Sure. If you aim to lose, I suggest not playing Sol Ring. Yeah, I would think not everyone in this tournament will play Sol Ring, because when you just can choose 5 cards and say you love draw 7s, it goes up.
I play a Mistress Factory, and I make you tap Maze of It if you want to.
Okay, sure.
Then it's your turn.
I'll untap and draw a card. And I'll play a land, and I will say go.
I play an island. I want to activate Mistress Factory.
That is okay with me.
Attack for 6.
Yeah, I'll take 2.
And then it's your turn.
Wait a moment, just need to check one thing. Yep. Yep, I'll untap and draw a card. And I have 7 cards in hand, and gonna ship the turn to you.
Activate Mishra.
Okay. Oh.
Attack you for 7.
Yeah.
For 6.
6. I'll still take 2.
Okay. You're at 16. I play a Triskelion.
Oh, just wait a little moment there.
Sure.
I try to put on some music, by the way. Some soft. You have any mana floating or what? No?
No,
that was,
no mana. Gonna force spike it.
Thinking of it.
Nice.
If I have one in hand. No, I'm gonna mono drain it.
Sure. Then it's your turn.
Yeah, I'll untap and draw a card. How many cards do you have in hand?
5.
And I have 6 colorless mana here. I forgot my dice, but let's use 3 of them. Amnesia?
Yeah. This is some cards.
Oh, those are some good cards. That's
Yeah.
a solid 5 for 1. That's a good one. Whew. I still have a lot of mana left.
Yeah, 3 mana and
Yeah. So with those, I'll play a book.
sure.
Your go. Did that feel bad, Ty? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it's not bad. No, it's okay. Attack for 6.
Yeah, I'll take 2.
You're at 14, then it is your
Yep.
turn.
I'll untap, draw a card, play another island,
Sure.
and with that, let's see what to do. I'm wondering if I should do this, or if it's... Yeah, why not? I want to play a steel artifact.
Yeah, I take 2 mana from my Soul Ring.
Yeah, and I get the tapped soul ring.
Yep.
Your go. Stream, do you hear some music? Tide probably doesn't, but...
Yeah, I hear the music.
Oh yeah, I'm sending music to you as well. Nice.
Attack for 6.
Yeah, I'm going to take 2.
Yeah. Then it's your turn.
I'm dying! I'm dying here! I'll play a land. I'll also untap my lands. This is mana. Why not? I'll draw 5 cards.
Sure.
1, 2, 3. And 4, 5. Okay. I have a lot of cards in hand and going to go to discard.
Yeah, okay.
I will see. Discard 1 card. Let's discard a swamp.
Yep.
Your go. Because I did play a land. Yeah. Otherwise I wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, we swing again.
I'll do the same and take 2.
Sure. You're done with 10. Go.
I'll untap and draw a card. Okay. I want to draw even more cards. Ancestral me.
Sure.
1, 2, 3. You have 1 card in hand?
2 cards.
2 cards. Okay. I'll play a factory.
Yep.
And use that to play a basalt monolith.
Yep.
Then I'm down to 8 cards. And I have no idea what I'm doing. I'll play a Chaos Orb as well.
Sure.
and then it's your go. Yeah, I don't want to hear this music, but it's so... it needs to be legal to play on stream. Some soft background music. I think I'll do this.
Activating Mishra.
Yep.
And attack for 6.
And now I'm down to 10. Should I maybe kill that Mishra? Shatter.
Yep.
And untap the Sarah.
Yeah. Then it's your turn.
Untap. Draw a card. I never used the book. I got so many other cards from Brain Gazer. I want to play Power Artifact on the Monolith.
Yeah, sure.
I want to fireball you for 1337.
Sounds fair.
You drew nothing after that, my amnesia.
No.
That's a bit sad. You want to talk a bit before we... As this was quite quick.
Yeah, we can talk a little bit.
I'll bring in you change the camera and we'll see you in comms. And let's see if we bring in Ty here as well. Just a couple of buttons. It's 1 week since I played. It's hard. Remember the buttons. Yeah, that game can't have felt good for you.
No, God, no. That amnesia was... I shouldn't have played Triskelion.
Yeah, that, like... Did you have a counterspell then? No?
No. I should have just kept on drawing cards.
Because I'm not sure I would have played the amnesia into 2 blue. But yeah, I the amnesia was a top deck.
Oh, okay.
I was holding counterspell, flash counter, and mana drain.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. Then I wouldn't.
So it was
I
like
wouldn't have done anything. So
yeah, I drew good cards. Like I also had the steel artifact for the Triskelion, but I like Brain Gazer. I had so many options that I probably played so wrong, but it didn't feel like it actually mattered. Sorry about that.
Not with that hand. No, God no.
Like shattering the Mishra, I had a control magic next turn if I didn't draw the fireball to take the Serra, so I didn't even need to shatter the Mishra.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so then it was... Even though I felt I had in the beginning, so... I would have died in long run.
Yeah, like... I know some Singleton formats who ban Power Artifact. I read about that before we set our... after we set our rules. And... Maybe that's actually a good thing. In a slow format like this, you only have 1 card of each like combo piece.
Yeah.
But it's so slow and so few like answers. So maybe we're gonna see today.
Yeah.
But what did you build? How did it all end up?
It's basically a blue-white-red deck. With I need more basic mountains, but I don't have any more, so it's a slow mid-range deck.
Yeah, but I actually think that's good. Like there's some there's some nice good cards to just get in and play and just grind out the game. A Singleton usually is a bit slower, 2-for-1s are important, and yeah.
Yeah.
You probably play all the steel, control magic, and those things as well.
No, I don't play. I play control magic, not steel artifact. I should have put it in, but I don't have one.
Yeah, like most people don't because it never sees play.
Yeah, it's like you should have like. We were discussing this last night that you should actually play Red Elemental Blast because of steel.
Yeah,
and control magic.
I put in Reb like one of my last minute change, and Steel Artifact is also actually kind of new. I talked to Albino Turtle a bit, or he has sent me a deck when I talked about playing Singleton, and I was like, oh, that card I completely forgot about because it never sees play, but I had one. But I am doing a couple of like fun offs. I think this card is fun in the format, Fork. Just because of the few restricted cards and the slow, you can put you can have the double red up maybe for an ancestral or something like that. You're playing it?
Also, yeah, of course.
Awesome. But then the last change I did when I realized I had miscounted after some horrible cuts, I'm cutting this and this, it was like, okay, so it's just 59 cards. Then instead of taking in the card like that was last cut, I put in this one.
Wait,
This is Reverberation. Please don't give away my secret tech to the other ones.
Oh, okay. But for some reason, I see your playmat. Not
Oh,
your...
yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm not. No, that's correct. I'm not showing the correct camera to you. Sorry about that. So Reverberation is a bad redirection, sort of. Yeah, Albino Turtle's in the chat here now as well. Nice. Hello and welcome. It's just because of you I even remembered the card. But verb, let's see if I can put the Reverberation on screen there. Damage from one sorcery spell is redirected to its caster. 4 mana instant. So here's my thought, Ty. And what do you think about it? It's that this small meta, 8 people, is like the X-Files, a couple of other Stockholmers and so on, are more on the control-ish side of the spectrum, usually when it comes to deck building.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing Fireball as a win con for many.
I think everybody's playing one Fireball and one Disintegrate.
That seems like the 2 best cards in Singleton, so...
Yeah.
So therefore, this is my super secret tech. Fireball into you. I will never be able to have 4 mana open, probably, but... What do you like my super secret tech?
Yeah, I like it. And you have Fork, so...
Yeah, that's also protection against it. I was actually thinking about... But I cut white, because I don't like white. But I was thinking about playing Circular Protection red.
That's... I don't like that you would play Circular Protection red.
I think it's good in the meta.
Yeah, it's probably good, but... I guess everybody's gonna play white or for Disenchant.
Yeah, like, if you wanna do the Landgraf in chat thing and spike it, then you play white.
Yeah.
Because Disenchant, Divine Offering, Dust to Dust, Source to Plowshare, Wrath of God, like all the good removal is in white. And therefore I cut it.
You're saving those white cards for White Weenie.
Exactly. Are we good? Let's see if we can check in with the others in the tournament. How about that, Ty?
Yeah, sure.
So I'm going to leave you to go to our lobby, and we'll see you later on in the tournament. Good luck.
Good luck to you, sir.
And with that, let's see what they say. I do believe that they can hear me now in our lobby room right now, and I'm going to ask them if maybe we can go in and talk some shit with the lobby. I'm not getting an answer from them though. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to see if I can fix this tech thing. Do the lobby hear me right now? Lobby, can you hear me? Björn, Slanfan and the gang. Can you hear me? Okay, they can hear me. I don't know why they didn't hear me in the beginning. So let's see if they are fine to be on stream now. Okay, they don't want to be on stream, so I'll just cut off my mic to them and talk to you, chat. So this is how we're doing the tournament. We're having this lobby room where everyone, when they're finished their matches, join, and then we just like hang out and drink beer between rounds, as you would in a real old school tournament. To still have that part, even though it's an online, instead of like, okay, now my match is finished, so now I'll go and do other things. We have a lobby room where everyone just goes in and chat with each other, and because that's what we all want with an old school tournament: the beer, the booze, and the chat. Let's see again if they've changed their mind. How about it, guys? Can I put you on stream? English for the stream. Let's see here.
English.
Hello, guys. How are you doing?
Yeah, we're doing good. Well, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, even though I lost the game here.
So who won the games now?
Jonas.
Yeah, and Mikael won our game.
So Åland and Jonas Statin are the winners here.
Yeah.
Yes, Björn was mana. He mana fizzled, basically.
Yeah, bad luck. But yeah, we went over. But did I play incorrectly here and so on? But no, it was just bad luck. I don't know.
The bad luck also limited the options you had. I'm pretty sure you would have made more mistakes if you had the opportunity.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's that was kind of like my and Mickey Ty's match as well. There was one part of the game where I top decked, and then the match was pretty much over.
But you haven't reported it, Gordon.
No, I started to talk to you in chat instead.
Ah.
And chat is saying Gordonception right now because I'm both showing my webcam and it's showing in Whereby as well. Oops. Are you, by the way, hearing the music? I just realized I'm sending it to you guys as well, maybe.
No.
Okay, perfect.
No music here.
Now I hear music.
There we are.
Okay. Just wanted to know who hears and not. I'll turn it off for you guys.
for some weird reason, Twitch since yesterday, it's been super laggy for me and just dropping things all the time. Like any channel, it's super annoying.
Oh, that's...
I've never experienced that before. But it's like every 5 seconds, it just goes to a loading screen.
I hope that won't happen for us.
Twitch specifically is annoyed about you, Jonas. It's like we're punishing you. It's like
Exactly.
Probably.
Let's see.
I'm really impressed how good the Tolaria software is.
Yeah,
It's really good.
well, man, I'm really impressed by it. Like
The only thing we missed was a die rolling function to determine starting player and roll dice. Yeah, I'm gonna submit a request for Slanfan for that, because it's good to be able to roll die or flip coins in the game without fumbling with the dice on the screen.
Yeah, I think so. Slanfan is joining here as well, so maybe he can immediately say that he's going to fix a coin flip. I have one built in stream that me and Mickey Tai used.
Yeah.
Let's see, maybe I can do it here. Can you see it? No, you can't. It's not that. But you heard the chandelier sound, maybe?
Yeah. The chandelier sound is great.
Let's see if
Very nostalgic.
like the chandelier sounds overall are also just actually great.
Hello.
Hello. Just so Slanfan knows that we're on stream.
Of course, we will have a coin flip if you follow the information in the dashboard and register an improvement. We will solve the coin flip.
I will. Coin flip and determine starting player is a good function, because then we skip all the fumbling with the dice on stream, and it's a lot easier. I will try to submit a request. I think I have an account to do that.
Yeah. Otherwise, you just create a GitHub account. And...
Yeah, I think I already did that for this exact purpose.
Ah,
great.
Do you accept pull request as well? Is it open source?
No, not the code isn't open. But I have a repo for just improvements, and so there you can also see my planned things that I'm working on, and when I think I will maybe able to release them.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how it works. Otherwise, everyone's just going to be mad, like with the new Cyberpunk game.
Yeah, I haven't bought it, even though I really want to play it. Yeah. Mostly because I don't own a PS5, and on PS4 it seems to be... yeah, kind of no.
I mean,
I've been playing 7 hours actually on PC so far.
My friends, I have a PlayStation chat group with my Åland friends, and I have bought it, but I haven't started it on. I have a PS5 and haven't started it, but the guys that play it on PS4 says it looks like shit on PS4. So
exactly.
So, and on PS5 it's so buggy, like you can't progress. Some people can progress and some people can't not, and when it crashes it resets all the settings you have made and stuff like that, and there's a lot of settings you want to do. So I'll just wait a week and see if we get more patches. But I have the day one edition.
Yeah, they released a hotfix yesterday. I think they will try to continuously release a hotfix for each day or something like that. I don't know. They did a similar thing for Witcher 3, if I recall it correctly. They released like a daily update for every day for a month after release.
I wonder if Stream loves this. We talking about not old school. I hope so. That's just so I can chime in there for everyone watching. Like, this is probably how it will be. Like, we will play the games, we will wait for everyone to finish, and then we will just hang out here and talk about whatever, and hopefully drink beer as well. So if you don't like shit talk in between rounds, maybe not the stream for you today. I hope that's okay. But we will play a lot of Magic as well.
Unfortunately, I don't
Cheers,
have any
everyone.
beer at home, but I have gin and tonic instead.
Okay, that's okay as well, I promise you. Cheers! Seb!
Cheers.
Hello.
So Seb, how did you do?
I won.
Have you reported?
I have reported.
Nice.
Was it a fun match? What was the spiciest thing that happened?
We discussed Tavno's coffin. That was the most fun thing we did. Because it says if all enchantments exiled with the creatures. With the creature exiling.
Yeah.
But what happens to the enchantments? That's what we were discussing. And they just what we came up with is they just remains exiled.
Until the creature comes back, right?
No, the enchantments also is just exiled. I don't understand. Are they coming back? Because
I thought that was the point of it.
The point of Tavno's coffin in old school is that you can exile like a Trisk, because the counters.
Someone came in with the bad sound again.
Padan, turn off the mic. With the counters that you're exiling comes back with those and new counters.
Yeah, all counters and enchantments on the creature remain, but are also out of play. So I assume that the enchantments and the counters works the same way.
But I read in Gather the enchantments just maybe I got it wrong.
Yeah, that seems strange. Now I need to check this.
You can get more counters on the Trisk with it.
Yeah, yes, of course. But what happens if there's enchantments on the creature that you're exiling? What happens with those?
But it says if you do, like if the creature returns to the battlefield, if you do, return the other exiled cards to the battlefield under their owner's control attached to that permanent.
But if you're looking, okay, maybe it has something. I just read the rulings and it said something weird there. Maybe. So okay, so if it's got a...
So you cheated? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, I see what you're saying. If the exiled card is returned to the battlefield and for some reason it now can't be enchanted by an aura that was also exiled, the aura will remain exiled.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
whatever. Yeah, okay.
But yeah.
I actually lost more from this gentleman's agreement on the rules than won from it. So
I mean, you always do, right?
So basically, if you exile a creature and it comes into with a control magic and it's no longer a creature when it comes into play, the aura remains exiled.
Okay.
Yeah, that seems correct.
Like if it's I don't know how you are able to control magic Mishra's Factory. Okay, post combat.
Yeah, exactly.
Control magic Mishra's Factory.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then exile it, and then
you bait the other player with like attacking with the 1/1 you don't care about, so that they activate the Mishra's Factory and block your small creature, so we can steal it afterwards. That's some nice tech.
I'll be right back. I need to grab a beer, but I'm leaving you guys on stream to entertain the stream. Seb, do remember, if you see that someone is following, you need to do a shout out.
I don't even see the stream.
No, I know.
So I'm so happy that I don't have to do the Twitch. I don't know. I want to say some inappropriate words when you're doing those kinds of stuff. Thank you for, like, middle of sentences. People are talking on Twitch. They're like, yeah, and regarding that, it's, oh, thank you for so yeah, whatever.
How many new subscribers for Seb to try some spicy chili?
Why? I'm not doing that, and I don't care if there's subscribers. It's not my stream. It's Gordon's stream. That was the thing when I tried the... Was it habanero? Olan, you know what the drink was?
No, it's not habanero. It was Carolina Reaper,
Yeah.
also known as the world's chili strongest vodka.
Yeah,
He actually contacted the guy who made the world's Chile's strongest vodka and asked how he did it so he could make it stronger.
Oh.
And I was not supposed to drink it at all. I was just having a taste, but he still gave me a 4, like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like MG said, well, let Seb have a taste, because Gordon got, I think, a donation or something. I don't know. If we're doing this, I'm doing the shot or something, whatever. And I got to do the shot, and well, I don't get anything from that. So.
It's only downside for you.
Yeah.
The community gained so much.
Yeah. I laid naked on the bathroom floor, sweating, and felt like this is how being poison is feeling, I guess. I never had, like, I don't think I've had food poisoning, not like the aggressive kind now, but it felt like I instantly needed to go to the toilet, and everything, all the pores just open up in my whole body.
Well, that's one way of getting rid of all the toxin in your body, right?
Yeah, I don't know, because the day after it still felt when I took a shit. So I guess there was some kind of toxic stuff left in me.
I actually felt kind of cleansed after taking a couple of those shots.
Of course you did. It's so cool.
But
eating strong stuff.
Yeah, and it's like in our X-Files chat, we are usually talking about the bulldog sauce, and it's like Seb is like, where can I get it? And Jonas goes like, Seb, you shouldn't get that sauce.
I'm like a small child in regarding spices. You can't go that spicy, Seb. Okay. It's Ty who likes the ramen with bulldog sauce, and you adapted it also as a favorite, right, Olan?
Yeah, you take the cheapest noodles you can find and add some bulldog sauce, and it tastes really good.
That actually seems very, very bad. But guys, I think everyone's here also. Every match is finished, so should we go...
And you're reporting with 1-0, right?
Yeah, I did so, at least.
Yep.
Because it's best of one.
Hopefully that adds up and people are doing that when they're reporting.
Followed by Gordon doing this. Okay, what has happened on stream when I was gone?
I'm sorry, Gordon, but we Shanghai the stream. This is now a separate podcast from, what's it called? The Hot Ones? What's it called?
Yeah, the Hot Ones is a YouTube series. That's great.
And we're doing the magic version of that now. Ramen and bulldog sauce and Carolina Reaper shots.
Okay, I still have some of the Carolina Reaper shots. I won't do them today. No?
Yes, you will.
No, but I'll change my background to the amazing friend gang here. Whoa. From Chandelar as well. I will tell stream to sit tight while we fix the tech for next round, and we'll be back with another game.
And you'll announce who's playing who again, right?
Yeah. Yep. So stream, we will be right back. At least I thought There we go. Hello everyone! We're back for the next round, but I need to just open a nice Schuf. Very good beer. I need to change your name here. I'm playing against Ville now. And I hope chat can hear him as well.
I hope so too.
Oh no, I can't open it. Good that I have another opener. It was one of those oversized bottle caps, and my table bottle cap opener can't do it. Yeah, Schuf this is my absolute favorite Christmas or winter beer. Love this one. But okay, let's shuffle up and let's see who starts. I'm player 1, just so you know. You start.
Woohoo!
Just need to check here so you get the correct view. There we go.
I just thought that I saw way too many things.
Yeah. You mean my hand cam?
Yeah, exactly.
So you don't want to play against someone who shows his or her hand to you. That's good sportsmanship.
I know. I'm kind of a gentleman.
Yeah, we're playing gentleman's rules, so...
We are. So I have 3 tiles.
Middle one to the right and then everything on top.
Dirt.
Yep.
And for you, I do the same.
Okay. And 7 cards. This time I won't mute myself to you so much as last time.
Okay.
Talking more to you. This is more relaxed tournament style. Starting to recognize players by playmat here in chat. I do love that.
This is fun, but not as fun. So I will do the mulligan.
The free mulligan because of best of 1.
Yes.
Like I have lands and spells. Maybe not good stuff, but I think I'll keep. And sometimes I will be silent, and that's when I talk to chat.
Yeah.
But only
right. Again.
You can do the same. Middle to the right and top. And now he doesn't hear me. Chat.
7.
Like, I've chosen this card instead of Sol Ring, as Svante discussed earlier, just because I'm playing a combo deck. I haven't talked about my deck, but you can see it if you go on the link in chat. But I'm thinking of actually getting Ancestral, just because this hand is not amazing right now.
Oh, this is...
But I don't want to. I want to keep it when I draw one of my combos. So I don't
that's
know.
the one, so I need to be smart.
Oh, you're mulliganing for real now, down to 6?
Yeah, now it's a real mulligan.
Sad. Sad
panda. So I'll just do the same again.
And
Bump.
yeah.
Bump. Come on.
Come on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Still no playable hand. How many colors do you play?
2 or more.
I started building a 5-color deck and realized I can't play my cards.
Oh my god.
Chat,
oh, I have
what
to
should
keep
I
this.
do?
I'll sack this one.
Okay. Then you start as well.
Alright. Here we go. I'll play a mountain and pass.
Okay, I'll draw a card. I'll play an island and go.
I'll play a taiga.
Oof.
And a scrib.
Okay, the small creatures are coming. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, I'll pass to you.
I'll draw a card. Okay, maybe not the best draw. I'll play a land and have this one decision. I don't know what to do. Don't know what. No, we're not going to sing on stream. Not today. Yeah, let's see what happens. I'm playing a demonic tutor.
Okie dokie.
I'll play it and then look what I can get. Many cards, nothing does anything. I'll take one and shuffle up. And after that, it's your turn.
Then I'll play Strip Mine.
Ooh.
And a Gargoyle.
Ooh. That's a hard-hitting fella. Or hard-protecting fella.
Protecting fella. And then I'll swing for one.
I'll take one.
And pass the turn.
I'll untap and draw a card. And I will draw 3.
Sounds about right.
Sometimes you just need to. With that said, I'm going to play a land. And I am going to play a Chaos Orb.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to go to discard. And throw away a swamp. So
yes.
your go. Close up on that strip mine villa we have here in chat. Last time we played, it was the same. They wanted to see it. It's a cool one.
It's a very cool one. I like it. I will play another mountain.
Yeah, Suchi, Urnum.
Or, let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. I will play a troll.
Ooh, with regeneration mana up.
Yes. Then I'll swing for 3.
I'll take 3. 1, 2, 3.
After that,
it's a strip lion. Does it take $1 bills?
So it's also a 1/1, of course.
No. Okay.
No.
My
Pass
turn.
you.
I will untap. Oh, I forgot to put on the music.
No, it's on. I hear it.
Yeah, but I'm not hearing it.
Okay.
I just put it to you in stream, but not myself. That was stupid.
I see.
Okay, I'll draw a card. So much to do, but still not. What is the best here? It's actually a bit hard. I think I will... yeah, let's see what happens if we do like this. Mountain. And I want that gargoyle. I want the tapped gargoyle.
Ooh.
And then it's your turn. I would do weird things to that strip mine we have from Albino Turtle in chat. Okay, this is a No, it's not a family-friendly stream, but maybe.
We don't need family fun. Okay. Let's see. You have tapped Gargoyle.
Yep. So you can't do shit, sadly.
Sadly, but you also have that.
So let's see what you can do. And for everyone watching, please join our Discord. It's a cool place where you can chat with everyone on stream and also play on stream and so on. Oh my god, that's a big boy.
Big boy.
I can't block him with Gargoyle.
Then I'll swing for 3.
I'll take 3. Going down to 13.
Yes, then I'll pass to you.
I will untap my Gargoyle this time. Okay. That's a card. It doesn't do much, but it's a card. I will play a land. And how about doing this? I think this is a fun play. How many cards do you have in hand?
2.
2 cards. 2 amazing cards that can just kick my bloody ass. Sorry, all Englishmen who watch the stream. I am going... I want the Juggernaut as well, but for 2 mana.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's cool.
That's fair.
There's no regeneration up on the troll there, I see.
Nope.
I'm okay with that. Not going to do anything, just chipping the turn. I want my Chaos Orb to do something else. Yeah, Albino Turtle. The Scale Worm one is actually the one I want of all those I've seen, because Scale Worm is one of my favorite cards when I was young. I have a signed print of it, but that is the absolute best strip mine he's done. Doing something else there, boy?
Boy. What?
The only thing the stream is missing is Mossberg. Maybe next time. I'll ask him for... I have 2 tournaments planned for a stream. Next Saturday and the 30th. So first Florian from Bredo's Lockdown Tournament next weekend. And the 30th it's Reindeer and Mitcha's charity tournament. I will stream both of them. I will play in the second one. Maybe Mossberg can join next week. I'll ask him. That would be fun.
I'll go into attack, of course, with him since he needs to attack, and also with the troll.
And also with the troll. Okay. So I will do some blocks here. My Gargoyle will block the troll. And my big boy will block your big boy.
Yeah. Then I'll reg
and
the troll.
I will pump my Gargoyle.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll trade big boys.
Trail big boys. And after that, I'll pass to you.
Okay. I'll untap and draw a card. Oh, that's a cool card. Oh, I like it actually very much. Maybe not good, but I like it. I'll play an Urborg.
Yep.
And this is probably a better card to play. But this is more fun. I will go with fun play. This is actually probably a better card, but Thank you, Bellmans, for the follow, by the way. I'm very happy about that. I will play a time elemental.
So that's a flying.
That's a
Something.
flying O2, but that's usually not very relevant. I'll put it here on screen as well, because if I block with it, I take 5 damage and it dies. So I would probably not do that, but I can pay blue, colorless, and tap it to boomerang.
Oh yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
And your go.
Yes.
So chat, my plan here is to just try to survive, draw a counter spell so I can keep up for a fireball or so,
Play Maze of It.
and then try to combo off with one of my 2 combos, which is
Followed
Guardian
by-
Beast and Chaos Orb, or Power Monolith combo. That's the plan here. Okay, what?
Jin.
Another big boy.
Big boy.
Big boy. Yep, that's okay with me.
And after that, let's see, the gargoyle is up, he is up. I passed you.
And I will untap and draw a card. That's a good one. Exactly what you want to hear. And play a land. I think I'll do that. I'll play a book.
A book.
No, wait. No, sorry.
No
I
book.
won't. No book. I have 1 mana to... I can't activate it if I play it. Sorry. Now you know one of my cards. Damn it. That I've learned from all the good deck players to not do. Let's see... what should I do then? What should I do? I actually think I will just pass the turn then to you. It's no more fun than that. You have a mace, so attacking seemed bad. Okay, I can see the first match has been called by Ty and Statine. I don't know who won, but still checking the lobby. Also, Åland, Seb. So the lobby is starting to... And I forgot to put the timer on us.
I'll play a giant spider.
That is okay with me. Spider on. Good fella.
And after that,
who has Forest Walk, by the way? The one that can't attack, or the 2/2?
Yes, the one that can't attack. Sorry.
Seems good. You attack with that one.
Yes.
I'm okay with you attacking, but I will bounce it to your hand.
All right. And then it's you.
I will untap and draw a card. That's not what I wanted, but it can do stuff. I'll play a Mana Vault. Haven't played land yet. This can be bad, but... Oh, maybe I should do that. And then I can... Oh... I just realized I may have done stupid things here. Shit happens. We'll do it like this. I want to draw 4 cards.
Okie dokie.
How many cards do you have?
I have 2.
I'll play a land. And I will ship the turn to you. I did this very wrong, but hey, shit happens. And Chad points out it only dies if it attacks, and that is true. But yeah, it can attack. It shouldn't.
Let's see here. My little stolen fella, yes. He is sort of in the way.
Yeah, that's the plan. It's kind of the granite thing there. Who doesn't want you to attack me for too much?
Then I will, just to make sure that you don't do that, I will disintegrate him for 4.
That's very sad. Then he dies and is exiled.
Then I will I'll swing.
That's 5 damage if I take it. Okay,
Correct.
I need to think here. So chat, here's my plan, which I didn't realize I have. I have a demonic tutor in the graveyard, so I can recall that to get one of my combo pieces. Like right now I can get Guardian Beast for the Chaos Orb. That's pretty cool. But I also have a Transmute and a Disintegrate. So I could Transmute for Basalt Monolith and then Demonic for the Power Artifact, and also protect it against instant speed answers with Flash Counter. So I think I'm going to try to do that. I just don't know if I need to kill something now or not. I think so. I think I'm going to kill the troll now. You don't have any red mana up?
No, I do not.
I'm gonna flip the orb.
Okie dokie.
On the troll. This is the troll. And the troll is dead. And I'll take 3.
Then I will pass to you.
Yeah. I need to count mana now. I don't know if I should untap or not. No, I'll take 1 damage.
Okay.
Draw a card. Ooh. Ooh. That doesn't do much, but maybe a little actually. Yeah, this is an idea I have. Okay. You still have 2 cards in hand?
Correct.
So what's the best here? Let's see. I want to play a Transmute Artifact.
Okay.
So I get rid of this.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, I could also get this. 2, 3, no, not enough mana. Maybe I really did not think this game through. That's what happens with a newly built Singleton. Let's do with the original plan. I'll get the next mana then. And pay for getting a Basalt Monolith in play. Pay 4 mana to get 3 mana. It's the same as untapping the Vault. But it won't kill me. And then I think, see, and I will play an animate dead. On I just think you have two creatures, the troll and the big one, the big boy.
Yeah.
The troll seems fine to have in play here. And with that, it's your turn. Okay, Chad, I am drunk. I have not eaten today and I'm on my second, like, Belgian beer. So I'm just going by feel instead of counting. But I think Recall Demonic is 5 mana. So that's Basalt plus 2 more.
Question.
Then I still have 6 mana left. I can't go for the win because I don't have enough blue.
Play an Urnum.
So I need to survive one more turn, I think. And I can't counter any sorcery speed spells, so if he has... yeah.
And
the Urnum is okay. So if he has something
swing
like
with
that, it's...
those guys.
Yeah, no blocks. I'll take 3. No blocks.
Okay.
I'm down to only 6.
And pass the turn.
I'll untap and draw a card. Not drawing what I want here. Wonder if I can do something else than my plan here. Oh, by the way, chat is saying you didn't tap any green for Ernie.
That is 100% correct. Thank you, sir. What a noob mistake.
Okay, I'll play a recall for 1.
Okay.
Throwing away an amnesia. Taking Demonic Tutor. Playing Demonic Tutor. Getting a card. And with that, it is your... No, wait. No, it's not. So you only have 1 mountain up.
1 mountain up and the mace.
I have 6 life. Then this should work. I was afraid of the taiga, so that was actually very important. I'm gonna play Power Artifact on the Monolith.
Yes. And that happens. What happens then?
Now it only costs 1 to untap it.
Oh, yeah, correct. Yeah.
So I'll untap it. And then I'm going to take 1,337 mana. because it taps for 3 and we just want to untap, so it is infinite mana. Are you hearing me?
I don't really.
Okay, so it taps
Now
for
I
3
get it.
colorless. Then it just and I use one of those to untap it. I have 2 floating. I tap it. I have 5. And use
correct.
1.
Yeah.
Now I have 4. So every cycle gives me 2 mana.
Yeah,
As this is not just as Mana Vault, it's not only upkeep. You can tap and untap how you want.
Yeah.
And with that, I want to disintegrate you for 1,337 damage.
Yeah. I had that feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think I had it here because I wanted 1 blue up for Crumble. Because if you answer with Crumble, it's dead. You could have Red Elemental Blast, but I think you would have killed my Time Elemental or countered the Transmute then.
Yeah.
So, yeah, thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
See you in the lobby. So, see you there, and we'll go to comms.
See you there.
And yeah, chat, that was one more of those games. I could have gone for the other combo in the deck earlier there, but Elitegrate, yeah, not a Disintegrate there. It is my go-to number to go 1,337. Leet in the head. I'm gonna report this match and check in with the crew and go to... probably will like just take 5 minutes and get to the next round this time around. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes with the next round of Magic. Let's say 10 minutes just to make sure everything's okay. So chat, see you in 10 minutes, and if you want you can also join the Discord, just so do it. And we'll go for yeah, just because Rim is here. House rules after playing a lot of Singleton is can't give lethal damage with X spells. Yes, I don't think that's okay, because I think there's good decks with where that card X spells can be the good win con, but maybe Power Monolith or something like that could be a bit overpowered. But yeah, X spells are overpowered. I think everyone will play them in this. Therefore, I have this special tech reverberation in the deck just because of that. So, yeah. But see you in a couple of minutes for round 3. And let's see that. Hello, and we're back for yet another game. This time we have Jonas Statin on the line. Hello, Jonas.
Hello. Looking forward to this match. I've had my previous opponents were playing decks that my deck is like built to beat. But the things I saw from your deck on the stream earlier, I think is...
Have you watched the stream and checked my deck? That's
Of course.
cheating!
Stream snipe. I stream snipe all the time if I can.
No, I don't know what to say about that. This is cheating. Which pile on
course
top?
it is.
1, 2, and 3, or 3?
3 on top, I guess.
Okay. You'll do 2 on 3 and then on top.
2 on 3
And everything on
on top of
top.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems good. Let's see who starts, by the way. I'm player 1, and we'll flip the retro coin. Yay! I'll start.
Congratulations. I'm not even sure, like, I haven't decided if I think it's better to go first or not in this format, because I haven't really...
Yeah, because it's a
got a
grindy
feel for
format.
the speed of everything yet.
Yeah, actually not... I haven't even thought about it, but, like, for real, yeah. God damn my mana base.
My mana is good, but this hand is atrocious against what I think you're playing. So I'm taking my free mulligan.
Yeah.
I mean, it's free.
I'm doing the same. I had lands and spells. I usually don't mulligan then, but I think this... yeah. I was so screwed last time with mana, so yeah. We have chat here telling me I should draw 1 extra card because you spied on me. I think that's fine. I'll both start and draw. No? No?
Chat is biased.
Chat is bias, as we say in Swedish. Which means
No, I
chat
wouldn't
is
go
shit.
that far.
No, chat is
Now
amazing.
my mana is crashed, but I have good cards.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I forgot to...
I'll go to 6 cards.
Okay. I will... I don't think this is better. I think this is worse. I'll keep... Anyway, though. Now, because I don't want to go to 6. If I can't draw the extra card.
I'll
Whoa, my share just. Whoop. Okay, draw your card and make your plays.
Wow, I think I have to go to 5 actually.
No.
This was bad cards and no mana.
Oh, and I see my hand cam has bugged out. Let's see if I can fix that. On. Why? That's the question. Let's see. That's probably okay. Unfocus. Down. Okay.
So I'll keep this 5. I just have to think about what.
Yeah.
I guess these are dead. So
Okay,
yeah.
Chad. I just have mana
I'll do
and
this.
removal against creatureless deck.
I have 5 cards, and
that,
I'm ready to play when you are.
but, yeah. Yeah, I'll go first then. Island. Mana Vault. Go.
That's pretty powerful.
Yeah. I can maybe Brain Gazer for 3 next turn with another island.
That's pretty good. You're done?
Oh, yep, yeah. That's it.
Plains Sol Ring. Go ahead.
That is better.
It is better.
I'll draw a card. And Badlands. Felwarstone. Go.
That's a lot of mana. How many cards in your hand?
I have 4 cards in my hand.
You have 4 cards in hand.
Like, this is... I only drew mana as
Mountain Go.
well, and this doesn't do shit. This does not look good. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll play an island, and maybe it's time for that Brain Gazer. If I had one, so it's your go. Oh my god. This game will be... Yeah. But yeah, it's your turn.
This is a card, I guess. Mishra's Factory. Go ahead.
Yep, that's a card. I'll draw a card. Mace of Ita. So
That's an answer.
go. Oh,
I think I will actually
Stone Rain my mace.
sort of.
The Fisher. Oh, okay. It is fissured.
Go ahead.
You can't attack the same turn either.
It's 5 mana.
Is Fisher an instant or sorcery even?
It's an instant, actually. I
Yeah.
always forget that it's an instant. so,
Instant land destruction is kind of cool actually, but yeah.
Yeah, I should have done it in your turn. Maybe, yeah.
I don't know if that, yeah, if I want to counter it, it's better. That's about it.
Yeah. It doesn't matter that much, but yeah, I should have waited.
Yeah, I'll play
It
him.
sort of looks, it feels like it should be a sorcery, so I always forget that it's an instant.
Exactly, that was the feel. I think it's an instant, but it just feels so sorcery. I needed to ask.
Yeah.
Okay, what can I do here? Oh, I can do so many things. Your go.
That's good.
Yeah, I started with just mana and I've drawn only mana.
Same here, but at least one of the manas was Mishra's Factory, so
Exactly.
I'll activate it.
I'll take 2.
Then it's your turn.
I'll untap and draw a card. Ooh. I'll play another... No, not another swamp. A swamp. And with that said, yeah, your go.
Yeah, I'm going pretty hard here, I feel. Real strong lines.
Yeah. Oh, and blocks as well.
How many cards do you have in hand?
Still 4.
4 cards.
Should we draw 7 new
Hard
ones?
It's, well, the obvious thing then will be to, I guess, play this balance.
So you have 6 lands, so you're going to lose a land. You have 1 card in hand.
Yes. This is my hand. These are my lands.
Okay. I'm going to counter that one.
Yeah.
With a Spell Blast. I haven't used that in any game of Old School except for Alpha. And I'm not even
will
using
use-
my Alpha ones.
I'll use the spare mana from the
Yep.
Soul Ring to activate my Mishra's Factory
Yep.
and attack.
I'll take 2.
Go ahead.
Yeah, these games are fun, so to speak. Your go.
I think I've actually drawn... I think I've drawn 0 spells.
I've actually drawn some spells. Okay, now Sebcelia is here stream sniping my deck as well. How the hell am I supposed to win this tournament if everyone just checks the stream? God damn it.
You know that the organizer can't win their own tournaments.
Yeah.
That's the rule. Mishra's Factory tries to attack.
I'll take 2.
Yeah.
Seb lost
Go
in
ahead.
3 minutes. Yeah, that's no fun. Sure, stream snipe on. Yeah, I have 5 cards in hand now, and maybe I should do something. I can maybe, I don't know, do this just because. It just seems so bad to do this.
That's pretty good.
Let's play a mirror and your
Yeah.
go.
I do smell a counter spell here, but I don't think there's any option. I don't think I can do anything different.
I
than
really
trying
hope
to
it's not
detonate
dust
it.
to dust. Oh. When is this happening? It's your turn. Main phase.
It's my turn. It's my first main phase.
First
It's a
main
sorcery.
phase. And that detonate... Oh, detonate is... Yeah, exactly. That's why you never play it. Okay. I will... goddamn, it's a sorcery, so I can't use this. And he has 3 mana, so I can't use this. I thought I was like, no dust to dust, that was the only card I was afraid of.
I assume you're just right now.
I'll take 6 then.
Alright.
Yep.
Yeah. I will activate my Mishra's Factory
Yep.
and attack.
I'll take 2 more, go down to 6.
And then it's your turn.
I will untap the vault.
Yeah.
And draw a card.
You know that's actually the second mirror universe that I detonated this tournament.
I love it. I love it. Oh. Yeah. That was hard, actually. I did not like that play. But yeah, your go. And thanks, 9070G. Yeah, I put in some work. There's still things to do with the stream, but thank you very, very much that you like it. Yeah, hand cams. That's a must when I play myself. I'll take 2.
Yep. And then I will play this. I think this will be a very important card in this match. It's a force field.
Oh, that will kill me.
Go ahead.
It's okay. I'll untap and draw an answer to the Mishra now.
Boomerang.
Okay. Gordon, what to do? How many cards do you have in hand?
I have 1 card in hand.
Just 1 card.
Just amnesia.
Okay. So, this is hard. I can't do that, so maybe I should just do this. Yep. Okay, so I will not tap that, I will tap those. Recall, but maybe for more. I have a maze of it and a mirror. I can recall and play the mirror. Then I'm dead to any burn spell, any disenchant effect, and so on.
Yeah.
But I could also like take the mirror to hand and not play it, and also recall for the maze. I'm still dead to any burn spell, but I'm not dead to disenchant. This is going for the win, playing to win, or playing not to lose.
I think you should
know.
Probably play to win.
Yeah, I've decided what I will do. I will tell stream before you say your Stream. I'm going for the only mirror and hope for the best. Okay, I've told Stream and I will stick to that decision. What's your thought?
I think I would actually go for the mirror. I have already played artifact removal spell. It's pretty unlikely that the last card I have is an artifact removal spell. Since
you have Divine Offering, Dust to Dust, Shatter at least in the deck. That's 3 cards. And Disenchant. That's 4.
Yes.
With those I take for granted. So, but yeah, my play is exactly that, and that taps me out, and I throw away an island to do that. And
I think it's the most reasonable line.
I think so as well, and it's your go.
Let's see if I.
We have chat saying here.
Offering off the top.
Off the top, you bastard! Yeah, I'm going.
Divine Offering.
Yeah.
You're not dead.
Nah, but I am. But sure, I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet.
For sure, Divine Offering.
You gain 6 life. I'll take 2.
And then I will attack with the Mishra's Factory. But that was off the top.
We have here in chat. If opponent says that, that's kind of suspicious. But no, I trust you completely that it was off the top.
Yeah, I would never lie. I would cheat, but never lie.
Exactly. So I'll untap that my turn. Maybe I need to take the damage. If I draw like Shatter, I don't have a red mana otherwise. What other cards do I have that can do anything here? I don't think I actually have anything, but I know I need to take 1 damage this time.
Yeah, I don't think that makes
Going down to 1, that's no difference. Drawing 1 card, drawing an island, sitting here with the 2 counter spells that couldn't counter your detonate, because it's a sorcery, and you had enough mana. Like, detonating for that much mana, and I still couldn't power sync it.
Wow, yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Control magic, which is good if you had any other threat, and disintegrate as well.
Wow.
Like 2 sorcery speed. it like my hand lined up so completely wrong.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
But if you didn't draw the Divine Offering, you were dead because of Disintegrate.
Yes.
And if you have a counter spell or whatnot, I have Flash Counter for any answer to this one.
Yes.
And you don't play blue. So, like...
I have exactly 1 turn to top deck.
Yeah.
I
you have 2 cards. Two cards. The one in hand, which hasn't... you wouldn't have detonated the mirror, I think. Because it's just so much mana. If you had another spell like a Divine Offering, maybe you would, just because you had that much mana, but like you haven't destroyed this, and
yeah, exactly. Because I didn't touch your mana vault.
Yeah.
For like the first
exactly.
couple of turns, it's extremely unlikely that I have an artifact removal in hand. I would like. For me to actually have an artifact removal in hand, you would actually have to assume that I am stupid.
Yeah, like
which is not necessarily wrong.
Exactly. That reasoning is.
But yeah. I mean, you can't discount that as an option, but that also adds. I think you played 100% correct.
Yeah, I think so as well.
And I think I'm at I think it's like 5% or something to win that game, actually.
Yeah,
the line that you took.
You need to top deck that on 1 card, otherwise I win the next turn.
Yes.
Sure, you can top deck, you have, what did we say, 4 cards, then probably you play Fireball, Disintegrate, maybe a Lightning Bolt. Do you play Chain Lightning?
No.
No. So that's 7 cards. That's a lot. But it's still...
That's a lot, actually, but yeah.
But if I do the cowardly play, I still die to all the burn spells.
Yeah, so that doesn't really change the validity of your line. So
No.
I think
Because we have one here in chat who think the cowardly play is better, but like I think that's playing not to
I
lose.
think it's like I'm at most like 7% to win that game from the line that you took.
Like, how many cards could you have left in your library? 42, 43 maybe.
Yeah.
4 outs.
Something like that.
So that's a 10% or something like that. 9.
Yeah. But it's like, you're around 80 to 90% to win the game of the line that you took.
Yeah.
So that can't be wrong.
Blazer in chat says I had the flash counter for lightning bolt and the power sink for other things, but I wouldn't have had the mana for the power sink. Only if it was exactly lightning bolt.
Yeah.
So the big problem there was that I had one land in hand, but I was one mana short. Otherwise, I could have done the play and kept up flash counter.
Yeah, that's true.
And then it's just okay. It's dust to dust or bust.
Yeah.
But like 1 mana short for that, which is strange to say with 9 mana, 10 mana.
Yeah, that's true.
But
it was a surprisingly interesting game, all things considered.
Yeah. There was so many things there that just didn't line up that could have made it so... Like, it was interesting even though so few game actions were taken.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Should we go to the lobby? Or I'll send you away to the lobby at least. I'll talk to chat a bit and see what happens. So, see ya! And with that we thank our opponent. It was a demonic chance to get the artifact removal. Yeah, he didn't have 60 cards left though, so a bit higher, but still like, even if you count high, it's a 1 in 10th chance. And I win if he doesn't. So, like it's always hard to know if you should play not to lose or play to win. It's one of those like classic Magic lessons. That's always hard to do. Like you can argue, you can make arguments for both. But if I do the other play, my mana vault is tapped, so I'm 2 turns away from playing the mirror. He gets to draw 2 more cards, which makes his way more possible to kill the mirror. And then I'm still like sitting there, dying to anything almost, because I still need to tap out almost each turn to do all these things while he draws cards and attack. So yeah, like I stand by my decision. I think it's correct, but I can absolutely see arguments for all of them. Let's change background once again. Let's do the Chandler one. Whew. It's getting so hot in here when I play and stream. With that said, I'm gonna see if we can bring in the gang and have a chat maybe. Let's see if they want to do that. Hello, would you feel okay to be on stream a while? The gang.
Yeah,
it's okay for me.
Sure.
I don't know.
We are talking about
AFK, Gordon. So
well, they're saying something. Let's put them on stream and see what happens.
Yeah, we're talking about vinyl records.
Yeah, vinyl records this time.
Hello, guys. What are you talking about right now then?
We're talking about vinyls and record collecting, and especially about a Swedish band called Onkel Konkel.
Okay.
then we went later
This is old
on
school.
to the topic of reissues and stuff like that. How I don't like it, but Åland is more like keen about asking about the reissues editions, if it is well known, if it is good enough or not. Those typical Magic topics.
Yeah, those. Yeah, exactly those.
I'm just gonna collect. I want to collect original presses of all OPEF albums. That's what I want to do.
Oh, those are not easy done nowadays, right?
No, they are not. But that's like I want to collect one band, and I think Opeth is the band I want to collect.
To open that window.
Man, I'm a bit envied that you actually like. I had a hard time getting into Opeth. I love their two latest album. I know it's a controversial thing to say for an Opeth fan because they lean towards more to the 70s rock prog sound.
Yeah, I love the two. I probably listened almost most to the last two records actually.
I love that sound. I love that kind of prog rock again, like from Britain and around Europe. Like I love that, but man, I know so I have so many friends that listen to Opeth and really are die hard fans, like really hardcore fans, and I've never really gotten into it. It's talented musicians, like the really talented, and what Mikael is writing and so on in the band and music is like. I can't complain about it, but unfortunately, it's just not my cup of tea.
Yeah, I actually listened back in 2001 and listened a lot to Blackwater Park, and then I forgot about Opeth, and then I saw the release of the single Sorceress, and I listened to this. It's like oh, this Sorceress is probably one of the best songs I heard in like 5 years, and I'm like,
sure.
Yeah. So now I have. All vinyls except for two, not first presses, but I have some first presses, obviously, of Opeth. But I'm gonna try to collect them. It's a long project to get everything, of course.
Yeah, no, but it's
That's why you do it.
Yeah.
My headphones just threw away one of the buttons on my keyboard. the cable got stuck in it and just. Yeah, that's a good one.
But collecting, that's why you're doing it. And when you have everything, you feel like not that fulfilled that you should have felt.
Yeah.
No, of course not. I always have to collect something. It doesn't really matter what. I collected Unlimited, but I finished that this year. And then I started buying vinyl records. So yeah, I have to collect something all the time. I can't live without collecting stuff. It's impossible for me.
Yeah, I'm also a big collector. Always have something going. Even though if it's sometimes more like planned out as one of each card from all the expansions in 93, 94. And sometimes just, I want more of this.
Yeah, I guess it's some kind of. It's an addiction personality or something. Instead of drinking or gambling or whatever, I collect weird stuff.
I do it all. I gamble, I drink, I collect.
But everyone has finished playing now.
Yeah, Ty just started playing Candy Crush now.
Of course it did. That seems very Thai. How about doing some pairings and playing?
Yay!
Or do you want to take a break? Or
No.
I thought the yay.
How many games can someone? So we're 4 games left, right? Or is
4
it
games
5?
left.
4 games, yeah.
Can we play
Are we-
one more game and take a break after that, perhaps?
Yeah.
I don't know. I need to have dinner after that, I guess, but I don't
And
know.
it's-
I'm weak in that sense.
Dinner.
Gordon, we're not having a finals, anything like that, right?
No, we're
break.
just having a top 4. We can't
Top
do a
4.
top 8. Seems a bit too much, I think.
Yeah.
Why
So,
would you
okay,
have a
top
top
4.
4 after a round robin?
No takers.
Maybe a finals, just so.
Why? They have already played. It's so stupid when they play round robin.
I don't know. Maybe just so I don't know. I'm just saying. that
Maybe a Yahtzee match between the first 2 players.
No,
it's
no,
best of one.
No, this
All
is what we're doing. If the bottom player is tied, we need to play for the ragman.
Okay, yeah,
That's a
seems
good one.
good.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Or should we just do the bottom 2 players play for ragman?
Yes.
Whether they're
Yeah, I
tied or
could go.
not.
I could go for that. Like
I'll go
I
for
think
bottom
I
2
think
plays
only
for
if
ragman.
tied.
What did you say, Padan?
I vote for only if tied.
Yeah, only tied. Only tie.
Only tie.
I'm voting for tie also, being a ragman. Is that what we're doing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for the
Tie
stream,
for ragman.
we always give out the ragman to the one who comes last in our tournaments. And who here on stream is a ragman? I am.
I'm not a ragman. I'm a cosmic horror.
Oh yeah, because you've been ragman 3 times.
So don't comment with your ragman noobish stuff.
I think Jonas is also a ragman.
Yeah, and no,
Yes.
Padan is not a ragman. It's us 3 here.
Yeah. Kind of few ragmans here.
I bouted Björn last tournament we had, like the ERL tournament,
Yeah.
IRL tournament, about being who should become the ragman in that tournament, and I won, so I became the ragman.
Yeah,
That's
you
the
won.
fun part with this
Yeah.
tournament. They have a joust, and the winner is the ragman, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if it's tied bottom, we play for ragman, and winner gets ragman because it's something
No.
you want.
Was it with tied? Did we? Okay. So
No,
it's-
I
it's
just
only-
want to do it, whatever. But I think
Yeah.
the majority said if we're tied.
Is that
Yeah.
so? Who's up for if it's tied?
Okay, that's one hand up.
And who?
Okay, up with a hand, everyone who thinks only if tied. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So it
It's
just
you
means,
and me, Gordon.
yeah, we're the cool ones. Okay, so with that said, stream, we will set up the next game and build back in 5 minutes for the next round. So see you soon. And we are back for yet another round of Magic, this time against who?
Daniel, aka Padan.
Padan is the man, the myth, the legend. I put your deck as to be determined.
Sounds...
Oh, are you...
That's my opinion about it as well, so...
That seems good. And 2020 are life totals. Let's put on a timer as well. And how about we'll see who goes first?
Yep.
Oh, alarm's going off.
Yeah, it's my phone. I shut it off. So.
Perfect. And I'm player 1, you're player 2, and let's flip a coin. And you start. So far it has been every other game. It's been 1-2, 1-2.
Okay,
I'll shuffle here.
Which pile do you want at the top?
I want the middle one on the left one and everything on top.
So I'll take the one on my left hand side then.
Yeah, seems good. Okay, oops, I have my records wrong here. 3 wins, 2 losses is not correct. I have 2 wins and 2 losses. Or 1 and 1 loss. I'm 2-1. What's your record?
I'm 0-1, 0-1, 0-1.
Oh, so you're 0-3. Oh, I did not.
Yep.
Sorry, I forgot about this. It's a bit hard for me to play because I'm playing like at arm's length, like over here, because I have the keyboard in between to be able to do stuff with the stream and so on. So this is my full length hand.
Oh, okay, that's how far you reach. Okay, yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, take the middle one, put on the left hand side, and then take the last one on top.
And last one on top. Seems good. And with that said, I'm going to take a couple of cards here and put on 3. You can look at your hand and choose if you mulligan.
Sure. Good luck.
Good luck to you as well, good sir. And for those who don't know, Padan here is the one who usually organized tournaments with me here in Stockholm. When we actually could do stuff like this.
Yeah.
For real.
Okay, so I'm keeping.
I'm not. I'm taking my free mulligan because it's best of 1. And for those just joining us, we can tell you about the rules. We're playing Singleton, Gentleman's Rules, which means Library of Alexandria and Mind Twist are banned. And with that, we also play no sideboard, because best of 1, of course.
Actually, may I actually regret that? Because I realized that I made a very... I mean, I had a little time to do my deck, and actually, there's a card that I can't play because I don't have any red in it, but it has red.
Wait, do you have a red card in the deck, but no red lands?
Yes, I was in quite a hurry modifying my deck because I have a Singleton deck.
Yep.
But it's not limited to 5 restricted cards like we do today.
Because that's the last rule I didn't have the time to say. Only 5 restricted cards.
Yeah, so that means that I cut a color, and I cut all cards in that color except for a multicolored card that apparently.
that is
so
hilarious.
I used my free mulligan to get rid of that one.
Yeah, you already mulligan to 6, so mulligan to 8 or 7 seems like a good choice.
Yeah, exactly.
And with that, 1, 2, and 3.
Oh yeah, just do whatever you want. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll trust you as well. And just do something good now, and we'll see if we get 2 better starting hands now.
Yeah.
I have a hand cam.
Something on color.
Yeah. Are you gonna keep this time then? I'll keep, by the way, stream. I think, like, I have some removal, 1 combo piece.
I think I'll actually mulligan this one as well.
Oh, that's sad. But hey, I just lost a game where the opponent mulliganed. No, he mulliganed twice as well. He didn't go down to 5, I think, but almost. But it was... Yeah, last game / match was amazing against Jonas. It was...
So what is he playing?
He plays some like all removal deck.
Ah.
And it is probably not amazing against me, but I didn't do anything for 10 turns, and he had a Mishra's Factory attacking for 10 turns.
Okay, that's good enough.
Yep. That's the short story of it.
Yeah.
Without giving away too much about the deck. But maybe you have done the same as he and stream sniped and looked what I'm playing.
No, I haven't actually. I heard someone talking about some power monolith combo perhaps, but I haven't looked. So okay, so
putting back
I'm
a card.
keeping this and scrying one.
No. No. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You are doing it wrong. That was the mulligan rules like 3 years ago. You draw 7 and put 1 at the bottom.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I haven't played now in like 3 months, so
yeah, forgetting all
exactly.
those.
Yeah, that's actually a bit better.
So now you don't need to scry exactly that card. You can put any card.
Okay, I'm good now.
Yeah. And thanks,
and I guess
High
I
Old
was,
School.
Going first, so that means that I'll
kick my ass.
Start with a Mishra.
Well, no, it almost killed me in one other game as well. So my turn.
Yep.
I'll draw a card. Okay, I like that card. Don't do anything, but still, I like it. Your go. Yeah, stream. So at least I have this for the Mishra next turn if I want and need it.
So an Urbarg.
At least something.
And
then I'll try to...
Let's start the beatdown.
I'll take 2. Going down to 18. I'm drawing a card. Okay. Playing a City of Brass. Your go. Good to have the city. Like my mana base, I probably put... So I never wanted to be without a black or red, so I put too few blue sources in my deck.
That's what I'll do as well, and... rinse, repeat.
Aha!
Ooh.
I'll just take 1, not 2. And shatter that goddamn nemesis of mine. It really is the nemesis. How about shipping the turn to me?
Yep.
Woohoo! I'll untap and draw an amazing card. Okay. Maybe not an amazing card, but a card at least. I'll play another island and a Chaos Orb.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
No, I think maybe I should take a land from you. Like sometimes that can just win a game. As I just killed a land. I wonder if that's the correct way to do this. I'm actually going to do that. Let's just go home or go broke. I'll take 1 and I'll flip on your city.
Yep.
I'll use my city as the city proxy.
Yeah.
And it's dead. This was not the correct way to do this. That was.
Yeah.
Your go. So, did I mana screw you now? That's the...
Yep.
Sorry, but I'm a bit happy.
But I do have 1 land.
Nice. Oh! Yeah?
Okay, so go.
That you utilized your land drop for the turn.
Yep.
My turn to play a factory. And with that also book and take one more from the city. Go down to 15 and your go. So now, Chad, I could actually do this on the book.
So I'll keep playing my Legends lands.
But I think it's okay to actually pay 4 each turn.
And...
Because, like, it's better to keep to the combo. Even though it's cool, I like using this on other things as well. But,
well...
Yeah.
Why not?
Let's see what it does. Okay. What's happening here? I do love your land. Howling... What? Okay. Okay. I'm okay
I'm
with...
not saying it's a good play, I'm just saying I want to have some fun. I want some cards.
Yeah, I like it. Is it my turn?
Yep.
Is this when I should tell you I play like one artifact removal and I have already used that, so I can't punish you. But I'll draw 2. God damn my...
Have a good hand?
No. Playing an Underground Sea. That's a cool card. And I'll chip the turn.
Thank you.
You drew 2 cards. Woohoo!
Yep. And
I really want to keep this up, but he's going to play it like an Underworld Dreams.
For my land, I guess I could also have an Ivory Tower.
Oh, how many cards do you have in hand?
5.
5 cards. Yeah.
So over to you.
Then I want to draw 1 more card.
Sure.
End of your turn, and then untap and draw more cards. Ancestral Me. Okay, I do love the Howling Mine. I should have played it. It's a fun card. I'll play land. And... You have the maze there. Need to think a bit here.
Sure.
Essentially, I'm thinking about copying my Mishra. That's kind of cool, having more Mishras attacking. I'll do 3 damage, but it costs 4 mana, and I rather draw cards, I think. So maybe not, actually. Like, it's a mana stone, mana rock, but it's better to keep for something else, I believe. The Ivory Tower, maybe, actually. So I have 7 cards.
First I thought that your screen froze, but then I realized there's actually a countdown, so I know it's still there.
Yeah, I'll do an Ivory Tower. Yeah, so I will not attack you. But I want the Ivory Tower as well. Because I think you're going to try to kill me with damage. Not decking.
Yeah.
Your go.
So I have 5 in hand, so I get
1 life.
1 life.
Yeah. I'll change that to 21 there. You see the life up on your screen as well, don't you?
Yeah, I do. So, well, still...
Do you have anything good to drink a day like this?
Yeah, I just had a wild sour, which is pretty decent, I think.
Sour. More summer beer, according to me.
Yeah,
though.
but I started out with an IPA, and then I got thirsty, so... Okay, so... still no lands, and, well, yeah, I guess I'll just have to ship the turn.
Okay. I'll take 1 damage and draw a card.
Do that.
And then I will untap and... Oh, I could draw an upkeep to Ivory Tower a lot. I won't, though. So I gain 3. And then draw 2. I'll play an island. And let's see what more we can do. Still not gonna attack with that one because you have a mace. Yeah, Mono Vault. Because mana was exactly what I needed. 7 cards in hand, your go.
Yeah, so I have 7 cards as well.
Yep, you gain 3. This game will go on forever.
Yeah, it appears so. One... Okay, yeah. At least I got
lands.
some lands. So let's start out with... Still a bit short on mana. So...
And while he's thinking, I'm going to plug. Join our Discord if you want. There we set up games for future matches and so on. And future tournaments and whatnot. It is a fun place to stay.
Let's,
a very
put the warp artifact on your ivory tower.
Warp artifact on ivory tower. Okay. Love it.
Yeah, and I think that's about it for me.
Okay. Then I will draw a card with the book. And go to my upkeep. I have 8 cards, so I gain 3 because taking 1. Then draw 2. I'm soon going to need to discard cards. I'll play another island. Like without the Moxen, you just play 1 land each turn.
Yeah. Or less.
Or less, yep. Sorry, should not have said that. That felt evil. Sorry.
It's alright.
I am going to play a reconstruction on my Chaos Orb. And play the Chaos Orb, I think.
I love that card.
Yeah, me too. It is... There, we play it as well. It is one of my favorite cards, even though it's one of those that's always the 61st card, so it gets cut.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to discard,
in a format
by
like
the way.
this, it's not... You can make it fit.
Throwing away a swamp. Yeah, exactly. In this format, I need it. So that was my discard, and it's you.
So, 3 life, whatever that's worth.
Yep. I have 2 combo pieces. And some counter magic. Or maybe just fork the disintegrate to actually.
bad.
No, his. Oh, now the life
let's
actually
see.
matters. I can't.
Put that up here.
Disintegrate fork for 27 seems a bit hard, maybe. Have you found any lands?
Yeah, I'm starting to find some lands now, luckily. Still a bit short on cards to play, though.
That's okay. So, Shad, what do you think about the deck? It's a. I had a white turbo fog deck, but oh my god, that. Wait. Okay. Maybe I need to think about all my counter spells. Should I counter it? Is the big thing here. I have so many counter spells. Not really, but what can Icy do? It can start to ping me for 1. It can tap my mana vault. Yeah, I'm going to need to do something about that, I think. And where do I? Stream. I'm thinking about spell like this is good against disenchants if I try to combo later on because it's just 3 mana. But this is overall a better counter spell, so I don't actually know which one to use. But I'm actually thinking I'm going to use Power Sync. Yeah, I will Power Sync that one. Because 1 is enough, I think.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it seemed like as I have the mana vault, it seemed as a no-go.
Yeah, it's I think it's probably a good idea to get rid of it.
Yep.
Okay, so it's your turn.
Okay, then I can draw with a Monovolt. That seems dumb. So I will untap and gain just 2 life then. 1 life because of the warp. And draw 2 cards. I'll play an island. And I will play a time elemental.
Ooh. That's spicy.
Yeah, I like that card a lot. I think it's very good in the format as well. But with that, I am chipping the turn.
Okay, so 3 more life for me.
Yep.
And 2 more cards. Okay, yeah.
What should I use the orb on? That's the big question here. Maybe it's time for the Howling to go. No, it's not. The Howling Mind makes this game so much more fun.
Yeah, exactly. That's. I mean, if I didn't, I mean, that's the only way. That's the only reason for why I'm still here, basically. Or I mean, otherwise I would have been just doing completely nothing.
Yeah, like no lands at all.
So, let's see.
Classic Esper deck, as the kids would say.
Yeah. So.
Really want him to play Demonic Tutor. That would be... That's a Guardian Beast.
Yep.
I have the orb. Does it work for me? Sure. No, I can't destroy those artifacts. That's okay.
So it resolves,
Yep.
I reckon?
Yep.
Okay, then I'm shipping the turn.
I'm drawing a card. And I untap, gain 2 life because of the warp. I have 7 cards, that is. Draw 2 cards. And I will play a mountain. Dun, 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 dun. The Guardian Beast can start to attack me. Yeah, I think I need to go to discard. That seems dumb. Wait a moment here. Okay. I need to think about the thing. Sorry.
Sure.
And you're...
Sure, no worries.
So, chat. Without protection or so on, I could like disintegrate him for like 10 or more, and next turn do the same with Fork and try to win that way. That is actually like a line of play, because I have 5. I can fireball for 12 now. So next turn with a fork and a land, then I have 13, 14 mana. I can do 22. So that's 34. Like, it's all shields down. I don't know what it can do when I do shields down. No, I can't, because the mana vault is tapped then. Oh, I don't have that much mana. And now his mic is going to be very bad sounding. No, I think it's just keeping... I'm keeping up for... I also have this one now. I'm just keeping control. Going to discard and bouncing his guy. No, I'm killing his guy. I'm killing his guy. Okay. I ship the turn and need to go to discard.
Okay.
Want to do anything at end of my turn? Before
Yes,
discard?
I'm thinking about actually getting rid of that time elemental.
Oh, a Swords to Plowshare on the time elemental, you say? Okay. I'll spell blast it, just because I can. I want my elemental.
Yep.
I don't think I need it, but yep, then I don't need to discard. So, your go.
And I will only get 2 lives.
Woohoo! Don't think it matters much right now.
No, I don't think so either. So I'll draw my 2 cards for the turn, as is
I have
custom.
I have 2 combos in the deck. That's the Guardian Beast and the Monolith. I can give you that information.
Yeah.
So that's my way of killing you. It's like no permanence in play, and then I can hit with a Mishra or something for 2 forever or whatnot. Yeah, keeping the drain up is
so what's the
absolutely the correct
time
one
elemental?
here.
0 power, 3 toughness?
2 toughness.
2 toughness.
But also that thing, if he attacks or blocks, he's destroyed and I take 5.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see. Okay, so
the time elemental is a bit horrible to play against.
so I'd like to get a Triskelion.
Whoo. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if that's an okay play. Yeah, I will have 20 mana next turn in that case, I believe. 6 plus mana vault, 9, plus the 3 lands there with the mana vault, that's 12. And then we have a 5 untapped land, that's 17. And 2 more, that's 19. I'm playing 1 land, so 20 mana. I use 3 for Disintegrate Fork, that's 17. And 17 times 2 is 34, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll think I'll Mana Drain that. I will play a Mana Drain.
Oh,
that
plenty of mana for you. Sure, and then, well, I'm out of mana, so please enjoy your turn.
I will not use him. I will draw a card. And I will untap, gain a bunch of life, 2 more, 7 cards in hand, and draw 2 cards. I will play a land. I will tap everything, take 1 damage, and I have 20 mana. 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I tap this for red, so I have 3 red. Can you imagine what happens? I need these 3 reds. Do you have a guess?
No, I don't. But
Kill him! Kill him with fire! Yoel King says.
Yeah,
so that's 34 damage.
Forgot about Fork.
Yeah.
I was like, 3. Could it be ball lightning?
Exactly. Against that mace. No, but if my math is correct, 17 plus 3, so 17, a ball for 17 times 2 is 34.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yoel King screams in chat, 6 more manas! Do it! Kill him with fire!
Oh, that's nice. Congratulations.
Thank you. Good game.
Yeah, it was a good game. It's a bit weird game, but it was quite fun.
Yeah, you were mana screwed. That like
Yeah,
and
but
playing.
I was one mana screwed, but I think since
Hashtag
the
life goals.
Howling Mine was alive for so long time, it was still a fun game.
Yeah, I was out of counter spells. I drew so much mana. But yeah, I had one combo piece or two though, and I was thinking earlier, like if I do like shields down, I can fireball you for like 12 this turn, and then fork next turn, or fork the first turn because of mana vault, and then fireball again because I drew both X spells. But like the Ivory Tower actually mattered.
Yeah, it did.
That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, because of course, it doesn't matter if you get the infinite combo, so that's why I wasn't that concerned. But I still kind of it felt good to because I only had rumors that you had a combo in your deck, but
yeah, exactly.
I was quite happy to get the Guardian Beast there anyhow, just to be able to draw more cards at least, because you had your book, so.
Yeah, I always drew more cards. Like when you got mana screwed with the Chaos Orb and Shatter, and then I'm follow up that with a book is just a very bad position to be in. I think playing the Howling Mine is completely correct just because of that.
Yeah,
like, you're so behind.
I was a bit hesitant, but I thought that otherwise I would just have had to been extremely lucky to be able to draw myself out of that. So.
Yeah. There we have it, the Guardian Beast.
Yeah.
I also do like Animate Dead and Control Magic and those enchantments and Skull of Worm.
Oh, yeah.
That's also a fun thing. The Mig DK, thank you very much for the follow. And just a push before we say bye-bye to Padan is also, if you subscribe to the channel, you get access to that amazing emote you have in chat right now, as Garfield intended. I put that in chat, Padan, when I forked the fireball, because if that isn't as Garfield intended, I don't know what is.
Indeed.
And have you heard about the card Reverberation?
Yeah, it's a white card, right?
No. This is
is it the one at the top? Oh, no.
This is a very ugly card. Let's see if we can maybe do like this. Here you can see it.
Oh yeah, it's that one, yeah.
Because I was thinking everyone plays fireballs.
Ah, yeah.
I can send them back to them. That's my super secret tech. Have not been able to use it yet though.
There's another card that is able to,
backdraft.
You can't send it back to them, but you can send it back already with your fork.
Yep. So I wanted two ways to do that. I thought about playing backdraft as well, but that's just I still take the damage and they take half of the damage, and so I'm dead, and they take half. That doesn't seem good.
No.
But thank you very much for the game, and I'll see you in the lobby.
See you. Yeah, bye.
Bye. So that's 4. We still have 3 more games / matches to go. Here you can see the wonderful Swedish winter. Except that the news came the other day that in December Sweden has had 0 sun hours. There is actual stations. It needs to be over a certain level of light intensity to count as sun, and we have had 0 during December. That's 2 weeks of complete darkness and grey. Yay! Living in the north. Maybe not the best. So I put a picture I've taken from another winter as the background. I have no idea why people live here. It's just... yeah. But guys, what do you think about the deck? Let's see if I can put it on screen for those who have joined us and haven't seen the deck. I actually fixed here so I could show it. There's some counter spells, and then we have the Skull of Worm and like Steel Artifact and things like that combo. Also, of course, with the Guardian Beast combo, and then the Monolith combo. Some card draw, and like let's just hope I don't get overrun by creature because I took out all the like sweepers and so on. It has gone good so far. It was just that one card that needed to be top decked from Jonas, which it did, which my loss. But other than that, it seems like an okay deck. Maybe actually, as said, that fireballs and things like that are too good. Like I can see not that special rule. I don't like special rules when it comes like you can't X-spell someone to death. But maybe like banning X spells next turn, next time we do something like this, and see what happens. Because then you can't do any combo and shit like this, and need to play the actual like creatures as win con. Time Elemental, amazing card. I've played it 2 times. I like activated it once because I've had so much other stuff to do. But I like it. My 5 restricted cards I chose because we had this discussion. If you don't choose Soul Ring, you're an asshole, or just bad at magic, I think Langeroff said. I chose Chaos Orb because of the combo. Otherwise, I wouldn't have played it, but I want to play combos. And artifact combos I can transmute for, so I have transmute also, just transmute and demonic, and that's the other card, demonic, just to keep this actually functioning. Ancestral is just the best restricted card to play. That's just it. Brain Gazer, because in these slow games, Brain Gazer will always like be like a draw 7, but just for you. And the last card I chose was Mana Drain, because you need to protect the combo. I don't have removals, and a lot of people will play white and all the disenchants and things like that. So those were my 5. Of course, I wanted a Soul Ring in there. I wanted a Time Twister as well, if I need to use things and reshuffle them and so on. It's good in combo decks, but you can only choose 5. And I think all those choices are better than Soul Ring in this deck, actually. Even though Soul Ring is broken. But no Mind Twist. We are playing Gentleman rules. That means Library of Alexandria and Mind Twist are banned. So you can't even choose them. 60 card decks, no sideboard, best of 1 free mulligan, and you can choose 5 restricted cards to play. And that's about it. That also makes the mana a bit bad. And as you see, my deck is mostly a blue deck, but I still have way too many black and red sources. But I never wanted to be without. Like this game, I was without the second red for fork for some time. But in the games before, I never had like 3 blue or 4 blue to play a double blue spell and still have a counter spell up and so on. I have tutored for an Ancestral when I had a hand that did nothing. Then I have recalled and tutored for Power Artifact, I think, to win that way. In that same game later on. I think those are the only 2 times I played the Demonic Tutor. And then I wondered if I was even going to do the Ancestral Tutor in the beginning there, but I like had nothing and just mana, so I needed to do that and hope to draw the combos in one way or another. But I think the tutor is very important to actually keep, to be able to combo in some way later on. But with that said, we're going to take a short break again to get the next match and so on rolling. I can't sit here and talk forever. Oh, I can. I really can. But today is more of a relaxed stream. It will go like this, where we play a game and then I'll go away a bit and play a game. I will actually set as much as 15 minutes break now. Maybe it actually only will be 5 or so. But I will start out with setting a 15-minute timer and we'll see. Yeah, Amnesia. I got to mana drain into him on turn 4 Amnesia, the first match. That was evil. It was a 5 for 1. He had no lands in hand and just threw away the whole hand, and it was a very good hand as well. Mana drain into Amnesia is one of the dirtiest things you can do in Magic. In Gentleman rules, that is. Do remember that when the old school gang started to play, they actually had 4 mana drains legal and 4 Amnesia. So that was kind of a thing to do. But with that said, we're going to take a 15-minute break, and we'll be right back with round number 5. So, see you soon. Hello, everyone. We are back after a quick food break. For some of us, though, I did not eat. And with me now, I have another player. Who am I playing this round?
Hi, I'm Åland.
Åland, famous from that podcast. What's the podcast name now again?
Monster of the Week.
So, I haven't kicked Seb's ass yet, but my plan is to kick all the monsters this tournament. So you're first one out.
Yeah, I'm just losing today, so it's probably pretty easy.
That's usually the ones I lose to. Like everything goes bad. Oh, then I met Gordon, so now I won.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who are you playing? Who haven't you played against? You have 2 more rounds after this.
Yeah, I have Paddan and Tai left.
Let's hope Tai can join for the whole tournament. Paddan's deck is awesome, but he got mana screwed against me. That was a bit sad.
Come on, Gordon, just cut your own deck. We know each other.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it like as a muscle memory. Because it's so easy to forget. And same to you.
Yeah, I have it in my muscle memory to allow my friends cut however they want.
Yeah. I don't play that much online before the stream, so it's easy to forget. Oh, let's see who goes first as well. I'm player 1, you're player 2, and we have a coin flip. And you choose.
Okay, I'm gonna choose to start anyway, so yeah.
And will you keep?
Yes.
Same here.
Okay. Scrubland, go.
Okay. Draw a card. Island, go. Sometimes I may cut off and just talk to chat a bit, but...
Yep. Plateau, go.
Yeah, so they feel involved. You drew many double jewels in the beginning.
How many do you think I played?
I think you're playing 10.
Okay.
That was the first thing I did. Then I realized my mana was still so sucky because I also played too much of each color and not like 2 main. What to do now? What to do? I think I'll play an island and go. So I could do the demonic ancestral, but let's try the combo. Draw a card. City of Brass, and with that, let's play a Jalum Tomb.
Okay.
Take 1 and your turn. Yeah, the kids
let's
are
play a swamp and pass the turn.
Okay. So only, what's it called nowadays? Mardu.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is a card I like. Maybe I should play cards. Maybe I should do this. This was not what I really wanted. Jalum. I should use the Jalum. Jalum. I'm using the Jalum. Drawing a card. Discarding immediately. I do love that text on Jalum Tomb, like discard immediately.
Yeah.
This was actually a bit hard. Maybe this. This doesn't seem... This... Yeah. Throwing away a Skull of Orm.
Okay.
Playing an island. And... your go.
Planes. Felvorstone.
Yep, it does a lot of manas.
Weak stone.
My creature gets, or all creatures
All attacking. Yeah.
Okay, Pillow Fort. Yeah, sure.
Go ahead.
I almost played that one as well. Then I changed deck. Land. Basalt Monolith.
Yep.
And your go. So plan now is to counter if it tries to destroy it, and then do
play
that.
a forest and pass the turn.
Yeah, I should untap, draw a card. Island. And power artifact.
Okay.
I'll take some mana. I want a demonic for a fireball.
Okay, I'm dead.
Was it that? I'm guessing you play all artifact removal there is in blue, or in white and red.
Yeah, I play a lot of artifact removal. Yeah, and I play other cards than land in my deck as well.
Oh, sorry that I'm laughing, but yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah.
But sorry, I took a candy. Why did I take a candy at the same time I was going to talk?
I don't know.
But yeah, like I've actually felt a bit dirty playing this. And I think we talked about it earlier, not on stream. Brothers Highlander, or not Brothers, Beast of Bay.
Yeah.
They ban power artifact, don't they?
Yeah, I think so.
Because the more I've played, like, even though you only have one of each combo piece, I actually think it's kind of broken.
It's
a slow format. It's a cheap win.
I mean, the thing is that you only actually need to include one card. It's the power artifact, because the basalt monolith is good anyway.
Yeah. And the fireballs are amazing.
Yeah.
So
you add one card to have a combo win, which is too cheap.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't cost anything for the deck in the deck building process, and it's not restricted or anything in this format we play either. So yeah, I'm leaning. That was not my first plan to play actually. This was a last minute change yesterday, and yeah, chat monolith fireball. I was going to play a very pillow forty deck, like Moat, Arborea, the Abyss, Drop of Honey, and Gravity Sphere to go with the Moat, because there's not so many disenchants. There's just disenchant and tranquility. And like, yeah, I can lock down completely, and some fogs, just because. But I couldn't get it down to 60 cards. Because...
Oh yeah.
Because if you want to play all those stupid cards like Arborea, what the cards you need to cut is like Disenchant and Swords to Plowshares, and like it just doesn't feel right.
Which restricted cards did you play?
Yeah, we had this discussion. I want to see if what you think about it. I play this one, I'll put them out first.
Yeah,
and then I'll
mine out as well.
Why? Because Svante was in chat earlier and said anyone who doesn't play Sol Ring is a pleb.
Yeah, I agree.
And or you don't play it if you don't want to win. And like, okay, but then Singleton isn't all about just winning. And playing cards you like as well. So yeah, I'll go through. First of all, I play blue. These cards are a given, I would say. Ancestral and Braingazer. And then I play combo and wanted to play Guardian Beast combo. Therefore, I need to do the Chaos Orb.
Yeah.
I also don't play white, but otherwise I wouldn't play it. It's not one of the fun cards.
Yeah.
This would have been a Sol Ring without Guardian Beast.
Okay.
But then a combo deck, I need Demonic Tutor. Otherwise, yeah, it's also another Ancestral if I need to. And because of a combo deck, a Fireball Wing combo deck, I need to Protection. And with just one counter spell, I think Mana Drain is needed as well. But like Mana Drain is probably the only flex slot playing a combo deck with these things. But like I want Protection. So I actually feel this is better than playing Sol Ring in this deck. What do you say about that?
I don't know. I probably would go Sol Ring anyway.
Instead of Mana Drain.
Yeah. So yeah, I just put up some of my cards.
I love it.
So yeah, I have a bit of a different type of plan than your. And the card that I think that most people are missing today, which
I think I play it. Can I guess?
With Americans.
Yeah.
Is,
Can I guess? No. Yeah. Okay. I saw it.
Desert is. It's low cost and high reward to play it.
I've had so many mana issues, and when I did a couple of like test runs, I cut the desert because of that. But yeah, because you are playing so many basics, not all the colorless Moxen and all the Mishras, you have more colored mana than usual. I think it's a great inclusion.
Yeah. I mean, I play a sketchy 4-color deck with a lot of artifacts, and then, of course, Untamed Wilds is good in.
Yeah, I had Untamed. My first deck was green.
Yeah. So yeah, I have a lot, and this is a card that many people don't play, the Knowledge Vault. I really like that.
Yeah, I agree. I like Knowledge Vault. It was also in my 140 card brew pile, but I don't know why I cut it after a while. But also, I love the art and I love the card overall.
Yeah. I had a really interesting match against Jonas Statin, who also plays kind of my deck, but not really. He doesn't play Titania's Song. And we had a really fun interaction. He had a Hive in play.
Yeah.
I had Maze of It, Triskelion, and Desert, and Relic Barrier. So he had a hard time getting through.
Yeah. No Candelabra, though, for a Maze of It and the Desert and...
I don't own a Candelabra, actually.
Because that was a card I thought about. It's, of course, also to fix all the double-colored in a format like this.
I don't play any double-colored spell.
Great choice.
Yeah, and I would actually love to have a Candelabra with Workshop, Desert, and Maze of It, but I don't own one. I'm planning to get one. So, yeah.
It's a fun card.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm getting a complete set of Antiquities and Arabian Nights anyway. So yeah, I want one of each card anyway, so I can.
Yeah, I'm one of those stupid guys. I have 4 Candelabras, and usually I only play 3 because 4 is always too much. But See here, I also did this package, which is I think is a very good, maybe not for my deck, but a good, like controlling. I had Preacher and Rubinia in my like Pillow Fort deck, and the Diamond Valley, like taking control of creatures, sacrificing them. Same here then with Control Magic or Steel Artifact. And can sacrifice them, bring back that one, play it again, or just play this one every turn on a Triskelion that has died.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm not showing stream what I'm...
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, stream, I'll fix that straight away. Here you go, stream. Sorry. I just showed Åland's playmat, not my own. But Skull of Worm, I think, is a very good Singleton card.
I think it's a good card in a lot of, not a lot of, but some old school decks otherwise as well. I mean, there's some powerful enchantments, and I think Steel Artifact is one of the cards that people actually miss when they forget when they play Singleton.
Yeah, this was the card I was going to guess when you put the desert. Yeah. This was the card I was going to guess, because I almost missed it.
Yeah, I don't play blue, so that's why.
Okay, I'm drunk. Sorry.
And a card I would have played if I owned it as well was Hasselson Tamar. But I don't own one, so.
Like, it is not a very good card. Like, you get the tokens one turn after, and if he dies, blah blah blah, and so on. If you don't have Caracas, but he makes 1 million tokens in this format.
Yeah, I think it's quite cool. I mean, I included a lot of cards just for being fun, and some cards that are kind of narrow. I mean, Weakstone is kind of narrow, but it's good with Titania Song.
Yep, I had Weakstone in my like Pillow Fort deck as well. The one I never ended up playing. I played this instead.
And I mean. The art is probably one of the best arts ever. I talked about this, and for chat, people that have played Resident Evil 1, I think about those crazy dogs that attack you. You should get some kind of collar from them or something, and they keep attacking, and it kind of feels like the Weakstone dog.
Yeah, I was... So me and my girlfriend just got 2 cats the day before yesterday. We got them home and have been discussing names. They have names now, but one of the names I wanted to was for one of the cats to be called Ursa, because he has 2 different colored eyes, one green and one yellow, one blue and one yellow. And Ursa, like the whole story there is he tears out his eyes and put in the Weakstone and the Mightstone as his eyes. So he has like the jewels for eyes, and I thought that was cool for the cat. But Ursa is not a very beautiful name, though.
No. And what did I suggest? Farsot and Pest?
Yes. Plague and Pest.
Yeah.
Like, it's a good suggestion, Åland, but do you want to see my super secret tech though? So I built the deck. I had so many problems cutting cards, as you usually do, and then when I put it together for the picture, I was like, but it's just 59 cards. I've counted wrong. Instead of putting in one of the cards I just cut, I went and got this card, Reverberation. So this is kind of stupid. See, I think you can see it now at least.
Yeah, I know.
Because like it's a very bad card, but in a format like I was believing everyone will play Disintegrating Fireballs.
Yep.
So maybe I can steal a win with this, just one game.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's an ugly card as hell as well.
Yeah, the art is atrocious.
I don't even think atrocious is bad enough. But hey, why not? It's a snake you summon and then he shoots you instead. Because, yeah, and
You could. I could actually consider if I played Reverberation, I could alter in some surf rock stuff on it.
Yeah, it almost looks like an 70s hard rock album or something like that.
Not 70s. The artwork was quite good at 70s. I mean, like early 90s. I think when rock almost was dead, that could have been an artwork. Yeah.
Okay, I feel like a bad Judas Priest album, late 70s or something like that.
They have great artwork.
Oh, they have. We talked about vinyls before. I actually have the 2 vinyl records of Judas Priest that they don't even count in their discography because they were released on a record label that fucked them up.
Okay, yeah.
So they don't count them anymore. Very good hard rock, early Judas.
Maybe what is it? Is Sad Wings of Destiny one of them, or
I don't remember the names even. Like they've been in the shelf for way too long, and like I love having a vinyl player and so on, but I so seldom use it. Sadly, I do like it for just like slow listening to an album like from the start to finish. Changing the side, you really listen because you can't just put it on as a background music and do whatever, because you need to go to it every 20 minutes and it feels bad if you don't listen those 20 minutes then, and so on. Like, I like that feeling as the true hipster I am.
Yeah, I kind of listen to when I'm reading books. I kind of listen to vinyl. I tend to listen to post rock when I read books in a vinyl, and it's kind of nice when you sit down and reading. You have to get up every 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, get a small break from the share. I as said, I like it. But how about going to the lobby, seeing if people are getting finished, maybe talking to the lobby, maybe taking, let's see when the next game is and so. I will stay here with chat just a bit, but Åland, big thanks for the game and joining for the tournament, and we'll see you later.
Yep. Bye.
Bye-bye. And with that, we're going to see if the other matches are getting finished. There are 2 rounds left, and then we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll play some more random magic. Maybe we'll have a Ragman match, and me and Seb, if he's not the Ragman, can comment on it, or who knows. We'll see. As said, this stream is a bit more relaxed, laid back than usual. I usually find it kinda important to always talk to you guys and not having too many breaks and so on. The Be Right Back screen is not very fun to watch. But today is mostly like hanging out, having a good time with friends. We haven't seen each other for, because of lockdown. It's a local tournament. It's only Stockholm people, except Åland, but his Stockholm in heart. So I hope you're okay with me taking these more breaks and so on today between rounds, because you're just getting to cruise with me on my way through this tournament, and that's about it. It's not a serious stream, so on, but next week we will. Then I will stream another tournament, so I will not play and can be completely focused on you guys and just comment on a lot of cool games. Hopefully we can get some nice co-commentators. Seb couldn't. He said he wanted to, He said yes, 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 and then he realized, like 1 minute after, like, oh, maybe not. I'm getting married. So he forgot about that and wanted to comment on old school instead. That's kind of cool. But yeah, so no, he won't. So let's see, maybe we can get all on this commentator or someone else. Do you want to co-commentate, guest for an hour or two or so? Join our Discord and chat with us there. Play on stream. We have a channel there in the Discord for everyone who wants to play on stream. We stream every week, usually Fridays. Now it will be a couple of Saturdays, and stream some different games of Magic, old school. In January I promised a pre-modern stream, so let's see what happens there as well. Yeah, at least he realized before the wedding. That was good. Like, he almost didn't make it to this tournament. The first time he called up for our lobby room, he was like walking outside from the phone and like, yeah, I just realized I need to go to the tailor because my suit doesn't fit. The things you do, like tailor to get a tux for the wedding, playing old school. What's more important? Kind of trying to do the same because I really want to play old school. Love it. That's Seb for you. With this said, I am going to put on the Be Right Back screen for 10 minutes and let's see if we're back with another game or maybe another guest before the game, because I can see most people have old school is cheaper. Not in Sweden. Usually Swedish weddings are kind of low-key. I know Seb is going to have a very low-key wedding, especially COVID weddings when people shouldn't be collecting 100 or plus people in one room. But yeah, so guys, I'll see you in about 10 minutes because I want a small break and just chat with the friends. I'm also organizing a tournament. I need to fix all those things. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Cheers, guys. Hello everyone! We're going into the second to last round. I'm stupid and shuffling my deck here over my beer. That's mostly because so my opponent can see that I shuffle. And with that said, let's say hello to my opponent. Hello opponent, who are you?
Hello, Gordon. Yes, thank you for having me here. My name is Björn, and yeah, I'm a Stockholmer and playing old school Magic here. It's great time to face you, Gordon.
Yeah, you're one of our newest players here in the Stockholm area.
I was I started playing last year after then one of our friends introduced me back to the game. I was Magic sober for 12 years prior to that. So I used to play a bunch of vintage and so on. Now I got back to vintage as well, but then I saw you guys playing old school. I got a bit intrigued by that, and well, now I am here.
Love it. Which on top?
So the left one on the top, please.
That one?
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so I point on this one. Where do you want that one?
I don't want you to finger me. So the other one. Seems okay.
Seems okay.
Okay. Let's see who starts. By the way, I'm player 1. You're player 2, and we'll flip a coin. Oh, I'll start. It was not cheating, I promise you.
I believe you, man. I believe you.
Nice. So, let's see if this starting hand is playable. Chat, what do you think? Two islands with a double red card and a black card and a recall for late game. This is a mulligan. We have a free mulligan. I'll mulligan.
Yeah, I will mulligan as well.
It's a free one for starters.
Yeah, exactly. You need to use that one.
Yeah.
The freebie one.
Yeah, we have here in chat Aschenbach. I wonder if that is one of the Askenbeck brothers. Is it? Is it? Chat, come on. Is it? I haven't heard from you guys for so long, so now I'm really hoping it is. Like, it should be with that name. But then I need to know who as well. As another Stockholm brothers, who I am missing dearly. And I'm actually a bit like, why aren't you playing in this tournament? I even tagged you guys, especially on our Discord. Take the right one.
The same.
And which Askenbeck is it? Your names, by the way, are rolling in the intro, both of you, because you're so great Patreons. And with that said, I can do a plug. Thank you very much, everyone who is a Patreon. And if you want to support us streaming more, please consider becoming a Patreon. Patreon.com/wakwakmtg. Okay, chat. He's not hearing what I'm saying now, but this is a keep. I have both steal and control magic, and then I can refill my hand. Okay, I'll keep.
I'm keeping as well.
I will play Underground Sea Go.
Cool.
Askenbeck, Joachim. Oh, so it's Joachim. Hope starting playing. Yeah, crazy year. Yeah, that's why we did the stream, because of this crazy year. Yeah, you play. You'll take 1 damage. Llanowar Elf. Yeah, sure. It is a crazy year. That's why I started the stream. Like, I'm missing playing with people, so let's do it this way and talk with you guys. Because I usually don't like webcam play. Feels a bit bad to say. But I'll play Island Go. But like, I'm not feeling it. Just playing one single game between 2 persons. Like, that's not what I'm into old school for. It's this hangout feel, having some beer with friends. So the stream just makes all of that come true. Oh, so Time Walk is one of your 5 restricted cards. Yeah. That's okay.
Does it result?
Yes, it does. It's okay.
Cool. Before I take my next turn, I'll take one more damage.
Sure.
An ancestral.
Yeah, that resolves as well. I don't think that's the way you'll win this.
No, but I build the worst Singleton deck here.
Like drawing cards doesn't win you the game.
Like I will always lose, man. Taking my time walk turn.
I hope so, but those two makes for a good start, which I may have problems with. But yeah, as I said, like this, talking to you, chat, streaming, like here I get that feeling, the community feeling. It's us just having a good time. So I appreciate everyone who's viewing this. You're my heroes.
Attack for 1. Sorry for interrupting there.
Okay, I'll take one. It's okay. Interrupt. We are playing. I'm just talking to chat every now and again. You can't even see chat, so.
No, exactly.
I hope you're not stream sniping as Jonas did.
Cool. I'll go for a.
Okay, you take 1
damage from the City Brass as well.
That's okay.
So then it's your turn.
So, if I understood this correctly, you time walked Ancestral and didn't play a land.
No, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll draw a card for my turn.
Playing land is for poses, right? It's too mainstream doing that. I'm being a bit more progressive here.
Okay, sure. I'm playing a bad land. It's a very bad land. It doesn't produce blue. All lands that doesn't produce blue are bad lands. But this is particularly bad because it's also a bad land. With that said, your turn. Seb is here. Bleep bop. Hello, Seb. Did you and Paddan finish that quickly? Oh my god. We have Jocke Askenbeck here in chat as well, Seb. Tie dropped. Damn it. I'll take 3. Going down to 16.
Playing land after.
Oh, land. Can you do something here then?
More damage from City of... yeah, it's in such a shitty condition, so I'm calling it like City of Love or whatever, like, I don't know.
City of Ass is unglued card, so yeah.
But I'm playing Ice Storm.
Okay.
In your underground.
My underground is now a bad land, because it's in the graveyard.
It is down under.
My turn?
Yes.
I'll draw a card. Then I will play City of Brass, and your go. Okay, chat, this doesn't look good at all, as all my answers are 4 mana spells. That Ice Storm is for real. But also, he time walked Ancestral. Oh no. I'll take 2.
Post.
Like when I have 4 mana, I am actually going to control magic. Now probably an Urnum though. No, a Sushi. No, Steel Artifact. Oh, okay. Sure.
Your turn.
Untap draw. I'll play Mountain. Let's do a Steel Artifact on the Sushi then and take 1.
Okay, so it's yours.
Yes, that artifact is now mine.
It's under your control. Cool. Good for you.
Legacy or Bust, hi, welcome to the stream. Haven't seen you earlier. Hope you're having a good time. After I stole your Sushi, it's your turn.
On tap. Let's see if we can spice.
Yeah, I will probably control the Pixies
from,
just because of the factory.
Paralyze on my Sushi you control.
Okay, so you're paralyzing your own Sushi.
Which you're controlling, right? Yeah. It's on you control this.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, absolutely I do. Cool. It's tapped when you play it, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you need to pay 4 in your upkeep to untap it.
Yeah.
Then I pay activating Mishra, attack for 5.
Yeah, I get the mana if it dies, but this doesn't look good. Need to think a bit.
Okay, I'm declining this as attacker. Activating it, declining this.
So...
I have a sip of my gin and tonic during the meantime.
that paralyze is actually horrible for me. Like, I thought I was going to start to stabilize here. But yeah, I'll still do the same play. Okay, 5 damage, you say? I'll take 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm down to 8.
Cool. Then I'll pass it to you.
And we have here in chat asking if I get the mana if it dies, and that is correct. I'll draw a card.
Leave it tapped.
I'll leave it tapped. Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. Island. Like, I don't like this, but I need to do it. Control magic, the pixie, tapped.
Cool.
And your go. How many cards do you have in hand?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, oh yeah, I remember. Ancestral. Yeah, yes, yay, and Time Walk. Yeah. Your go.
On top.
So, chat, I'm pretty dead. I can't block this turn. It does 3 damage.
Another restricted card.
And then, like, any burn kills me.
So both of these are tapped. You have a 0 brass.
So, yeah, I'm guessing this is
Activate
over.
Mishra.
Sure.
Attack.
Yeah, I'll take 3.
No.
Down to 5.
I will do a giant growth on Mishra.
Okay. I'm down to 2.
Additional green.
And the Berserker. Come on, you drew like the perfect fucking start.
Yeah, this was it was the ancestor that made it all.
Because next turn I'll untap the Suchi, have 2 blockers, and can start to doing stuff. Maybe kill a creature.
So
Ancestral.
this is my hand. So I had to use some Hypnotic, a Psionic Blast in case as well, and Tranquility. 11 minutes.
Yeah, and that was before we started. I start the timer when we like show up.
Okay.
Even before mulligans and things like that.
What else do you want to see about this Singleton deck that I constructed?
Nothing. It seems boring. 1 loss there for me.
I hope it was entertaining for the people watching, seeing this game.
Yeah, we have here in chat. He wasn't kidding when he said, "Who needs lands?"
Yeah, exactly.
Apparently not. But yeah, that paralyze also.
Yeah, that was
like the perfect card every time. So all my answers were 4 mana spells. I had 4 lands. I had Steel Artifact, Control Magic, and Starting Hand. So, like, I need to come up to 4 mana, and when I get to 3, you have the Ice Storm after you've Ancestral Time Walked, and then like, okay, so 1 more turn, and then next, like, okay, but not this turn either, because Paralyze, okay, 1 more turn, okay, I can just Control Magic 1 of them, even though it's tapped, but like, come on, and then, oh, by the way, I also drew both my 1-off Pump Spell and Berserk. Because not even, like, 1 of them wasn't enough. Okay, I see you have the burn spell as well, but still.
yeah, a Psionic Blast just in case, right?
Like, there can't be more of a perfect draw. But that was the, like, I'm happy with my deck. That was the way I lost to Jonas Statin as well. He needed to top deck this enchant effect. And he had 1 round to do it.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, Divine Offering.
Oh shit.
Hi.
Yeah, no,
Thanks.
but like I thought this deck would be worthless because, as I told you before we started this tournament, this is essentially I need to play these 3
the cards
colors.
you have.
Yeah, because these are exactly the amount of cards I have to put together a Singleton in my entire collection of old school cards.
Yeah, I like it. Well, like, it's an aggressive deck against what most people would play Durdle.
Yeah, exactly. No, but it's super aggressive. Like, but I mean, if you like, Spirit Link could be a problematic card, of course. Moat is an extremely problematic card as well. Earthquake is I played against like 2 weeks ago, and he played Earthquake or Earthquake, and that was like so destructive.
Yeah, like
because I have like not only Land Worlds, but I have Birds of Birds of Paradise not being affected by it, but I have like Elves of the Deep as well to try to have some kind of mana fix.
But like the first, he has a nice collection you get here in chat, and yeah, he does. Like black bordered duels and stuff. He goes for the small but beautiful, not the big and white bordered.
Just as you mentioned it.
But what was I going to say? Yeah, like aggressive decks like that are, I think it's good. Like you just put some good creatures and bash and hope for the best. Yeah. My first brew though, I think you wouldn't have liked. That was Abyss, Moat, Arborea, Drop of Honey, Wrath of God, everything that just completely locks down creatures.
Yeah, no. I mean, that was my first matchup. Unfortunately, I did have a bad luck in Mana Fizzle as well, and I played against somebody who had Maze of If, Abyss, Spirit Link in play against me. Like, it was so unbelievably bad. I
have a question here in chat though. I just want to tell them the rules. New viewers all the time. So we're playing our own Singleton format. It may change for next time. This is the second time we do Singleton. We've done different every time. So we're doing best of one. So that also means one free mulligan. No sideboard. That's because we're doing a round robin. So it's 7 matches instead. So we can play against everyone and see all the cool decks. Therefore best of one. Otherwise, it's 60 card, no sideboard, gentleman's rules, which means Library of Alexandria and Mind Twist, which are 2 broken, are banned. And with that, we have the extra rule of maximum 5 restricted cards per deck. So you need to choose which restricted cards you want to play. Which did you choose, Björn? I can see 3 of them, because you drew all the power.
Moxes for the color to mana fix the whole thing. So I was a bit boring.
Okay, so 2 blue power and then Moxen.
Yeah. Because,
no Sol Ring.
I was thinking about like
why a Mox over Sol Ring?
I have too many cards that is double cost, right? I have Counterspell, I have Sinkhole, I have Black Knight, I have Jusum Jin, I have Hypnotic.
But Jusum Jin, Sonic Blast, Ice Storm, Suchi.
No, but again with double cost. I have same thing like double blue, like Counterspell. Like I was a little bit afraid of like getting stuck with these cards all the time on my hand. So I wanted to be able to ensure that I can always play them out. Hence the reason it was important for me to have.
I do understand that part. It just feels still feels wrong. You even got Sengir there. Like Sol Ring is so powerful, but but we have in chat. I just want to number restricted card system better than the point system. Yes, that is my thought exactly. I thought like the point system is probably more fair or a better format, so to speak. But it's just way too much to keep track of and fix and whatnot. Like, just choose 5 restricted cards you want to play. Like, keep it easy. I like simple rules.
So, Gordon.
Yeah.
I have just a quick question.
Yep.
With the Ice Storm, was it the right play of me to put in targeting the Underground Sea over the Badlands? Sure, the Badlands had the right red mana, but I was a little bit afraid of the double blue mana because I know you tend to like artifact decks and stuff like that. So I was a bit afraid about power artifact and transmute artifact.
I didn't have anything to power or transmute, or
counterspell.
Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, double blue is double blue. That you should always be afraid of double blue, but the single red is also the removal color for your creatures. I don't know. It's more like what do you feel you're most afraid of? Like I don't think there's a right or wrong there. Like, do you want to play around counter spells and stuff like that, or do you want to play around actually like lightning bolt or yeah?
But with that game played, we are tied. What I see, both of us are on 4-2. What I see.
Ah, I wonder if we're the top ones.
I don't.
Like 4-2 is pretty good. But
I'm doing way better than I expected to do.
Yeah, same here. Should we go and see if we can join the room? I'm going to say bye-bye to you. See you in the lobby. And I'm going to ask the lobby if we can put them on. So, see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
And yeah, with that said, I'm going to ask the lobby. Let's see. Hi, lobby. Hello, lobby.
Hello.
Hello.
Could we put you on stream maybe for a while? Huh?
Right.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello,
Hey,
everyone. Let's see if I can get the correct scene there. Everyone can see.
Oh, so everyone sees us in the lobby again here.
Yeah. So a couple of ones went away to play a game or so. We're doing more like free for all now. Oh, I have no idea what's happening in someone's
living
room.
room.
Sorry, it's me. I'm taking apart my deck.
Okay.
Adventure awaits.
That was quick. Like, yeah, the tournament isn't over. I'm taking apart my deck. I can't report. Damn. Here.
So Seb, you were in the you watched the game, right?
No, I don't know. I watched the. No, I haven't watched that much actually of anything that. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't know what to say here, man. I've been like shuttled back and forth here, but nothing has really happened. Anyhow.
Yeah, but we're going to play next.
Mm-hmm.
I think Björn, you are also playing Seb.
Yeah, but I can wait.
No, but you go. I'll take so we can end the stream with the grudge match.
Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so me and you, Björn, are playing now.
Yeah, let's fix this. Oh yeah, Gordon, we need to report as well.
I've already fixed it. I'm the tournament organizer.
Oh, cool, thanks.
And me and Ville will stay and talk shit.
Can we leave you now? Yeah.
Yeah, go and play.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna send out let's see, Cam here, so you can see the stream. Oh, there we go. This is Streamception. But so maybe not the most beautiful stream in the world now with Streamception here, but hey,
pretty cool.
We have a couple of Blazer says in chat, deck to recycle bin. That's the comment from Åland. Oh yeah, I'm deconstructing my deck immediately. That means he was very happy with it, I think. But we also have a question where the Ragman came from. Is that just the most disliked card in the group, or why? Where did it start? Maybe that's a good story. Ville, you probably don't know this as you're one of the newer players. It's actually been so since the first tournament we organized in Stockholm, which was Ivory Cup 1, 5 years ago, 5.5 or something like that. So we just wanted, like, the thing about old school, we don't want to give out big prizes. That's incentivize spiking too much. We also don't really like the whole idea with participation prizes or signing the winning card, because like NoobCon did this winning card signing and stuff like that. So the system we just came up with the first tournament was we had a prize for first place. That was an Ivory Cup. We had a better place for second place. And then we had a place for 9th, not coming into top 8. And then like coming last is, of course, that just needs to be celebrated. And we thought Ragman is a very Ragman card. Like it's Ragman. It's like just look at the art. I need to put it up here, Ragman. Like, so it's nothing about the card. It's like, look at him. It's a bad card as well, but you become the Ragman. It was just the card we chose because it sounds, yeah. And after that, we've and I realized it actually was from a private invitational only tournament even before Ivory Cup. So this is a 6-year-old tradition, but we don't talk about that anymore. Dun, 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 dun. So since then, every tournament we organize, the last place finisher gets to become a Ragman. We actually have the Fallen now in that specific tournament. Instead, you become the Fallen. But then we change back to Ragman. So Ragman's for everyone. I had a site earlier on Wak-Wak listing all the Ragmans with a photograph, because you needed to take a picture of yourself in the Ragman pose as well. Seb has some of the most amazing ones there. And yeah, that's the story. Like, because we want to just do fun things. It's not about winning and such. So that's where the Ragman came from. I'm gonna see if I can bring up a picture here of Seb as a Ragman. It should be, yeah, here we have. Let's see if I can do it. Frame setup, change image. Okay, you're going to love this one. I need to just find it. Come on, Seb. There we have it. So Seb has actually won multiple Ragmans. So there we have one of the first ones. No, that's one last one, I think. It's since Ivory Cup 2020. An amazing Ragman, I would say. And then we have... Oh my god, why is Windows screwing with me? Then we have this one. This is the first Ragman. That's a cool one as well. As I said, trying to like being the one on the art. And this is the best one. This is a real Ragman photo, but it is the Fallen, when he tried to be the Fallen. But is now a Ragman, and therefore he is now a demonic horde, because he has 3 Ragmans. Yeah, long story. Stupid story. But yeah, that's just how it is. And we're a cool gang. Oh my god, as he went out and everything got... Whew. I'm also a Ragman. Statine was not a Rag... Like, yeah. That was the Ragman story. Because who doesn't want to become a Ragman? Ville, are you on your way to become a Ragman? Or have you won something today?
So currently, since I think Micke had to drop out, so I don't play my last game, so 4-3.
Oh, cool. Then you're pretty good.
I'm not a Ragman, I think, because I think that statistic could be the same for everybody, depending on the Jonas game.
Yeah, and I already played the tie, so... Well, yeah, it was a long, random story, but yeah, that's just how it is. And that's a cool thing in Stockholm. Like, becoming a Ragman is... It's a thing. We talk about it every tournament. Like, that's that's the most important prize, except that once in a lifetime opportunity, once a year, Ivory Cup. Those are the two like real prizes we have. But Ville, what are you actually playing today?
I am playing red-green aggro deck with a few bonus cards, you could say.
How do you mean?
Putting in Black Wise, put in Icy Manipulator.
Yeah, Icy is too good to not play in this format.
It helped me in the wins towards Paddan. That was good. And Black Wise scored me the victory for Seb. Other than that, it's pretty standard. A lot of creatures and a lot of artifact destroyment. Unfortunately, not as much enchantment breaking. Only the.
But there's only 2 cards. Nevinyrral's Disc as well. There's 3 cards. Otherwise, it's just Disenchant and Tranquility. So it's kind of hard to be anti. That was why my first deck was built upon Moat, Abyss, Drop of Honey. Because no creatures will kill me then. But then I thought about who's in the tournament, and like, no one will play creatures except Björn and Ville. And
I did actually put a Blood Moon in as well, but I never draw it during all the games, so that was kind of sad.
But would it have done anything in any game?
Nope. But
no.
It's a fun card.
No, it's not. It's not a fun card. It's one of those cards that destroys old school. Because you can't play Jank. Because then you just meet Blood Moon like, okay, that was fun. Next game then.
So a fun bonus card, but I never drew it, so that was kind of sad.
But like, with non-basic lands restricted, do you actually think it's a good card in this format?
No, but I actually could. I might have done the world a little bit more troublesome for Åland when we played, since he played with the desert, for example. So towards my weenies, that was kind of bad.
Oh yeah. Like it does something.
But no, it would not have changed the result at all.
Love it though. Well, no, Blood Moon is probably the one card I hate the most. No, actually the second most. No, the most. There are 2 cards in old school, but Blood Moon, like it just doesn't make for fun games. And I like one-sided fun. Like that's not, but it hates on the wrong decks. Like it doesn't hate on the random aggressive decks and whatnot. It hates on those who just try to brew whatever. Because if you want to brew janky decks, you probably need to splash like every color to have a chance. And those decks become worse because of Blood Moon. The other card is City in a Bottle, but I think City in a Bottle should be restricted. I think it's a bad card for the format, because every good creature is an Arabian Nights creature. So it's too easy to hate out. But like Blood Moon gives my unpowered mono-red Goblins deck a fighting chance. That is true, but I still think it hates on the like fun brews. Sure, it hates on the good ones as well, but the good 5-color decks like the deck and so on, like I haven't seen a player play the deck in, I don't even remember, last NoobCon I was at. Some people always come with that, they become a bit competitive and so on. I understand that, no worries about that. But like, it's a format to play for fun, so when you have decks with all those colors, it's usually just stupid decks. But yeah, that's my opinion, like why I don't like the card. I play it as well. Also, like, it's a card in the format. I don't have that like hate for it. Hate white more. White weenie. No, City Ball do not take out Arabian Nights mountains. The actual rule text is originally printed in Arabian Nights, and mountain was not originally printed in Arabian Nights. Talking. I need to keep up the talking. I'm trying to get you to talk, Ville, but you just sit there like, yeah, I'll even mute my mic, because why talk? Let Gordon do all the work.
You have the stream.
Yeah, but you're on the stream.
I am on the stream, that is correct. No, but it was fun. I've never played Singleton actually before.
Nice.
It was a fun experience. And I mean, it was a bit tricky to, combine the decks, only 5 restricted, gentleman's rules, all like that. But I think my deck pulled off pretty nice. Yeah.
Can you show us the deck?
Happy.
You have an overhead camera. We have from chat here. They want to see the deck.
Yeah.
While he finds it, I can just do a quick. This is the deck I played while he is getting his cards ready.
Gordon.
Oh, hi! Olan is back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say Gordon. Ville did the so-called easy route. He played a lot of mana-efficient cards, aggressive. Not like me, who played weird, complicated synergies that don't work. Obviously, my only actual win was against Ville.
You won against... Yeah.
Yeah, because
you
I played Pyrotechnics on 3 creatures. There's so much stuff. I have Pyrotechnics, Abyss, and Desert. Those cards are wrecking for his deck, of course.
Yeah, but like your deck is meant to kick the ass of every creature deck.
Yeah, but I've lost mostly to creatures today, actually. So
that's so strange.
Against Paddan, he just played 3 creatures and beat me down. I didn't draw any removal. So yeah, that's the problem in this format.
Well, it is a best of 1 format, so get unlucky or the opponent gets lucky and it's over. But I still think it's more fun to play against everyone than having to play against 3 opponents best of 3. What do you think, Roland?
I think one of the main things for me with Singletons is I see this more like a cube draft stuff.
Yeah.
So I would actually prefer to play only 3 matches with my deck, and then if we are going to play more matches, I would like to play a new deck. I would like.
Okay, yeah. I can see that.
Because I get so bored with this, and if you misbuilt your deck a bit, then it's a bit clunky. I want to change a couple of cards, maybe add a Earthquake or whatever. I'm stuck with this for 6 more matches.
Yeah, I like. After my first 2 matches, I was like, I've completely fucked up my mana base. And was like, okay, only 5 more matches to go and just hope to get the correct mana. So yeah, I understand that feeling. Maybe next time we'll do 3 plus 3. Everyone builds 2 Singleton decks that they need to change after 3 with a pause.
There's something to be said. Maybe I don't know. Maybe make it like the not 3 decks but 2 decks and the mana format. You randomize which deck you play, and they have to be unified.
Unified Singleton. That would be fun. We are absolutely going to do unified Singleton. Then you really need to play the janky cards.
Yeah, and you can't auto include all the icy manipulators and stuff.
Because there are almost too many auto includes in the format.
I think that Ville, are you playing 6 restricted cards?
I see a Strip Mine, 2 Moxen, Chaos Orb, Regrowth.
Demonic, no, not the Wheel of Fortune.
I don't see a wheel.
I thought you
I
played
have a wheel. That should be 1, 2.
Okay, then you play 6.
Where's the 6th one?
Wheel of Fortune.
If you play wheel, you're playing 6.
Yeah.
How did that happen? I thought I counted that out.
So we have a cheater among us. Okay, Roland, what should we do with the cheater?
I don't know, because it's fun, because I told Will after we played, oh, you drew all the restricted cards, and then I saw a Strip Mine on his deck list now, because he didn't draw that.
Okay.
How did that happen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah. So then I'm the ragman.
Yeah. Caught on stream.
Exactly. This is as horrible as it gets.
You can't become a ragman because of that. You need to. We need to get some cheater card.
Exactly. Yeah, a cheater card. Okay, yeah. Chat, please help us. What is a good cheater card in old school? Like all those black cards fall on Uncle Istvan. No. It should be some tricky shit like Backdraft or something like that.
Yeah, and
Cop Red. We have in chat COP Red.
That's too easy. That's too easy. I don't know, but yeah, at least
Magical Hack. Magical Hack.
Magical Hack.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, at least these cards are not the most broken cards in the format.
No.
One of these 6 cards. So there's something there at least.
Maybe Hidden Path.
Yeah, but like we have also Juxtapose, Eye for an Eye, Righteousness. That's a good one as well. Righteousness
is a fair one.
There must be some weird black card from the dark or something.
Yeah, like something that says cheater on it almost.
Yeah, some kind of...
or some stupid legends.
Yes, legends. I have never seen all the... I mean, it keeps getting spoiled new cards all the time from Legends. So.
Exactly. Legends is a ever-continuous spoiler season. Like, you always find like, oh, I did not know of this card. It was like, what's it called? Authority something. Infinite Authority. Have you ever heard about that card in Legends? I found it the other day. I was like...
No, it must be released the last week or so.
Yeah, I think so as well. I'm going to put it on stream because it's also very, very bad. It's a enchantment. White, enchant creature. All creature with toughness 3 or less blocking target creature or blocked by target creature are destroyed at end of combat. At the end of the turn, put the +1/+1 counter on target creature for each creature destroyed this manner during the turn. Counters remain on creature even if enchantment leaves play. So it's Death Touch against creatures with toughness 3 or less, but only after combat, and then also a Sengir effect. I've never heard of this card.
That's pretty badass.
I've looked up some Legends cards, Gordon.
Yeah.
I have some ideas. They are not perfect. I mean, Lost Soul might be something.
Yeah, that's a good one. Well, that's a 2/1 Swamp Walk for black 1.
Yeah, Joel Evil.
It's too expensive to buy to give.
Yeah. That was the problem with it. The Wretched.
I would say Morale.
Morale is also a good one there.
It's a cheap card, but it says what it does.
Yeah, we have here in chat also Angry Mob.
Yeah.
But that's us.
Exactly. Ville is not the Angry Mob, that's we.
I'm not the Angry Mob.
I think Lost Soul is pretty good because it doesn't cost anything. For
exactly. Magical Hack is actually way more expensive than it should be.
Yeah.
Drowned.
Giant Slug? That's also... Giant Slug is even better than
Giant
Lost
Slug.
Soul. Don't you think so, Oland?
Yeah, maybe.
It's more evil to become a slug. But Lost Soul is more on theme.
But a toad. There's a toad. What's the toad?
Shubtoad? No, that's Homelands. But
Oh,
that's
damn.
maybe that's the thing. Because he's a cheater, it's even from a set that isn't legal.
Because then you get turned into a toad.
Shubtoad at the door.
That's a good,
Run away
Talisman
quick,
reference
or
also.
you run no more.
And
Let's
then
do
you
the
get,
toad.
next time you play, you have to include that instead of a restricted card.
Yeah. Oh, I like it. Like,
And now we have it on the stream as well, so we have proof that it actually needs to happen.
exactly. But with that said, I actually do like, Olan, your idea with unified Singleton. Just because, as you said, Icy Manipulator, we talked about it earlier also, that Ville plays it even in an aggressive deck, because it's just an auto-include. It's just so good in the format. And
I mean-
the Tomb as well, and so on.
Maze of It is also one of the cards
Yeah.
you want in both aggressive and defensive decks.
So
So
I love that idea, actually. But maybe just 2 decks, maybe not 3.
no, I was thinking about 2, and then each round you just randomize which deck you have to play. So you can't just hedge by making one a lot better either. It's like you can actually be playing your worst deck 6 matches in a row if you're unlucky.
Yeah, so no, like, okay, but it is a best of 3, and you play both and get to choose, or something like that for the third, or
Yeah, if you want, no, I mean if you play best, I was thinking best
or
out of
random
one,
for
but
third.
Yeah, if you play best out of 3, you can choose which you start with and which you play second, and then random the third.
Yeah, because if you do that, third random, then you can't do one powerful as well. Maybe you can do one powerful, always win one, but then you lose the second, and then you have a 50-50. That seems bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could work. Yeah, I like this. There's so many cool formats brewing to be played later on. But yeah, that's probably a more fun Singleton format, as you said. Like, some more variation. And oh, he disappeared and back.
Why does it do that?
I don't know. Thrall Champion we also got as a alternative to the cheater card. I would say the Homelands thing is a fun thing. Otherwise, Giant Slug, Lost Soul, and Magical Hack are top 3.
Yeah, the Shubtoad is actually Ice Age, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, sorry. No, but I feel very bad not taking that.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
Or you can give a 5th edition that's white bordered.
Miracle Worker. Well, that's also a good name.
I mean, Miracle Worker is kind of fun because that's actually quite good in Singleton. If you play White Weenie.
Like, it is a playable card. That actually, by the way, has some amazing art. I'll put it on the screen here. Like, that Ron Spencer, by the way, is amazing. But yeah, I think it's very cool. Would you say it's playable? It may be playable in our new Singleton format when you need to build 2 decks, but not in a ordinary Singleton format.
If you play White Weenie,
like, what will you paralyze, Spirit Link, and what more?
Demonic Torment, Sloan Tackle Maggot. Sloan Font played.
That card.
Sloan Font played. I don't know if it really was a Pillow Fort deck, but he played all the enchantments cards and no creatures and Nova Pentacle and stuff like that. It was a really cool deck. And against that, Miracle Worker actually doesn't work.
Yeah.
And there are several 1/1s for 1 in white, and you can't play all of them. You have to cut. Tundra Wolves, Clergy of the Holy Nimbus, Benalish Hero is probably the best one.
Yeah. But
if you know how banding works, it's the best one. If you don't know how banding works,
don't play it.
It's the worst one.
Psychic Venom on the Factory. Yeah, sure. I got from chat. It can actually remove a Psychic Venom played on the Factory. Still a bit, yeah. But yeah, this is... Yeah, we have to come up with some at least and try this again. But with that said, my thought here, I'm going to... Goddamn, Talaria, not doing what I want. Oland, you've played all your matches now, haven't you?
Yes.
And me against Seb and Paddan Statin are the ones left.
Paddan and Statin are playing, right?
Oh yeah, of course they are. And there's this clock going in Talaria. I think it's the 30-minute timer. No, it can't be.
Yeah.
I think it's me reloading stuff. I don't know. Maybe I should actually put their game on. But oh, here we have Paddan. How did it go, Paddan? Did you win?
No, I did not. But it was a it was a fun game. There was a kind of like a decisive moment where I stole his Serra with control magic, but of course he had a disenchant, and after that it was all downhill. He had the hive out with I think Jonas. Did you have? I think he had 3 or 4.
I had 4 tokens at that point when you did my the hive and yeah.
I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna leave you here to talk about the game. Talk about your decks.
We don't have Seb here to announce the followers though.
Oh, that's kind of sad, but you'll manage. You'll manage.
So my deck is a Mardu control deck. I have a surprising amount of win cons, like maybe 7 cards actually that are sort of win cons if you count Earthquake, which I did win a game with. But yeah, it's I shouldn't lose against creatures. Unfortunately, Ville destroyed me with his Ernendin because I was greedy and terrored Llanowar Elf. But you know, sometimes you do something stupid and get punished, and you have to live with it.
But yeah, Jonas, we actually found out that Ville was cheating. He plays 6 restricted cards. I caught him on stream.
Because I couldn't apparently count, so I forgot about the strip mine.
I can also tell you that if I hadn't shown my deck to Mikatai before the tournament, I also would have played 6 restricted cards. But he counted and said that, wait, you have 1 too many marksmen in your list.
So we're trying to decide what card in the future to give out to cheaters. We have a few good examples that have come up during the stream.
So what do you have for suggestions at the moment?
We are talking about We are actually considering taking a card outside of the pool, a Chub Toad, or a Lost Soul.
Men vi syns senare då. Ciao.
That's a pretty good idea actually.
And my suggestion was that if we play a restricted format with like 5 restricted cards, Ville can only play 4 restricted cards and add the 5th card as a Chop Toad or a Lost Soul or whatever.
That is pretty good. How do you feel about, I think it's from Unhinged or Unglued or something, Cheaty Face?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
Wait, what is happening here? Why is there an inception here in the lobby?
I cheated, apparently.
You cheated?
Yeah, I forgot about the strip mine being restricted, so I played 6 restricted cards.
I mean, it's pretty harmless, I think. I mean, also, as I said, I was very. If I hadn't shown my deck beforehand to make a tie, I also would have played 6 restricted cards. So, however, chat
wait, what now, Jonas?
I showed my deck to make a tie like last week. Like, this is my idea for a deck. What do you think about it? And he said, "You're playing 6 restricted cards." I was like, "Oh, you're right. I have to remove a Moxen."
Oh, so you didn't do it now?
Oh yeah, no. Mikatai caught it earlier.
Okay.
But if I just would have brought the deck that I thought I would bring, I would definitely also would have had 6 restricted cards, and not have known about it.
Yeah, but so
restricted cards is surprisingly few, I think.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Yeah, and I was actually thinking that I think that I would actually perhaps prefer a ban list instead of
I like this though, because it's so easy to do. I really thought
I need to go and get
thinking
a beer.
about how much I value the Moxen, I think was a really interesting design choice for me personally. Like, it's so easy to just add Moxes. But at this point, like, having to figure out how much is a Mox worth to me. I played 2, so I obviously value them quite high. I don't know if it's correct to value them that high.
Yeah, like
might.
I came up with the rules, so I may be biased, but I love them because how clean they are. To just like choose 5, and it's up to you. Like, I love draw 7s. So play draw 7s, or I want fast, like, but yeah, I think actually, thank you, I'm getting a beer. I think 7, as we discussed in the beginning, is probably a more fun number, because you can have some fast mana and some powerful cards.
Yeah, I agree. 7 is too much, because then you can have the broken mana and the draw 7s, and that just tends to favor pretty uninteractive decks. But I do appreciate that you really tried your hardest to make an uninteractive deck. In any case, Gordon.
Yeah, it's very hard to build combo without actually being able to use fast mana or draw 7s.
But Gordon, we are not going to play this format again. We have designed a new format, Jonas and Paddan and Björn.
Yeah.
While you're gone. We're going to play 2-deck unified constructed Singleton, where you play 1 deck, 1 duel, and the other deck, the other duel, and then random if you play a 3rd duel.
So, and the reason with this, the reason for this is then all the auto includes, you can just have them in 1 deck, so that problem like goes away, that Maze of It and Icy Manipulators are like every deck plays them. And you go even deeper down in the card pool for more Yankee cards. So unified Singleton. Isn't it amazing?
I would love to be able to play that format. I don't think I have enough cards for that, but
I mean, it's unified. You can borrow cards.
Yeah, and you can buy a lot of cheap. There's a lot of cheap cards which you can get for your decks. I mean, 5 Swedish crown, 10 Swedish crown cards. There's so many amazing cards like Lost Soul.
Lots. Sure.
Okay, so we have one more game / match to go. That's me and Seb.
Yeah.
And also one thing. This may be a Slum Fun issue or not. I can't see standings.
Nope.
And I don't know why, because like the tournament has started. We are putting in results.
I think you need to like.
And I refreshed.
But I think it's.
Oh, Padan, can you say something? It's too noisy from you now.
Padan, Padan, turn off your mic.
Padan, talk or turn off your mic.
Gordon.
I just want to interrupt you more. I think that's the problem. I've been far too quiet.
Yeah.
Gordon,
yep.
I think it's because it's we actually haven't finished a round.
So yeah, because all matches is one round.
Yeah.
So we can't see standings before me and Seb. So how about me and Seb go to a game, leave you guys to talk some unified Singleton and come up with our next rule set for next tournament.
Yeah.
And
Roland, is it because of you we are playing Finnish rounds or?
So, I put the link in chat.
But just to get an idea of the standings, Gordon and Seb, what are your results at this moment?
But do we really need, like, it's more fun if we don't talk about this until everyone's finished. Is that okay?
I just wanted to know if, like...
No,
just... I see.
Just keep there, drink beer, have fun. Me and Seb is there in 20 minutes.
I need to watch it on the stream, though.
Yeah, go and watch the stream as well.
Yeah.
See you guys soon, and chat and so on. I'm going to put on the Be Right Back screen for 3 minutes to get the game rolling. See you all guys soon.
See you.
And bye. Hello, and we are back for the last game. And I am not playing against Björn anymore. Who am I playing against?
Am I supposed to say that, or are you asking the chat? Or...
No, I'm asking you.
I am Seb. Hello.
Mostly because I wanted to hear I am Seb. So Seb, we're the last game of the tournament. After that we will, or maybe not, after that we will check standings and so on, see if we may need a finals.
The thing is...
Or a Ragman game.
Yeah, Ragman is the thing everyone agreed with, that we needed a conclusion about if it was
a
tied in the bottom, right?
Exactly. Which one do you want on top?
The middle one.
Middle one on top.
But also for the top 3 places is you, me, or Jonas Satin.
Exactly.
The janitor.
So probably what we think. We don't actually know the standings, but we think we know.
Thing is, if I win, I think I win because I won against Jonas and you lost against him. But if
but that's not how we do it.
Okay, but standings is not how we do it, no?
No, but that's no fun. If you have the same, you should have a playoff.
Oh my god.
Shouldn't you?
Okay, yeah. We agreed on Ragman.
Yeah, I know.
We haven't agreed on anything else, but yeah.
By the way, let's flip a coin. I'm playing 1.
Okay, heads.
I'm playing 1.
Okay.
You can choose.
Well, I start.
Yep. I had heads or tails first.
Heads.
But just to make it easier, I just put this player 1.
Heads.
Yes, heads are heads. Heads are things. Oh my god, this hand. Does the guy with the 6 restricted cards immediately... Oh, you can see my hand. I have the cheating camera.
Okay, yeah, I didn't look, so
okay.
It's fine.
I'm trusting you.
No, I didn't look. I was more looking at what I was doing. And I actually think, I'm really sorry about this, but I actually think I need to pile shuffle. Because I played a long game and I had all my lands in a pile.
It's okay. It's okay. You don't want to riffle shuffle, so it's okay. Riffle shuffling seems bad with old school cards. But yeah, but to conclude that thing, that we may have won 5 and 2 already, and me and Seb is on 4 and 2. So, oh sorry. If someone wins here, we'll be 5 and 2 as well. So we'll have 2 players on 5 and 2. And as you said, with standings, who lost to who and so on, then yeah, I probably can't win. But that's no fun, because we can't have it that way in like ordinary, in middle on top. We can't have it like an ordinary Magic tournament, or like, okay, so I can actually like just scoop here and make you the winner. I'm Kingmaker. That seems bad, so it's better to have a playoff.
Yeah, it means that whoever wins it needs to play against Jonas.
Exactly. We haven't said that to Jonas. Maybe we should.
Yeah, ask him or tell him.
Or should we do it after we see who wins?
Well, it doesn't really matter because we need to play against Jonas. Thing is,
maybe they can hear us now. I think the lobby can hear if we talk about this now. So
you're the only one that is beneficial from the thing in a way. No, he and me.
Okay, Seb. So if I do this, so the lobby actually knows what we're talking about and so on, is that we think we need to ask the lobby if we should have a finals if we're tied in the top as well, and not go by second tiebreakers.
In what world would they say no?
And and we need the finals, because tiebreakers is not fun and someone becomes Kingmaker. Okay, Lobby has said yes to having a finals, so we'll play now.
So I am keeping.
Yep, I'll check my cards and I have no idea. No, but this could be so bad, but I have mana. And I have cards to play. Okay, I'll keep. I'll keep.
Go.
Go. I'll draw a card. I'll play an island and say go. Ooh, Falbor sounds a good one.
Go.
I'll draw a card. Okay. This is also an okay one here, I think. I actually think this is the correct play. I don't know. Swamp. I also want the Falbor Stone.
That's sure.
And
go ahead.
Your go.
My go.
Like, this is such a powerful card in the format. So I think making it the Falbor Stone is kind of bad. But okay. I don't want to get too far behind on mana as you started as well.
Go ahead.
Like, I think it's for real, like a decision to keep it in hand.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything against it.
Hammerheim. And let's see. I'm going to play Skull of Orm.
That's nice. So how much is it to activate?
5.
5. Okay. For example, your copy artifact.
Yeah. If you kill my copy artifact, I can bring it back with the skull.
Go ahead.
I'll untap and draw a card. I'll play an island. And I will play a time elemental.
Yeah.
Your go.
It's only 3. How much is it to activate? Is it 4 to activate?
Blue, 2 colorless.
So 4 to activate, 3 to cast.
Yes.
Yep.
Now I'm going to drink Brugs Triple from the Halvemann Straffe Hendrik. That was almost German, not Belgian. I have no idea actually how to pronounce this. Don't we have a Belgian guy in chat? I don't remember. There is one of you is from Belgium. I forgot who. If you're there, please shout out. I like this brewery. Been there a couple of times. Okay. What is
on the stack? Control magic.
Control magic is on the stack. You want my time elemental? Is that what you're saying? I don't know what you're doing with that card though, but.
The control magic or the this is my time elemental.
Okay, I usually just use the control magic as the but sure.
I'm abducting the. Okay. Aren't you seeing I'm abducting?
Yeah, sure. You can get it.
I'm adopting it.
Yeah, you've adopted it.
Abducting.
No, I've adopted.
Okay. So I will name him Frank.
Okay, Frank the Thai elemental.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's kind of bad, isn't it? This my hand cam has screwed up. I need to see where. Okay, I have no idea what I can do with this. This doesn't do anything. God damn that! I kept this with 2 mana up, just like for Swords to Plowshares. I was not thinking of control magic there. God damn it. I have nothing against that. That will so much kill me. Because it turns off every combo and thing I have in the deck and I like have one removal.
Time elemental is basically an alien to start with.
Absolutely. So what should I do with this? It doesn't do anything. My hand does nothing.
Is he a 01 or is he a 02?
02.
Yeah.
Yeah, my hand does nothing. So go. Chat, how the... Okay. I will not be in the finals. Like that one
really
play,
in my hand
yes.
No. So I'm not attacking.
So Seb, you're attacking, taking 5.
I'm just passing the turn, I guess.
Okay, I'll draw a card.
Oh, it's a 5/2?
I have here in chat, Legacy or Bust says, I saw him tap to attack. I'll play a land. And yeah, your go.
Oh, bounce. I guess I'm bouncing. What's the copy artifact? Is I'm just making
Stone.
sure it's a Felver Stone.
Yeah.
And how many cards do you have now?
5.
So I guess I'm bouncing an island actually.
Okay. Island in hand.
And my turn?
Yep.
Land. Kinda need land.
Yeah, this will not go well for me if I can't find a good answer. I'll draw a card. I'll play a land.
Yeah.
And what to do here? Will this actually do anything is the big question. Or yeah, I'll play a super cool creature here called Guardian Beast.
Sure.
And your go.
I think I'm still bouncing your land. One of your blue.
Yeah, sure. Still your go.
Draw a card. Play a land.
Yeah, this doesn't feel very good, Seb.
It feels good for me. Is that good?
No, not really. I'm okay with this.
I'm thinking here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Stop thinking. Just lose.
Go ahead.
Punk, make my day. I'll draw a card.
My day.
I'll play an island.
Oh, I've seen that island before.
Many a times, I would say. And you have a factory.
This way you will never run out of lands, though.
That is true. I will probably never run out of lands here. I'm thinking, like, will you destroy my Skull of Worm? Doesn't it thing? No. I want to go to attacks.
Yes, I accept.
I want to attack you.
I'll take 2.
Yeah. You go down to 18.
Oh, I'm doing with arrows. I'm so used now.
No, you're not doing.
Yeah,
anything.
I know.
As it's stream. I'm doing everything.
I was just commentating on that. How when you're playing Talaria,
relearning to use the Talaria system.
Yeah, you're able to adjust your life total with the up and down arrow.
Exactly.
Okay. So end of turn.
Yeah.
2 blue, 2 white, I think. 2 like that maybe, and I'll jump one of your. I guess I'm still jumping your islands there.
One of my islands. Response.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to blast your control magic.
Blasting the control magic, you say?
Yeah, I think it's a good play. I have no idea if I should have done it this way or not. Like, when should I do it?
I think that's fine.
Okay.
So he goes back to you.
But tapped and 1 island to my hand.
And end of turn then?
Yeah, this is end of turn.
And you have how many cards?
I have 1 blue floating, by the way.
Okay, sure. I'll blast the elemental.
I use that blue and a swamp to spell blast your red elemental blast.
Okay. Yep. My turn.
Yes. Strange game.
And
like this is when you need to subscribe to the channel just to be able to use the amazing emote as Garfield intended.
Play Rasputin.
Oh my god. He is, and you have the Caracas.
Is that okay? Does he resolve?
How many cards do you have in hand?
I have 5 cards.
5 cards in hand. Yep, he's okay.
Okay, I'll pay everything but 1. And
So
I'm
6
playing,
mana.
I'm playing a Trisk.
What a fucking turn.
And I
he
kind of
is,
set it up though.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll hit your time elemental if that resolves, that is.
Yeah, it resolves and you kill it.
And
I was expecting it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll untap and draw a card. Do you know what I will do now?
Are you? I don't know. No.
Play an island.
Oh
Have you seen it before?
I'm shocked.
You're shocketh. Yeah, this doesn't.
My end game is making your Skull of Orm not doing anything.
Oh yeah, but like that is what it will. Like that's just how it will be. Even though it's very fun. Like I love the card.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. I think because when you were on stream, when I hanged out with you, and you had a, or did we watch a game? Maybe we spectated a game when it was a Skull of Orm in play, and he had a moat, and in those situations, it's actually a backup plan because the opposing
if they kill the moat and so
aggressive deck with like mostly land walking.
Yeah, so you have a
non-languaging.
You can kill my Guardian Beast because you have a 4 sort of 4/2. Not really, but kind of. So if I attack, that's very bad for me. And you also have the Caracas there. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I have nothing to do. Like my hand does nothing. I'll just put this into play, just so it's done. I'll put the mirror into play and say go.
Okay, sure. My go?
Yep, I say go.
I'll put a counter on him because he's untapped.
Yep.
Card. And I'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what am I doing here? I'm
I have no idea. That's why it takes so much time, because I actually have no idea what I'm doing right now.
1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I'm...
Okay, a lot of mana.
Yeah,
the X spell deck from Seb here.
Maybe I'm burying the It's not an ape. It's a gorilla, right?
No, it's a beast.
But it's a summon guardian. So
does it get exiled as well with that one?
No, it's just
your generation.
It's removed from the game entirely.
Oh, exactly.
Okay, you're right. And I'll play the land tax.
Sure. Is it my go?
I'll attack for 2, actually.
Okay, I'll take 2.
So we're even Steven, right?
Yep.
And go ahead.
Untapping, drawing a card.
My son is... He feels... he needs to tell me that he's got in second place in one of the racing games he's playing.
Yeah.
He's a winner, like me. That's second loser, son. I know talking to losers. First loser. That's first.
Your
loser,
go.
son.
Your go.
Okay. This a stalemate or?
Like I have no
1,
idea.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sure, he will kill the mirror eventually, and then he can attack for a lot. But I have 2 for the combo, but he probably has a disenchant or so. I can bring back the mirror if he starts to do stuff. Steel Artifact doesn't do anything right now. Well, let's see if we can do...
upkeep. He gets the counter.
I can steal the Triskelion so he doesn't kill me with it, but...
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool.
But like that doesn't do... I get a 1/1. Like, it's more KOing me, killing me with it, with mirror.
What is he building in there? I'm attacking for 2.
Yeah, I'll take 2.
I think. Yeah. And I'll...
Because I can't like rebuy with Skull of Worm and things like that.
I'll play a copy
artifact.
Is that okay?
That's okay.
And
if he does the mirror...
another
no, he does the Triskelion. Yeah.
At this point.
So many cards that does nothing.
And then it's your turn.
I'll draw a card. I'll play a land. And I want to steal the big Triskelion.
And this is your first main, I'm guessing.
Yep.
So I'm hitting you for 2 and hitting him for 1.
Okay. And your go.
And how many cards do you have now?
3.
So he takes up to 4, triggering the land tax now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep.
Yep.
Like that, maybe?
Right now I'm just playing and seeing what happens, not thinking too much.
And now we have the mirror universe
the mirror
staring
universe.
us both down. Who is willing to look or not look in the mirror?
If he attacks me with anything, I will sacrifice the mirror next turn.
I keep on hitting you. You just change life, right?
Maybe not.
Maybe. I don't kiss and tell. Say
exactly. I don't Rasputin and tell. Rasputin. Russia's greatest love machine. Great song. Oh, Icy is a good card.
I see.
It resolves.
I think actually I don't want to do that much more.
Hello, Pemin, welcome to the stream.
13, I'm at 18.
60 cards. 60 cards,
Good,
gentlemen's rules, and 5 restricted cards maximum. No sideboard, as we're playing best of 1. Drawing 1.
Yep.
Let's see what to do with that card. I'll play a land, because that's what I draw.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly. yeah.
I kept giving you them earlier also, so.
Rasputin. Skull of Worm. Getting this back.
Yes.
Playing it.
Sure.
I want an icy.
I'm tapping. You don't even have anything to tap.
You my mirror.
That's silly. I guess I'm tapping your mirror. Because otherwise you have an untapped.
Yeah.
I don't. And this
No mana though, but yep.
Yeah, but you could have like
A Mox.
Play a Mox or whatever.
Yeah.
Of that.
Yeah. So your go.
And my go, you say.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fireball for 12. Attack for a lot. So I'm dead.
How many lands do you have?
1 more than last time, so.
So I can land next.
Probably 4, 8. Yeah. You can fix so you only draw good cards. Do you have the fireball? Because then it's a win.
I don't have it in hand. So we'll see.
We'll see.
You're at 13, so 6.
Yeah. Like you don't like. You attack for 6 and shoot 1/7 right now.
I do have a win now if I'm counting correctly. Anyhow.
Okay.
I'll just do the play out. Okay. And
because I've counted, you have 9 if you don't have burn. Oh, detonate. Yeah, then you have it.
So I'll do that on your mirror universe.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right?
Yeah.
Whatever.
So I had the power artifact that never did anything, and the reconstruction that never did anything, and the steel artifact. This is my starting hand.
Yeah, but
and you played nothing that did anything with this. So I'm like, okay.
So
but if you didn't have the detonate now, at least we would have started to have a game.
I did have it all along, and I did have my own. I was thinking a while of playing my own mirror just to make it worse.
Yeah.
And I had my Fisher. It's been underwhelming for me actually in Singleton. But
yeah, I removed it from the game. The last thing I did. No, because now I would have tapped the Caracas, tried to shoot your bad guy.
The Rasputin? Or
yeah.
And because the problem is my Caracas there, actually, I think.
Yeah. The Caracas did a lot of work, even though it never was used.
And his second skill, if it's one of his skills, the prevent skill, is also a potent problem in this, I guess.
His second skill, I don't know.
Well, you can prevent like damage with.
Yeah, that's why I said he was a 4/2.
Yeah.
Like,
and now he's
like he is a 4/7 when you cast him for 6 mana.
Yeah,
it's a great creature.
Well, 4/8 even if you're.
Yeah, 4/8. Sorry, 4/8.
But Yeah, I don't know. I had the detonate for the mirror the turn you tapped out and played it, and but I would have tapped out. And
Yeah, like
I think things
no,
could
but
have
you
turned
were
your way.
no, but like you were always ahead. You didn't need to do anything.
But it wasn't really like you or I drew 10, like all of our restricted cards.
No, but
yeah.
What I'm saying was you were always quite a bit ahead. I was playing from behind all the time.
Yeah.
And you had answers even if so now was the first. What happened now, if you didn't have the win, was the first time I have the chance to make it equal.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're right.
So if you didn't have it win, then we would have started the real game, so to speak.
Yeah.
I need to get my loss. Yes.
I'm just stressing that it wasn't really, and I'm not. A lot of the Singleton games has been like done in the first 5 minutes because of, not mainly because of the restricted cards, but like maybe some of the good cards has been drawn in and you're sitting there with, like you had now, the wrong kind of cards.
Yeah, it is more variance, like that's the thing. But right now I really had the cards that are very situational.
Yeah.
But no, like the game was around the elemental in the beginning.
Yeah, and that was like the most fun, actually. I know that.
Yeah, after that it was like, yeah, okay.
I'm on the fun side of it, of course, that I stole it and I get
but it was still a fun play.
I wasn't winning in any way.
No.
But I got to start like hitting on your resources, and I didn't really care about you hitting with your beast or anything, because both you and I knew that this is not that kind of game.
But
we're not hitting each other for
no, but our decks don't do that.
Yeah, we're just drawing cards, developing mana, and doing the most potent and powerful stuff wins.
Exactly. But how about trying to stream the lobby now and see what happens?
So I'm jumping into the lobby.
Yeah. So see you soon.
Yep.
And we'll go to the lobby to see how this concludes, and for eventual matches that happens. Let's just see there if I wonder if the lobby can hear me now. I think so. And let's jump into the lobby and get them on stream for the big conclusion, or so to speak. Are you there? Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
So,
is there anybody out there? Or hello. I just no. So Jonas still has his webcam on the table because and all I know webcam. I'm okay with this. Seb is joining. We have a problem.
Yeah. Okay.
That
is you too good.
All match result reported. I can't find like. Okay, I can find an end event, not end round, and we still don't have standings. I'll press end event to see standings.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Who won? It looked like either you won or you explained why you didn't win.
No,
I should have won.
Okay, now we have it. No, we talked about the game overall, where the endpoints and so on was. So yeah, it's exactly as we thought. Where Jonas and Seb need to play a finals.
Exactly the same.
You actually have the exact same opponent match win percentage, game win percentage, and what's opponent game win percentage, which should never happen. Like getting Okay, no, it's not, because it's best of one, so it's the same as game win.
It's not crazy because it's round robin. So you can't
that
get
makes
different.
Yeah, that as well. Okay, Mickey Tie has, but some strange things happens there. So we have as Ragman, no Ragman playoffs this year or this time. Paddan!
It's about time, man.
It's about time for Paddan to get the real Ragman. Now I think all the original Wak-Wak crew has a Ragman.
Yeah, welcome to the club, man.
Yeah, thank you.
That was long time coming.
Yeah.
On 7th place.
Yeah, I've been pretty close before, so.
7th place we have Åland.
Woo!
Who's already rage quit his deck. And then we have on 6th place the dropped Mickey Tai. He got 6th place even though he gave away 2 games. Because it dropped.
Good.
That's really good.
That's pretty good.
5th place Ville.
5th place.
And then 4th place me.
Actually, these people should have the same place because it's in alphabetical order since you have the exact same points.
Exactly. We actually have. It's 3rd place. It's shared 3rd place. I didn't check. Thanks, Åland, for checking the numbers for real. Shared 3rd place. Ville, Gordon, and Björn.
With Björn in 3rd place, very important.
Yes, it is.
And then we have 2nd place, but not really, Seb Celia. And 1st place, but not really, Jonas Statin.
It feels like I'm actually in 1st place, but...
How can he be in 1st place if I won against him?
Exactly. So this is the thing. Your tiebreakers are exactly the same because of round robin, best of 1 and whatnot. So you're going to have a finals.
Okay, yeah.
Jonas is first because his first name starts with a J instead of an S.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
I should have gone with my real first name. My name is Daniel Sebastian Blad.
Exactly, and you would have won.
My name is Aardvark with 2 A.
So guys, can I just I need to eat something because my girlfriend ordered food and it's cold almost very soon, so I need to eat very quickly. But I really want to stream this finals and see if I can get everyone else to commentate on the finals. What do you guys think about that?
That sounds fun, actually.
Okay, everyone talked at the same time. Yeah, Björn?
I'm game on that.
Okay, Jonas says thumbs up as well. Paddan?
Sure.
Yeah?
Turn off your mic, Paddan.
And Åland? So, if we can just wait 10 minutes to do the finals, then the big question is, should I do a Be Right Back screen and leave you guys to talk Swedish for a while and just have a relaxing time before the amazing finals, or should I make you guys entertain chat?
I wouldn't mind a 10-minute break.
Yeah.
Showcasing my collection and talking about how great I am.
Okay, with exactly what everything Björn said, I think we're going to do a break then. So we will do a 15-minute break and come back for the conclusion, the finals, the amazing final with 2 of the oldest old school players, the 2 in Stockholm that has played the longest.
Yeah, and we're old.
You're old as well. So
And
we'll
we're-
be
and we're
back
also in school.
in
Yeah.
15 minutes, chat.
doing
Don't
Japanese, and
don't
I'm
go anywhere or
teacher.
go somewhere for 15 minutes. But then we'll have an amazing finals. See you soon. Nu går vi live. Jag råkade trycka det. Hello everyone. And here we get 3 amazing guests. Hello Åland, Paddan and Björn.
Hello.
Peter, Björn and John.
Amazing.
I just have one. Okay. What the heck happened here now? I thought I heard Statine, not one of you guys.
Ground control to Major Tom.
I'm
No.
Okay, guys, we're going to break something. Something is up, and I don't know really what. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. And
Show off.
hello everyone, and we are back, and now all the tech issues are solved except for the noise in the background, which I can't do anything about because the guy here has like a compressor that if he's silent, it just raises the volume through the roof and it gets noise. And he's not even there to mute himself because he went away. But with that said, up here we have Björn. Hello, Björn.
Hello.
Nice of you to join us.
Oh, of course. I love to watch games and being able to say somewhat wise commenting on it. I don't know. I'm not the best player, but I love to be here.
Yeah. And that's the thing. You played in the tournament, I played in the tournament, and to my side here we have Åland, who also played in the tournament. Hello, Åland.
Hello. I don't like playing or commenting, but yeah, I'm here anyway.
But we like having you here, because you're going to see your... Could you mute yourself, Padan? When you're not talking, please mute yourself, also because of the noise gate. So, Åland's friend from Monster of the Week will either win the whole tournament or get first loser. Therefore, it's very important to have Åland here seeing this happen. And then, up here, the guy with the mute button, we have Paddan, who will also help us with commentating. My co-conspirator when it comes to organizing tournaments here in Stockholm. Welcome, Paddan.
Thank you.
And
I'm also trying to emulate some kind of cafe feeling here with some must.
Oh, nice.
And gingerbread and some cheese. So that's why I'll be...
I love it. So, how did you end in this tournament, Björn? What was your end result?
I went on a tie with you, same position as you, Gordon, 4-3.
4-3. Paddan?
Finished last and earned my first Dragman.
Woohoo!
But finally I got one.
That long time coming. And Åland, you got...
I got second to last place. I won one match and got a guy scooping because he had to leave. So I actually won 2 games today.
So actually, you should have maybe actually played for the Ragman because you only won one. Each.
Yeah, but I didn't lose 6 either. So yeah.
No, that's true. That's true.
But Paddan beat the shit out of me, though.
I love it. Chat, if you're still watching, even though the break for some food and getting back to the finals, I hope you've enjoyed all the matches. I have, and a big cheers to everyone here who's joining for the finals.
Yeah. Cheers.
Åland, do you have anything to drink?
No, I don't have anything to drink, so. But I can show you. I can show you the stuff. So.
I don't have anything to drink, but I do want to show my trophies because I was second to last this time. That's not my normal way of doing it.
Sorry, Gordon, but there's a certain expression for that, and that's called humble bragging.
Yeah.
I don't even know if that was humble bragging.
Yeah, it's very humble.
That was just bragging. I do love it, however. But we're going to watch the finals together, which is between Jonas Statin and Seb Celia. So the robot, the co-conspirator of Åland on Monster of the Week podcast, both X-Files member, both original Stockholm crew members. This is cool finals, like rivals at its finest, I would say.
Yeah, it's a real
they hate each other.
Like this is grudge match for real.
I've seen them fighting on several occasions on the streets.
Yeah, last time when they went out on the alley when we were playing, that was just...
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the night fight as well.
Yeah.
The night of the fight was... let's hope we won't end up there now because we're doing everything online. But with that, guys, we know a bit about their decks, what we've seen. I think Statin is playing some super anti-creature deck, and I know Seb is playing like X-Files deck, trying to play all the X spells, and Rasputin Dreamweaver to power them for the win. Who is favored? Björn, what do you think?
In this case, I would say Seb is favored in this matchup, because after I've played against both of them, Statin has focused too much on creature hate, right? like how to combat aggro, fast creature and so on. While Seb is a little bit more mellow, can control both environment, control and aggro.
I think this is very serious commentating.
Sorry, but
Sorry.
I'm a bit professional when it comes to streaming and commenting. So.
Okay, Padam, what do you think?
I don't care about who's favorite. I'm rooting for Jonas because he always, brings decks that are, close to my taste. So I'm rooting for him.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. He's also one of the ones who he's usually closer to Ragman than to winning. to put it fine. And what do you think, Olan, then? You're the expert commentator in this. You're the one where we'll ask for the real pro advice.
Okay. This is a total mind game. Can Jonas get under Seb's skin or not? That's the matchup. If he can get under Seb's skin, he will win. If he can't get under Seb's skin, he will lose.
Okay.
That's a pro commenter.
That's the analysis we were all waiting for.
I think if Jonas manages to beat down Seb with the Hive, that will be really emotional loss for Seb.
For sure.
Yeah, I saw an earlier game there. Seb put it on Facebook where he actually had the Hive in play, 10 mana each turn for 1/1s.
He actually asked me if it was okay for him to take a picture and post it. I gave him the approval to do it. I don't know if I should regret that now.
Should always regret saying yes to Seb. Isn't that, Olan, isn't that like the first thing you learn when you get to know Seb?
Yeah, for sure. That's how we run our podcast. I always say no to him. Whatever he wants to do, I always say no. Can we do it like this? No.
But with that said, I hope you say yes to my suggestion now, and that is we should go to the game. What do you think about that?
Yeah,
I think I have everything set up. And with that, I'm going to send a signal to the players that they can play, and we go to the game.
Oh, cool.
And here we have the players. They're trying to get everything together. Who starts and who... Oh, why... Olan just disappeared, and that is my fault.
It's okay.
It's okay. Olan won't be shown. Maybe I'll sometime just change who's there on the third position.
It's okay. I already got to show off my trophies.
I'm chewing gingerbread cookies all the time, so perhaps it's a nicer view to watch Olan than my, munching face.
Let's see. Oh, I haven't even fixed here. So on the left side there we have Jonas Statin.
Oh, soldering.
And that's a start.
Oh, that's pretty harsh start against Seb, I believe.
Ooh.
To be honest.
So we're having Björn doing the play-by-play commentary here then.
Oh,
sorry. Shut up.
And my hand cam is on. I can remove that one there. This is a very cool start, I would say.
Yeah.
Like Jonas' deck is anti-creature. That's the name.
Oh my god, both of them are playing the same cards.
And
I think he's trying to play removal deck, basically.
Yeah, exactly. A red-white all removal he could find.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that instead. Let's name it removal.decks. And I think Seb's deck could be called the X-Files. What do you say? The other X-File member here?
No.
Oh, that's harsh.
Oh, by the way, should they do a best of 3 as it's the finals?
No.
I think that's a bit too much, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
They're already gone in with the minds there. It's one off. so they're giving it all already. So we
Yeah.
should have that mindset.
Okay, 5 mana. It's at. We have the hive in play.
Ooh.
But Seb still have. Okay, no, it doesn't affect. Sorry, it's my fault. I'm still rather new to the old school format here. Sorry for that.
Yeah, and Seb have already used the. Now we get Åland here in a bit as well. I'm just going to change it up every now and then. He's already used the copy artifact.
Yeah, he
as
copied
well.
the relic barrier. Then he destroyed the copy and destroyed. I forgot the name of the relic.
Did he really copy the relic barrier, not the Sol Ring?
Yeah, I think he copied the relic barrier because
he did the relic barrier actually.
Okay, I missed that.
That was an interesting choice because he copied it then.
Getting back to detonate.
Fork on that. No, it's discarding fork. Oh fuck. Yeah. Sorry, it's me being overly excited.
Okay, so he's tapping Sol Ring in upkeep here.
Mm-hmm. Because I guess he's want to mana stripe him, choke him as much as possible. That's the reason he wanted to take the area, and he knew he could destroy Jonas.
You're a bit low, by the way, Björn.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the Maze of It there won't do much.
Did it do anything? I can do this instead.
Oh.
Divine Offering on the hive, and we know he has a detonate as well.
Yeah, I was actually expecting the detonate there, but now he can keep up if he has a counter spell or something. And the detonate can take the Sol Ring for just 2 mana. I don't know if he wants that with the relic barrier though. What do you say, Åland?
No, I would say.
I missed what you were saying. Yeah.
I would call it a rock and roll move.
Because is Seb afraid of the coffin, would you say, Åland?
I haven't seen Seb's deck, so I actually don't know what he plays for creatures.
I've only seen 2. That's Triskelion and Rasputin Dreamweaver. So he does play some big drops, though.
Seb has the hive as well. So what he did
and
now...
Sarah, I think?
Yeah, he has Sarah. No. Jonas has Sarah. No. Sorry. No, no, sorry. My fault here. No, Seb has Sarah as well. Yeah.
I think so. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
No.
Now we got the answer. If he was afraid of the Thanos coffin, he wasn't, since he tapped. Since he destroyed the Sol Ring.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I was actually thinking of not destroying it just because the relic barrier kind of takes care of it, but he wants to tap down the 1/1. Is it that afraid of damage?
Yeah, but what would he else tap down? Or
but I meant he could keep that for the Sol Ring.
Yeah.
And detonate something else.
Yeah, sure, but he knows that Jonas has a lot of activated ability artifacts, so the Sol Ring can be used in upkeep.
Yeah.
So I think...
Mirror Universe.
Yeah. By the way, I should probably get the life correct here.
By the way, am I at good volume now, Gordon?
I think so.
Cool.
Because it's Seb that's on 17 and Jonas on 19, I think.
Yeah.
No, Seb should be because the Divine Offering. Yeah, exactly. Sorry. Seb is on 18 and Jonas... Yeah, and Jonas on 17. Here Seb is trying to get one of those magical hack cards, trying to tap down the Maze of It with Relic Barrier. Maybe not illegal play. So, Padan, what's your expert commentary here? Who is the one in favor now? Is your favorite going to win? Jonas, that is.
Well, I'm not so sure. I mean, I didn't actually see much of Seb decks, so I'm a bit unsure what he has up his sleeve.
Yeah, me as well.
I mean, it doesn't look too bad for Jonas. I mean, But then again, if game just continues and eventually he will bring out an expel and then things might be over. So
yeah,
I don't
like
know.
Seb's deck is an expels deck. That's the point here. But yeah, but I would say Jonas. Oh, that's a cool card as well. I would say Jonas is pretty favored right now. But the Mirror Universe is, of course, a card.
Yeah, no, I was about to say that the Mirror Universe is still in the play. There's no stifle in this format, to my extent of knowledge at least. But so I think Seb can take it pretty calmly while Jonas is trying to take the border control.
Another coffin in play here.
Like to be honest, again, Jonas has a lot of removal.
Yeah.
So maybe Jonas is not that worried about the universe. I mean, universe, you cannot activate it whenever you want, so he could just destroy it.
But it is both of them are playing experts. So Seb's tactic with Mirror Universe is to exchange life and do a fireball or another expel, the D word. I forgot the name.
Disintegrate.
Disintegrate.
No, but so that is Seb's tactic with Mirror Universe, or more turns to be able to get the control and so on. So I don't think he's too stressed about it. Sure, it doesn't have that much threats on the table compared to Jonas.
But the thing here is removal. Jonas' deck is removal.deck. He has exactly. Like 5 different ways of killing the mirror. The mirror is not a safe card at all.
Exactly.
And Seb knows that.
That was my point.
So they're having some like not legal issues, but like when can I do this and whatnot and rules because of the scepter and so on here.
I like that both of them are playing the scepter actually.
Are both?
Yeah, because Seb has it when playing against me.
Yeah, I thought about playing that in this format, but
I think it's a really good card in Singleton.
I think it's an okay card, but not more. Åland, you're our expert here. What do you say about the scepter?
I love it. I love it in Singleton. As you see here, what is Seb supposed to do with his cards? Like when the scepter is on board, I mean, he can't keep that fireball.
Yep.
I mean, you want to sandbag the fireball as long as possible, but against the scepter, you can get it stripped from your hand, or you can't just save it. You have to jam it out. So yeah, I think the scepter in these mid-range control-ish mirror matches is really good.
Yeah, it's like you can only play one book. Book is.
I love the Grumpy Cat, by the way. I love the Grumpy Cat, Åland.
But we had a really fun rules thing there earlier that with the scepter, because Seb wanted to tap it down in upkeep with the relic barrier, but then actually Jonas can activate it because it's not sorcery speed as you would expect from a discard card. It's during your turn, so he can actually respond with activating it. That was one of the big things. But the Sarah is put in the coffin here. Tapping Icy as well. So this is a very interesting game. This is a fun game.
It's semi-mirror, I would say, because both are playing the coffin, both are having a scepter, both like.
That's 3 cards plus for Seb. I can swing the game quickly.
And it can get under Jonas' skin as well by top decking that ancestral.
And that was the way to win, wasn't it?
Yeah. But Seb has an advantage in deck-wise already, so it's Jonas that has to get under Seb's skin.
So that's the way. Let's see if but like Force Field doesn't do much against Seb. Nope. For example, like dead cards, but the Scepter is +1 card every turn. Ancestral kind of makes up for it, but in the long run, it won't. So
to be honest, this is one of the more interesting matches I've seen today in Singleton Tournament.
Yeah, I've had some good games and so on, but also the games that are just one-sided because of the like around round 4, because it's slow to begin, and then around round 4 you almost know who will win. It feels like this format.
I love the strategy behind here. Like, what should he tap? Brass or not? Like,
What? Is he letting the Sarah out? He's letting the Sarah out.
Maybe he has a control magic.
Yeah, that's probably true. But they are... I'm going to tell them though. Hello guys, can you hear me? It's tapped. So when a creature comes out of the coffin, it is tired and tapped.
Why did he go to the graveyard?
He terrored his own Sarah.
Okay.
So he got 2 for 1, but he would have gotten 2 for 1 anyway, but in another way. So, Roland, what would you say about that play, terroring your own Sarah?
Not fun.
Yeah, but he has Maze of It, like...
Yeah, no, that
but
a big question as well. Why do they even bother about it? Like, he has...
there you see, he got rid of the Fisher. He had a Fisher for the maze.
Oh, that's a... he doesn't have double... he has 1 mountain there.
Yeah. Interesting. But Seb can't keep cards in his hand, so he needs to draw the Brain Geyser.
Yeah.
There we have the legend.
Yeah, Terror on Sarah, as old school as it gets, from Joel King in chat. And yeah. So let's go to Jonas Steen's biggest fan here. What do you say, Padan? How does it feel?
I'm hoping that he has a Caracas for flavor, because then, it's actually useful.
Seb has a Caracas. He had Caracas Rasputin against me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which is kind of horrible to meet, actually. Plotto flavor. Terroring your own Sarah, is that the same as domestic violence? Yeah, like... It's kind of terrifying, at least.
Yeah. It's an extremely dark humor there, right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it was a tapped Sarah as well. I don't know.
Bad humor or dark humor, or the same.
Both.
Yeah, both. But this is... Oh, an earthquake here. For how much?
Can I ask him?
We'll see.
Hold on, don't forget to talk.
How much was the earthquake for, guys? So the earthquake was for 3.
Cool.
And Padan's sound is now bad because he's been
sorry
non-muting or non-talking.
Yeah,
You're actually
I'm getting tired over here, so that's why I'm so quiet.
So Jonas tried to exile Rasputin, but Seb exiled it instead with the coffin.
Yeah.
Like that's...
It's a benefit for him as well.
Yeah. That is very, very old school. Come on.
It's extremely old school.
I'm pretty sure no one did this back in the days, actually.
Yeah, I was just coming to that. It's Terror on Sarah is by far more old school than Tony's Coffin on...
absolutely. But old school in...
Although I do appreciate the play.
Old school now. Like the old school format.
Yeah.
Sure.
It is so fun seeing these things happen.
Again, this is like why I love going into the old school format. Like you can have these weird ass combos and techniques and etc. that is not presented at all in Legacy or Vintage to compare to. I love it.
Yeah. Okay. So, can Rasputin have more than 7 counters?
No, he can't. He can a maximum have 7 counters.
Yeah, that was the thing here. Even because the classic Thanos coffin combo with Triskelion actually doesn't work with, it resets him to 7, but he can't have more because that's an actual rules text on the card. Rasputin can't have more than 7 counters on him, which is kind of fun.
No, I think he bypasses it. Like he can't generate more if he has 7.
No, he just can't have more than 7 counters on him. It's a very strange rule. But the chatter here is going after, I'm guessing the Scepter and Padan.
Yeah, that's what I would have chosen.
when we say that, talk or mute is...
talk.
Oh, he went after the Icy. He thought the Icy was way more troublesome here.
Oh, Shatter into the Icy.
I don't know how many cards he has though here.
Please.
Now we need the expert opinion here again. So, Åland, why was the Icy the prime target for Shatter?
I don't really know, but since he has 0 cards in hand, I don't know. Was the Disrupting Scepter such a big problem?
I didn't know how many cards in hand, but 0 is probably the correct answer. Yeah, you're completely correct. That's why you're our expert witness.
Yeah, and now he drew the Brain Geyser, which is a good card with mana. Yeah,
that is the best analysis I've heard so far.
That's a good card with mana.
Yeah, if you don't have mana, it's not a good card. It's
I can't fault you for that.
Not like you are completely true.
I don't. What is Seb actually doing? Is he using his Rasputin mana or no? Okay, he's drawing a lot of cards at least. It's good to have mana.
He does.
It's good to have mana. Yeah.
Not too shabby.
I'm liking Seb's chances right now.
Yeah.
Come on, Seb. Believe in you.
Okay, now I would say Seb is quite favored here. It is a swingy game. This is a good game.
It is an extremely good game.
Book of Ras.
Again,
what? Book of Ras? I was not expecting that card. I don't think it's good enough, actually.
But it's good in this situation with
very much.
Power Sync.
No, Spell Blast, the 7-mana counterspell.
Okay, Spell Blast, sorry.
Yeah, but Book of Ras is quite nice when your opponent has Mirror Universe.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it's very good in this situation, especially as also control decks against each other, you can take some damage and so on.
Yeah, now it's time to switch life.
Yeah, so it's 13-18, if I'm not mistaken. And here we have the Steel Artifact, a card we've talked about earlier on stream. I think is many people overlooked because it's one of those cards that never see play in ordinary old school. So it's so easy to forget about, or not just own a copy for Singleton, but very, very good Singleton card.
Yeah, no, somebody stole my sushi, and that was it was you, Gordon. And it was an unheard of play, which I did not expect. So I don't like. It's an under appreciated card in this format, totally. I agree.
Okay, now we need to. Why is force field tapped?
Because he wanted to tap it. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he can't use it when it's tapped.
It's a poly artifact.
Yeah.
Because it's good
It's not
to tap
affected.
anything, right?
Yeah.
We have Panda in chat asking lots of unconventional cards in this finals. Am I wrong? No, you're not. But that depends. We are playing Singleton. So we are playing 60 card best of 1 Singleton, gentleman's rules, and maximum 5 restricted cards per deck.
Sorry, Gordon, for interrupting you earlier there.
No, don't do that.
Maybe Seb thinks that you can turn off force field.
Yeah, but is he
It
actually
appears
tapping it?
So,
Or maybe he thinks that Jonas thinks you can turn it off.
even he got
Mind play.
Or okay, what happens? So he's macing the Rasputin here.
Okay. You turned up their volume. I don't know if that was intentional or not.
Yeah, it took damage. It took double damage from the Mishra, I think. 2 damage.
Okay.
He's on 10, it looks. Oh, and Icy here is good.
His own, I
We have Millstone. Like, Millstone is a real win con.
I think Millstone is a bit too weak.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, if you want to use Millstone, you need, like, full protection and then Millstone as a win con only for funsies. Oh, Triskelion here from Jonas.
Oh,
That's Jonas' signature card.
Yeah, this is what I know. His second recorded time of playing Triskelion this tournament. He played 1 against me and won thanks to that. Might be the time for him to win with this. But Seb is mana draining it though, so 6 mana.
ooh,
This can be the game-winning play.
Yeah.
yep.
And Statin is actually asking him if he's losing
Am I
now.
losing now?
Wow.
But Seb said no, so there is no disintegrate in Seb's hand. He's already thrown away the fireball, and he's used the recall. He's not playing green for regrowth, which is also restricted. That is one.
And that's a scoop.
And-
yeah.
Oh!
It's a scoop!
Scoop in disgust.
Guys, can you change your cameras to your faces? Your beautiful faces. You will be on the side here. I can't really actually bring in more than 4 people at once, and we're already 1 too many. It's a strange setup today. I need to fix so I can have more on stream. But now you should be live as well and hearing Olan and the gang as well. Congratulations, Seb. You're the winner.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think your deck was the hardest for me to beat in this tournament.
Everyone, you were winning this game.
Yeah, it's this matchup felt really hard. Like you're just we're sort of playing a similar game, but I have a lot more dead cards, and you just will just have better cards overall, like in the long run, and that's obviously what happened both times we played.
That was our analysis as well, except Åland, who had the better analysis. What was that again, Åland?
Yeah, I think that I said that Seb's deck was favored, but maybe Jonas can get under Seb's skin and win that one. Yeah, and as I said, I did a pretty good commenting on that Brain Geyser is good with mana.
That was probably the best comment so far.
I get to a brand new 7.
Brain Geyser is good with mana.
Yeah,
Wow.
and
Okay.
I tip my hat to Jonas for not succeeding then, actually.
Yeah. I mean, the Dust to Dust was. I knew it was over when you played the Brain Gazer for 7. But I mean, if we because it's on stream, I decided like, okay, I can play a bit longer.
Yeah.
But I know it's like 99% you win after that Brain Geyser.
What a gentleman's behavior.
Yeah, that was
Sportsmanship. That was the word I was looking for.
Seb, are you putting your deck out so we can see how it looks?
Yeah,
nice.
I'm trying to put it together. My restricted cards.
An applaud to you guys for both making into the top 2.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm very satisfied, actually.
So, Jonas, I have a question. Was this the second time in this tournament you got to play the Triskelion? Because I know you played one against me.
I might be the third time. My deck actually goes. I mean, I don't win fast, so I usually get to see a lot of the cards in my deck. But
the fun part about our game was like you having Maze of It, both of us having Tono's Coffin, and you had Force Field.
Yeah.
Everything was like, and me having Mirror, so nothing really happened for a long time.
Yeah.
Seb, why were you tapping the Force Field?
Yeah, well, I started attacking then. So
it doesn't turn off when it's tapped.
Okay, but Jonas didn't know that, so that's win-win.
Yeah, that was my guess. If Jonas didn't know, you could do it anyway.
Exactly.
That's
actually true. I have never played with Force Field before. I just bought it. Yeah. Oh, it's a poly artifact. I really thought it was a mono artifact.
This is Jonas now.
So
I had seriously no idea.
So is that cat Jonas now, or what did you say?
Yeah, when he realized that you can't turn off Force Field.
Yeah, like what happened there with the Force Field? Who tapped it and what? And what was that all about?
Well, I didn't want Jonas to activate it, and he didn't because I tapped.
Who knows how cards work? I don't
so
know how cards work.
Seb, you tapped the Force Field.
I did.
And Jonas didn't activate it because it was tapped.
That's how magic works, Gordon.
Correct.
I had no idea that it's
well,
artifact.
If I
have actually undervalued this card because I didn't know it was.
It's a poly artifact, not a mono artifact.
Yeah, who reads cards? I don't read cards.
Yeah, that's silly. That's silly.
But, guys,
it is circular protection every creature, except take 1.
I have to say, after playing against both of you, I have to say, beautiful decks. I love what you guys have built here. Like,
oh, have you played against both of them?
Yeah,
I've been very satisfied with the deck. Like, obviously, my worst matchup was Seb's deck, which I knew. Unfortunately, that was the finals, but I knew it was the worst matchup, and I wasn't surprised about the outcome.
I think you had a pretty bad matchup against me as well, but you won.
Yeah, but against you, I'm lucky, so that doesn't matter.
Jonas had you were at 4-0, I guess. Yeah, 4-0.
Yeah, and then I went to 5-2. Actually, I thought it would go 4-3.
That's when we met, and I was at 2-2. So
yeah,
yeah. I'm thinking like in this format, like this particular format, I might not play. You also this game actually the scepter did some business for you. I also have a scepter here.
Yeah, I think scepter is great actually in this format.
But I lost my 2 games to not doing anything in the beginning and
triple all.
I don't know what Gordon is doing, but
I'm really impressed by Rasputin Dreamweaver though.
But like he is actually a good old school card.
Yeah, it's really hard to handle because of the damage reduction thing. Like if you don't have a terror or plow,
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to manage.
I think I played him. Yeah, I played him against you, and I played him against when we met Gordon. And, you play him, and you play something for 6 or 7 or 5 or whatever.
Well, he's +1 mana.
Exactly.
The time he comes into play.
So you can like when we played Jonas, I had I had my spell blast for infinite mana.
Exactly in this matchup, I think getting to the crucial expel, most likely a fireball or whatever, but getting to a crucial expel is is what the game is about. To try to navigate to a good expel.
We had the guy in chat.
The geyser, the fireball.
We had the guy in chat suggesting they had played a lot of Singleton and made expels can't be done for lethal as a rule. And like, I understand the problem, but I don't think it's an elegant rule. But I could see banning fireball and disintegrate.
Yeah, but
like in this case, the lethal
was
Braingazer.
So, yeah, but that I can still.
Yeah, but then you can just play Braingazer for like exactly but 1 card.
But in this case I didn't die because you played Braingazer. I lost.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking to that. I'm talking about banning expels for lethal.
But I don't think it actually solves the problem.
You can just.
We're not even talking about that. That was just a suggestion with like
1 damage.
And it was not for Braingazer. That was for damage and whatnot.
Okay.
Like
then I do 19 damage instead of 20 or whatever.
Yeah, but I really think the Dreamweaver is a great Singleton card because it's like much like the Hive, which was probably my highest performing card today.
Oh, it was
compared to how it actually performs.
Yeah, because you and I almost lost this bout if I couldn't handle it, right?
Yeah.
And the first game we played, I won with it.
Yeah. So like they are 2 cards that are like almost like really good for old school, but not enough when people have like 4-ofs of everything. But in this format, there are some cards that like they are more unlikely to get removed or handled.
They fly, they're artifact, and they're usually at least you have to if you're it's a slow enough format, so you at least get 1 token and you need to 2-for-1 it in a way.
So the cards that I've been most impressed by, either by playing them myself or meeting them, is Rasputin, Dreamweaver, the Hive, and of course Desert, which I completely forgot about. Incredible card that I just didn't think about it.
Yeah,
incredible. I can't see it, even though Olan and me talked about it. Like absolutely you should play it, but I can't see the incredible good against Venus if someone has Venus.
And also against the Hive.
Yeah.
Do you know how good the Hive is?
Olan, you had a lecture to me regarding Desert card after we played, right?
Yeah, I don't remember what I said, but it's an incredible Singleton card because it's such a low cost to play it. It's just a colorless land. That's the only thing.
Exactly. The cost is low. By the way, Åland, I know you rage quit, so I can't probably ask you for a picture of your deck.
Yeah, I have a picture. I took a picture before, of course.
So
I always take a picture. I post all my decks on my blog, so.
Perfect, because it would be cool. It's Björn who suggested to put on the blog all the Singleton decks. Yeah, could be fun. So if everyone could take a snapshot.
I will take a picture tomorrow, but I will send it forward to you, Gordon.
Who holds a cane like this?
We're not seeing the card really.
Now we're seeing the card upside down.
So what are you trying to achieve, Seb?
I don't know.
Being the cool nerd.
He's like a I don't know, stubborn school child lookish when he's holding his cane. He's not like
I actually think, but that's how you like put down a big staff. It's not a cane; it's a staff.
Okay. Yeah.
But I like the deck. It's a control deck. Like, if you want to do it, you should probably play white. White is the best color in Singleton, according to me. Red.
Wait. What?
Yep.
What is that statement, Gordon?
I didn't play white. I didn't play white.
Red is the best because it has 2 X spells.
Exactly. The X spells.
3 with the detonate.
No, it has 3 X spells.
It's
Earthquake.
It has a lot of X spells and so on. But yeah, like those cards are some of the best. But white removal, I think, makes it the best color overall. Even
I don't agree.
I just say it's too easy.
Like the X-Balls are the best cards. So how could you do? We have a new format that we talked about earlier, but like otherwise, like should you ban? Sam, what do you?
Do you want to look at?
No, you can do whatever. I just need to fix things because you put your cards upside down and then you're upside down and whatnot. And Jonas Thin is still here even though he can't be seen. I can't fix that, sorry.
Sorry guys, I need to fetch some more.
Yeah.
I'll put Jonas on the webcam here.
We can... Like... I love it. You could ban the Fireball and Disintegrate, because those are the big offenders. Braingazer is super good, but like when you need to choose restricted cards and so on, and yeah, like I'm fine with that. I'm more not fine with X-Spells, the Fireball stuff. Would you say they should be banned, or is there another way of doing it to make it not be as much about fireballing for death?
I think the Beast of the Bay version of Singleton is the most played through version, or like adopted version or whatever. So their ruling on Singleton is solid, I think.
I do not really agree. Most people say it's the best, and it's probably the best of the like rule sets out there. There's not very many and so on. Not a big fan though, but they allow Fireball and Disintegrate.
I don't think that's a problem really. You can just play if those are the most problematic cards, you can just play like even Circle Protection Red if that's where you're really worried about. And
yeah, I thought about playing that one.
I think, I mean, old school is inherently unbalanced anyway.
Yeah.
So I don't. It seems a bit silly to me to ban X-Spells. I mean, I could agree that you would like to you know, ban the cards that Beast of the Bay have banned, just because you get more variation basically, and also you nerf combos. I mean, we played Singleton with just regular old school rules and no ban list, and
yeah, that's just broken, but still fun.
Yeah, that's just broken. So either you just have like an agreement, kind of like, you know, like if you play EDH, that, you know, we don't like. I mean, none of us play those kind of decks, but that's not really suitable for tournaments. I think we should just allow the X-Spells, and yeah, that's the way it is, and you will have to adapt to that.
Yeah. By the way, I'm more bringing this to a discussion because I think they're kind of overpowered, not because I want to ban them if we do Singleton anymore. But I think it's an interesting discussion because they are like Fireball and Disintegrate are absolutely two of the most powerful cards in Singleton. Like, even more powerful than some power.
I
agree on you.
But on the other hand, like if you don't win with them, they don't do like anything except like maybe killing a strong creature for 6 mana or whatever.
Yeah, but that's still it's still a removal.
I mean, don't forget about Fireball.
I think
can pay one extra per target,
complete
right?
nonsense
Like you
to
can
think
remove
that
an army
the
of one
X-Spells
once.
are overpowered. I mean, there's always going to be strong cards that are like the win cons in a game, but like it is true that like in a mirror match in the Singleton format, it's going to be a race to who gets to deploy the most devastating X spell. But you still have to navigate the game to where the X spell is so devastating.
Yep.
Like,
I'm not disagreeing.
There's not a problem with X spells in themselves. I really don't think that there's a problem at all. I think they are perfectly balanced for this format. It's just that you have to understand that that is what the game is about. You have to navigate around that, and sometimes you can't. Like when I lost to Seb not in this match, but in the previous match.
I think my problem there is the same as with like Mind Twist in all ordinary rules, like counter spells. Okay, Circle Protection Red as well, and so on are the answers kind of too big.
I think that's too shallow to think about things like in sort of like how do I answer this thing. I think you have to understand the game at a much deeper level. Like how do you navigate to the point where the X-Spell is so devastating?
Yeah.
Like that's a super interesting thing from a game perspective. Like it's super shallow just to look at like how did the game end? That is not interesting at all.
How did we go there?
Exactly. Why did we end up in the position where the Fireball was in my hand and it was lethal? Like the game that you play until you get to that point is super interesting. Like it's one of the things that gives Magic so much depth. That you have to think about. You have to understand that in the beginning of the match, like this is going to be about this. How can I navigate the game knowing that is how it's going to end? Because it's going to end that like if me and Seb play the decks we are playing, that is how every game is going to end, is that a devastating X-Spell has been deployed by one of the players. So we both know this, and we have to like decide our match knowing that is how it's going to end. And
but also like in our first game it wasn't like a Fireball or Disintegrate, it was
our first game.
It was a Detonate, right?
Yeah,
like like
another X-Spell.
It was. We know that
gentlemen, I will be right back to stream. I need to go to the bathroom, so I will shut up the mic.
Design our playstyles, our decks, knowing this. Like if you are an aggressive deck, you don't even have to care about that, because if you lose to a big Fireball, then your aggro plan wasn't strong enough.
Yeah, and I
like
the most aggressive decks in a way.
Yeah, just one thing from Jonas there, and then some. We. It's not a win or lose discussion now. You're going on so hard, like no. Yeah, you can. Like no one is against it really. It was more an idea.
I'm just talking about understanding the format and understanding the game actually in
And Seb,
broader sense.
Yeah.
So what was your thought there?
My thought wasn't about the X spells per se, but more of how, especially when we're playing round Robin, like I went really well, and I still had to meet someone who didn't do as well, and those were aggressive decks. And I don't think aggressive decks that's the big problem with the format. probably that the creature decks aren't that good. But with that said, DFB went really well with this mono white aggressive deck. Anywho, I'm losing to those decks, and Jonas and Olan, who is picking his deck apart, really controlish decks. They win like 9 out of 10 times against those decks. But it's a dance. I'm winning against your deck, Gordon, probably, and I'm winning against those I'm winning against Jonas and Olan's decks, but I'm not winning against Björn and Willie in they're winning the 9 out of 10 times.
Nelson.
Because they can play a small creature, and I might
you might die to it.
Yeah,
but I do agree. I do
maybe not 9 out of 10 times, but I do have a
but you're fortunately during our game, I would say. So because I put out the Hypnotic and then I ran out of gas.
But Hypnotic is just not a small creature.
But Seth managed to remove it in a very delightful manner. But I did not manage to follow up on that, which made Seth win the game.
Yeah.
I played Moat, and he had Dib and Hypnotic, and these were like in the first 4 turns, and really intense. But I managed to have the right draw to manage that.
But guys, okay, expels, no worries, and so on. I have 2 more Singleton questions. We've never played the format as this, as Padan said. Last time we did what no one else does with Singleton and just said, Singleton, Swedish rules, that's it. Yeah. So play whatever broken shit you can. I actually thought that was kind of fun to do once. But it is way too broken. It is a broken format, and the broken format is fun like every now and again, but that's it. So trying to do a Singleton format that is less broken. We talked about Beast of the Bay. And for those watching, Beast of the Bay rules have no point system or something like that. They have banned all power except Time Twister, Library, Brain Gaze,
and all anti-cards. Soul Ring also banned.
So Soul Ring, Library, Sit in the Bottle, Brain Gazer, all power except Time Twister. Just because I don't know Sit in the Bottle. I do understand why. The reasoning is when the card pool gets bigger, you need to use more of the random creatures, and it becomes too good.
I don't. Those aggressive creature decks are more affected by it, or
no, that is.
I don't.
But I don't think
I
it's...
don't understand that either, actually. But otherwise, I can understand the reasoning behind the other choices.
Yeah. I like, but I must say, as I said, I'm biased. I like more this part of you can actually choose a couple of the restricted cards you like, but you can't just playing, and you can play every restricted card you want. That becomes just boring because the decks are just the restricted cards, kind of. And that's the whole reasoning with the Beast of the Bay banning all these, because that makes room for the new cards. But is there like something else you would do to, say, we take today's format as the foundation. What would you change if we did another tournament?
For me,
with this as a foundation. Jonas first.
I think there's all the problems with a Singleton format with this card pool is in the card pool itself. And the mostly obvious inherent problem is that creatures are really, really, really bad.
No.
So would you do anything to change that? From this as a foundation.
You have to, it's so hard to change that with this card pool, I think. Either you ban like a million cards, or maybe you just ban everything except basics from the alpha beta. I mean, it's along those lines of things you have to do to actually make creatures like super viable. On the other hand, like the creature decks will probably perform like in this like we played now, like
Seb,
at
then.
a 60-70% win rate at the end. It's just that the creatures are really weak in the card pool we have, and when you can't duplicate creatures.
I agree. Seb, any thoughts?
I'm agreeing with Jonas on it that it's too easy to hate on the creature plan, but if I'm doing it's easy to go either direction. I think it's too wide in that way. It's either really aggressive or really controlish. It's really artifacts or creatures, but I don't really see it curving out for creatures in the end.
Okay. With the artifact thought there, before I go to the other guys here, how they would take this format and continue if we make it better, is restricting artifacts, number of artifacts in the deck. That was one time actually a thing.
That's a really old school thing.
It's an old school thing.
Yeah, that's actually like some 93 type. Like
Padan, what do you say about this format going forward, restricting artifacts, whatnot? Or was this just good?
I think what I had in mind has already been touched upon by Jonas and Seb, but I didn't think about this restricting artifacts. I think that's really a fun old school-ish idea, but that wouldn't really solve anything. Although I don't have any opinion on that. I just kind of like that idea. But I think beyond the comments that has already been made, I think that for me, I wouldn't mind to have a lot of fast mana in the format, because it just makes you. You stumble less basically if you have a bit of fast mana. But the problem is that if you allow the fast mana, then of course a lot of combo style decks become too strong. And I'm not sure you cannot get around that. So I think that what we did today is the best way of getting around to that. But that I cannot come up with any other way to address that. So I think
because we talked about.
I don't know. Maybe could we push it up to 6 just to get so that everyone could have an additional mocks. I don't know.
Yeah. And so we don't have a cheater among us.
Yeah. So personally, I wouldn't mind to have a bit better mana, but who wouldn't?
Yeah, but because that was a discussion we had before the tournament. We had 3, 5, or 7. Which do we choose? Now, after you've played, what would you say? What if everyone just say their number? What do you think is the best? You can say 4 or 6 as well. Seb.
Maybe 4 then. I don't know.
Okay, Seb wants to go down to 4. Let's do the quick round. Seb said 4.
Yeah, 4. Could
Jonas.
4. Yeah, 4.
Jonas? He disappeared?
I'm still here. I don't know. I thought this format was really good.
Keeping it at 5. Yeah? Keeping it on 5. Björn?
3. I want to make it more challenging.
3, even? Okay. I think Åland is away. Otherwise he will correct us. Padan, up to 6.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with running 5, but I always like having things pushed, as few cards as possible banned and so on. So I'd like to try 6 to see if it makes a difference. If it does, I'd be happy to go back to 5.
Yep. I'm on the same as Padan here. I'm pretty happy with 5 because it really made it hard for me to choose. 6 I had easy to choose.
So I need to. I'm drunk. Sorry. No, I agree with you. Like when I build my deck, I'm like,
Let's end on that. Yes, and you're about
pushing
Gordon.
it off this and strip mine. No, I can't. Okay, fuck. Okay, which one do I want? So it's like it was really hard to choose from fine, but I think it could be even more fun taking free cards instead. Like, do you really need 3 Moxen if you have 3 colors, or do you want an Ancestor and 2 Moxen, or do you want Ancestor, Time Walk, and Time Twister but no Moxen, or do you want really need? Like, I haven't seen a Black Lotus during this tournament, which is
but that's just bad.
Huh?
I actually think Black Lotus is very low on the list. I didn't play any fast mana, not even Sol Ring, and I think Sol Ring is the absolute best. And should probably one slot.
Should play, but I think Villa's deck. Villa's deck, I think, is the one that should have had a Black Lotus if you didn't have one. I don't know if you had one, but that's the only deck I saw today where I think the Black Lotus would have been great.
Yeah. Maybe. But other restricted cards are aggressive.
Comment,
if you're playing aggressive decks,
if you really
maybe that's
wanted to make
best.
it super balanced, you should probably, there's like, Power 9, that's 1 tier, and then the other restricted cards are kind of like on a level below. But I would personally not want to go that way because it becomes too messy.
Yeah, because that's the thing. We discussed it.
If you really wanted to tweak it, I think that would be the way to go. But I wouldn't do that.
Elegance and simplicity is important as well. Like that's why I don't like point rules, and just like choose 5 cards. That's it.
Again, I truly appreciated this format and it was fun to build this deck. Again, I thought I would do worse than I did perform today, and I'm glad that I got the stat that I got today. But it's like, man, like what would happen if it was more restricted? Like I'm the kind of personality who like to try out the boundaries, right?
But we kind of found the sweet spot, it seemed. Some wants to push it one up, some below. So then the last format question then. Me and Åland came up with a format. I think we told a couple of you of it earlier.
Typ 3.
Singleton Unified.
Okay.
So Unified Singleton, you need to build 2 Singleton decks. No cards in the 2 decks can even match. And you can choose every time which deck you play first. And in the second game, you play the other deck, and then you randomize if there's a third game. In that way, you can't put everything in one deck, all the good cards, because if you don't get to play that one third, you will lose. It becomes a coin flip, sort of. So you need to build 2 powerful decks. And with 2 Singleton decks, that means 120 cards. You really need to go down to the yankier cards and so on, and 2 different themes maybe, and so on. What do you think about that?
My first comment is I love that idea, but unfortunately I can't participate because I don't have enough cards to make 2 Singleton decks. Unfortunately, I would love to participate. I love the idea, but I want to be around when you have the tournament.
Seb? You're muted.
I muted myself because I got a screaming child that's trying to sleep or whatever. It's not trying to sleep, it's screaming, so I don't know.
I love that you say it.
Yeah. That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah. I don't know. We've been playing this, and I like brewing and doing whatever that is before getting into the games. And I felt yesterday kind of hopeless because I didn't get to play as many of the fun cards that I wanted to play. And maybe Unified is the way to go then. And a lot of more cards opens up in a way. So yeah, sure. I loved playing when we did the DFB tournament with it was just easy rules, was it right? Gordon?
No, Atlantic, I think.
Okay, Atlantic. Yeah, but still one.
So one strip mine.
Yeah.
Important part.
Yeah, but that was a really fun tournament, and maybe you don't want to do that each and every time, but it will be interesting to do that in some sort of Singleton EDH whatever manner.
Yeah, because like 3 and 3 Singleton decks may be one too many to build, or is it? Jonas,
Yeah,
what's your
maybe.
thought?
It's you're stretching the card pool real thin with 3, which can be interesting, of course. Like it's limited can be very exciting if you like have a super limited card pool, but yeah, you would really have to re-investigate a lot of cards that you probably haven't thought about in a couple of decades.
Yeah, Padan, what do you say about 3 decks or 2? Like, if is 2 a good format or?
I'll go for 2. I mean, I'm not much of a deck builder, so for me, having to build 2 decks becomes twice as straining. But but I think, I mean, what I fear with like a 2-deck format is that if you have, and I'm not complaining about people having more or less cards, but I'm just thinking, wouldn't it probably end up in the way that if you have a deep enough card pool, you just basically you just find 2 decks that are kind of like not overlapping, and I'm not sure that you will actually go that deep into the card pool.
Yeah, instead you take 1 3-color deck and 1 2-color deck and still having
like that.
the
I mean,
top.
that doesn't necessarily say that it's not a good idea for a format, but I'm not so sure that you would necessarily go very deep into the card pool.
Because I think that's the thing you
want.
want.
Most of the cards in the card pool are really bad, though. It's I mean it's fun to, like, in this format. I thought like Rasputin and the Hive being playable cards was a really exciting thing. But if you're stretching too thin, like, what are the cards that you want that you think are like that are in the card pool, but you're thinking they are not good enough, but it would be interesting to see how they perform in a really weak format. What are those cards even?
Yeah.
Kobolds or maybe. I mean, it's the most interesting card pool in Magic, I think, because
the cards are so
really
strange.
Tried a lot of different things in the beginning, but I'm not sure what the interesting not played cards are. Are they actually fun to have?
Oh yeah, like I have so many cards I wanted to play in my first build that like I couldn't fit. That I thought was interesting and fun, but they were just so much worse than the other ones. So
yeah. So when we find a format where I can pick up a Phantom Monster and think this is a great addition to my deck,
that's when we found the correct format.
That's actually a pretty nice possibility.
Yeah, that was the best way of putting it.
Here, guys, but I just want to say this, and I'm so really envious of this. I mean, I got back to Magic again last year.
You're a new player.
Several times on this stream, Gordon. Thank you for that. Now it's like, and most of you know that, but it's like, holy fuck, your Magic knowledge is so fucking nerdy. It's admirable.
So you don't know what Phantom Monster does?
No, I don't. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck the monster is doing.
It's
3 flying blue for one blue and 3 colorless.
Yeah, it's a 3/3 flying for 4. That's it.
Twitch chat,
good.
Laugh at me. I'm a noob. Laugh in my face.
No, but I would like to hear Twitch chat's thoughts about formats going forward. 'Cause isn't it a bit fun diving deeper into the card pool? I think it's a fun thing to do. I just don't know how to do it in the best way. This was one idea.
No, it's great listening to you. I love it, but it can get like I'm like, where the fuck are they now? That's my feeling. Like I'm feeling so fucking lost from time to time when all you guys are talking about certain cards. I'm like,
you'll get there. You'll get there.
To be honest, if I would ban one card, it would probably be the Abyss.
Yeah,
it really
and now Paddan needs to talk or mute.
Getting noisier and noisier and noisier. Talk or mute.
Yeah, I the same actually. I thought about that when I built my first deck. That was the anti-creature deck, and then I thought about who I'm going to play against, and like, yeah, no way Åland or Seb and people will play a bunch of creatures, because I had a deck with Drop of Honey, the Abyss, Moat, Arborea, Wrath of God, and like just there, it's yeah, it's not fun anymore.
It's too easy to punish people for trying to play a 3/3 flyer for 4 mana. It's
yeah,
it's so obviously a bad thing to do. So yeah, there are a lot of like creature killer cards that you should probably remove that are worse offenders for like the fun aspect.
Yep. So I have an idea for a format, Jonas, that I think you, with that said, will like, even though it's kind of hard to do. But right now we are trying to get like a base list of it's over 100 decks, deck archetypes or whatever in old school, and just when we have those lists, you can do math, which are the most played cards, and just set like the top 25 are banned.
Yeah, I think that's actually really interesting.
Yeah, I thought you would like that.
Yeah,
it's hard to do math-wise. Like it's easy for, say, if you play on Arena, MTGO, and whatnot, and have statistics to go by.
I think it's fine even if like we know that it's not like super factual.
Yeah, but it's
like,
kind of
even
okay.
If you decide that this is the pool we're choosing from, and that's how we do it. I mean, that in itself creates a restriction that you have to think about.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter, I think, if it's like super correct or whatever. I think it's fun either way.
I haven't brought this up because I found one problem when I thought about this, and that is Disenchant will absolutely be in the top.
Yeah.
The Abyss and Moat will not.
Moat probably not, yeah.
So there are some, like, all the removal will be in the top, and like some of them are unique in some ways, which makes it for a strange format.
Honestly, can we just do like restrict Disenchant and just see what happens for a 4?
Oh, I'm all for having a restricted Disenchant tournament.
Like stifling card for old school.
Yep.
Guys,
maybe in a good way, but
it's a bit off topic here, unfortunately, what I'm coming here with. But can we comment on Seb's beautiful Christmas tree in background that we see only half of?
His background is amazing when he streams. He's bought a green screen. I'm a bit sad for that because I do like his background.
Yeah, can we comment that, and so he can comment to his kids that they have made beautiful decoration? Can we do it, please, together? When you put on the headphones.
You're at 25% forcing white weenie. Huh?
Seb, by the way, the Christmas tree behind you is beautiful.
Thank you.
Your kids are made it, right?
And the Portland old school t-shirt. I haven't. There was someone earlier commenting what it was, but it's Portland old school. If you're still here, sorry, don't remember who it was.
Represent.
Yeah, we got them as a gift. The Flippin' Orbs crew.
Yeah.
I have one as well. Love it.
In a bunker, kind of, because I got these. I don't know what you call them. Felt walls here.
Yeah, I like that you've actually got them, like so you can.
Yeah. And
the family likes it.
I remember when I started living like in a 1-bedroom apartment, and I needed to clean up like each and every minute. And this is what I feel now, because I have bottles of beer everywhere. It's like
Sorry, stop laughing. It's just you need to lower down yourself to get the alignment with the mic.
Hello, Dark Force. Welcome to the stream. The tournament is over. We're just chatting old school. We've lost all the viewers, by the way.
How many have we?
I do understand why, but
we have 2 or 3.
I don't care. This is what we're here about.
Yeah, fuck it.
We have 12.
Such a French.
But yeah, like I think it's very fun to try out these new Magic formats all again. We have one in chat. I've never played Magic. This may be the wrong stream, though. We just played a tournament with the oldest cards in Magic possible. We played it with
players possible.
Yeah.
Cards
Cards from 93 and 94 only, and physical cards instead of the digital platform. But yeah, that's what we do on this stream.
If I may describe it, it's wonderful that you're watching this stream. But yeah, we're, as Gordon described it, who is the host of the channel. I'm sorry for taking the spotlight. I'm trying to take the spotlight here. But we're playing cards. We're being a bit nerd about it, but we're cool nerds about it. No, but like we don't discriminate anyone or so on, but it is super nerdy. And if you don't know the game, and this is really deep into Swamp, go to other Discord channels that have Magic.
Now we're on Twitch, not Discord. You're a bit too drunk. Yeah, we're also drunk while we do this.
Exactly.
But I hope you like the stream anyway. We also have some crisps there. Or what's it called in American, Seb?
Chips. Mix
French fries, freedom fries.
Freedom fries and things like that.
So what's the...
Because I know, Padan, that you're from Gothenburg.
Why is Padan and Seb talking at the same time?
I don't know. Padan, I bought this for you. Because you're from Hawaii.
I can see what it is.
It was a Kuna beer, the bad one.
Ah, okay, yeah.
But Padan, what did you say? Seb didn't let you speak.
I just think that the last 3 comments look very much like Mickey Magnusson to me at the moment.
Okay. So that's.
I'm not sure if that might not be the case.
Yeah, I know his Twitch name.
So for being a bit drunk, Gordon, but what's
a
the
bit
talk about?
What did you say?
This is for Björn. This is just a bit. You...
Oh, that's true though. That is true. For me, this is also just a bit. But
so
the mascot.
To be honest, I think I actually have to leave you now. I guess we already made the wrap up. So
this is just the after talk.
Thank you. It was
nice. Same. I will also leave now.
For a fun day.
It was a great tournament, great chatting, great stream, everything. Very well organized, Gordon.
Yeah,
Gordon, thank you very much.
Yeah, let's do. Yeah, exactly. Let's instead of throwing you guys out, let's end the stream here and say goodbye to all the Twitch viewers as well.
Thank you, watchers, viewers, or watchers, whatever you want.
Thank you, watchmen. No, thanks everyone for watching. That was amazing. Congratulations once again, Seb, for winning the tournament.
Congrats.
Or stealing the tournament.
Congratulations to
Stealing
both
the tournament.
for the top 2.
And
yeah.
thanks
you, Björn,
everyone
for talking while everyone else is talking.
Talk to you later, guys.
Thank you, Paddan, for turning off your mic. Thank you, Gordon, for doing whatever. Thank you, Jonas, for showing you what you're drinking.
Yeah, and that was it, everyone. Oh, there's more. There's more. Now maybe you want to stream more. Now, should we just go to the whereby room and talk?
I don't know, man. I haven't.
The day is ended.
I'm you right now, like a couple hours ago, when you wouldn't have. You played like straight for, I don't know, maybe 3-4 hours.
Yep.
And then you're just like up in a mist or whatever. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Everyone is a lot loud. So yeah, we're going to end on that note and have a great evening. I hope. I hope you celebrate. We maybe have a prize for you, maybe not. We'll see. But at least it didn't get the Ragman. So
we need to fix up that with Paddan. He needs to get his Ragman set.
Oh yes, very very much yes.
But he's the one that has been writing like at least what tournament it is and everything on the Ragman. So
exactly, I think he has 2 Ragmans left. I have 2 or 3. We bought a supply of them for our first tournament.
But I have the most of them now.
You really do, actually. You really do. The most signed. That is very, very true.
But I won this tournament at least. So.
Yeah, I mean, but like, I actually think you had the best deck.
Yeah. Maybe.
As well. Like it was good against creatures. It was good against other, like more control-ish decks. It was like, yeah. This is a good control deck with the good cards, with X-Spells and Rasputin. And Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. Okay, and so how about on that note, we tell everyone who's watching, thank you very much for watching. See you next time. I will stream next Saturday. Tournament. Seb will not join me because he's getting married.
I'll check in on my phone like we did today.
Yeah, that seems good. He'll check in even though he's getting married. That's just how much he loves you, viewers. And
I don't love them.
With that said, thanks everyone for watching.